at this point, you all know how I am about my special interests. My super addictive personality takes over, and I can get just a little passionate about things my brain becomes attached to. I just can't help myself. When I like something, I want to be completely surrounded by it at all times. Is that such a crime? No, it's not. I'm just enjoying life. You should try it sometime. My hyperfixations have always come in waves. None of them ever truly go away. They'll have their burst for a few months and then lay dormant in my head until something triggers them again. But guys, there's been a shift. The big one. It's finally happened. I've stumbled onto something that I have not been able to let go of. My brain has latched onto this new hyperfixation so tightly that even after several months, my obsession has only gotten stronger. It's this little guy called Chikawa. When Jacob and I were in Japan, August 2023, I saw these silly little figurines in a claw machine. They were funny and cute, so I got one and proceeded to carry it around in my pocket for the remainder of our Japan time. But as the trip went on, I continued to see this tiny white creature almost everywhere. Plushies and collectibles lined almost every store, posters, collabs, manga. Whatever this thing was, it was absolutely a big deal. And with every glance, something deep within me, some overwhelming force, urged me to buy as much as I could. I didn't know a single thing about this character, but it was addiction at first sight. This is a picture of the Chikawa haul I took back home to give you a visual of how much I descended into Chikawa madness after just 3 weeks of exposure. And as an update, this is my current Chikawa collection, a year and a half after my first encounter with the creature. The brainworms have fully taken over, and I am actively still desperate to obtain more. Coincidentally, a few months ago, the very first Chikawa pop-up shop came to America, and since it overlapped with my birthday, I made all my friends go to it and watch me buy everything. It was the best birthday ever. To anyone who isn't familiar, Chikawa comes from an online manga created by Nagano. The series hasn't really made its way to America yet, but it is huge in Japan. I'm desperately hoping this video will get more of the Western audience interested in Chikawa because I need it to be here. I cannot keep buying scalped merchandise through eBay. My bank account is melting. Please, Chikawa, I'm begging. But Jaiden, this looks like any other of those cute Japanese character mascots. What makes Chikawa so special? Look, unenlightened viewer, just sit back and let me spoon feed you the incredible world of Chikawa. I will bear the cross of spreading the Chikawa propaganda. Heed my gospel, if only this one time. So, Chikawa, what is this thing? It looks pathetic and puntable. And you are very right. Good job on that one. The word Chikawa can be translated to something small and cute. And this is the introduction to the manga. I want to become something like this. Some kind of small and cute creature. If someone gets mad at me, I want to cry like this and run away. When I get tired, I want to cry and fall asleep. If something makes me happy, I want to dance like this. I want to become something like this, some kind of small and cute creature, and then get something like a big cream puff and bury myself in it while feasting. Then I want to cry because I got cream all over myself and ran out of cream puffs. Gently clean myself, and then fall asleep while reminiscing. I want to become something like this, some kind of small and cute creature. And then on a rainy day, or when I'm carrying a lot, or when my legs are tired, I want to fall over and cry, and be picked up in a cart like this. And then get tossed inside my house. So right away, you kind of get who Chikawa is. It's tiny and pitiful in every way, with simple wants like good food and compliments. It's emotional and cries at the smallest inconveniences. I feel like at its core, Chikawa is a personification of the human desire to simply give in to the inner child's wants and emotional needs with no filter or judgment. It's extremely refreshing compared to the hustle and bustle of daily human life. After these first pages, the manga starts to take shape and becomes more like a traditional series with actual panels, new characters, and eventually there's even story arcs too. But sometimes a page is just about a character making good food, eating it, and enjoying it. And I love that. When I read Chikawa, it makes me feel like I'm timing out for a moment. I enter this world where life is simple and everything slows down. Each little moment and feeling gets to be highlighted. It helps to remind me to savor the joys of the smallest experiences life has to offer. Even though some parts of Chikawa's world are unrealistic, like rice cookers found in bushes that always refill with rice, or a magical geyser that spits out fun candy, it's not a complete escape from reality because it still offers very real experiences. At one point, Chikawa sees that its friend Hachiware has a cool weapon to protect itself from dangerous creatures. Inspired, Chikawa goes out and gets a job where it pulls weeds for money. After some time and hard work, it gets to show Hachiware they now have a matching weapon of their own, celebrating and playing with them together. Not everything that happens in the world of Chikawa is good, though. Sometimes the characters work hard and fail anyway. Watching their tiny minds struggle to deal with defeat is such a whiplash because you definitely expect nothing bad to ever happen to them. I have to admit, the manga has made me cry on multiple occasions. No judging unless you've read it too. But when they do succeed, you really get to slow down and appreciate their effort to achieve things. It's so rewarding to watch them come out on top. You get to celebrate the characters' little achievements with them. I don't remember the last time I felt this happy even achieving something for myself. And here I am getting the warm fuzzies over a creature eating ramen with its best friend. I don't mean to make it seem deeper than it is, but Chikawa really makes me feel like I need to slow down and let myself feel more fulfilled by the smaller wins life has to offer. This manga is just so charming. Something about how Nagano draws these things makes me both extremely happy and also laugh really hard. This is one of my favorite pages in all of Chikawa. Hachiware and Chikawa are running with their container of sushi, excited to get home and eat it together, but Hachiware trips and falls, completely ruining the sushi inside. And the face Chikawa makes absolutely kills me. I use it to message my friends all the time. It's just such a specific portrayal of this tiny, pitiful creature's feelings. I cannot get over it. Hachiware then decides to mix the sushi together and they get to eat it as rice bowls. Happy ending. I'm trying to explain it, but you really just have to read it yourself. I love the art. I love the content. I love how I feel when I'm consuming it. I have to buy merch. Looking at them, you probably think all the characters are all just sweet little cute things and don't really have distinguished personalities, but you couldn't be more wrong. This one's actually an alcoholic. Let me show you my personal favorite because, yeah, surprise, surprise, it's actually not Chikawa. This is Momonga. It's the complete opposite of what you would expect a character in this series to be like. It's selfish, needy, always telling everyone what to do. The complete opposite to Chikawa. Momonga should be absolutely insufferable, but at the same time, it also has this burning desire to act and be perceived in the most cute and likable way possible. It has no idea how social norms work. It is simply a conversational tornado, and I love it so much. I get the feeling I look really cute. Look! 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 Hey, you're bumping into them. The thing falls down. They made them cry. Will they apologize? Look, compliment me. They're terrible. Momonga might not be for everyone, but something about how unapologetically bratty it is lights up my world when I see it on the page. Like, look at this single panel. Creature lying on the floor, crying. Someone is wondering if it's gonna apologize for pushing it down. And Momonga is just standing there, not giving a single shit. I wish I could be Momonga. As you saw in my collection, I have a handful of Momonga things too. I just like buying Chikawa stuff more. There is a Chikawa anime too, and I like it. It's great at bringing the world to life. I still recommend reading the manga first, so you get to really appreciate the personality and charm of the drawings. But if you would simply rather watch cartoons than read, then absolutely go for it. I totally get it. I just want you to consume it one way or another so it becomes popular in the West and they bring the merch here so I can buy it all. What's funny is the anime episodes are very short. 1 minute of animation followed by another minute of rolling credits. As I'm writing this script, there are 225 episodes of the Chikawa anime, so 225 minutes, or just under 4 hours of content. You could get caught up on the entire Chikawa anime faster than some YouTube video essays. Compared to what a lot of media is feeding us right now, where everyone is always trying to aggressively grab your attention, get you to click on things, make you feel angry, overwhelm you, Chikawa is the complete opposite. It makes you appreciate every small moment. You watch these characters go through their silly, imperfect lives, enjoying their food, working towards their dreams, feeling so accomplished and fulfilled over the tiniest things. Sometimes they get upset, but by the next page, they're already enjoying something else going on in their life. While you go through this series, you'll have your first thought of, man, I wish real life was like the world of Chikawa. But then you kinda realize it just can be. You can take a moment to enjoy your food like they do. You can celebrate a milestone and feel just as rewarded as they do. They live in the moment, not stressing over what comes next or how they're gonna top it. And you can too! It makes emotions feel real and valuable again to me. All through these simple little puntable characters. Chikawa isn't gonna resonate with everyone like it has with me, and that's completely fine, even though they're wrong. But I do hope that I've convinced at least some of you to give it a try. You can watch the anime on High Dive with subtitles, but unfortunately, there's currently no official English translations of the manga. You have to get a bit crafty to read it at the moment. Until we get official translations, there is a fan-made guide to Chikawa resources in the description with fan-made translations. But be respectful and normal, please. To be honest, I'm a little scared of all the attention I'm putting on this community all at once, but please just be chill about it, okay? Also, please, you don't have to bring me up every time you see anything Chikawa related. I don't want to suddenly make this a Jaiden Animations thing. Just enjoy Chikawa as Chikawa, please. Thank you. I really want to be gentle with it because I love and respect the franchise a lot, but I also want to share this series with you guys as well. Hopefully, you'll be just as obsessed as I am, and then we can all buy merch once Chikawa comes to the West, eh? Thanks for letting me ramble about my favorite thing. I love Chikawa. I hope you'll give it a try. And if anyone out there watching can tell the Chikawa company to send the merch to America, please, please. I promise I will buy it all. Please. There's actually a chance I might have been pronouncing Chikawa wrong this whole video. I've heard other people pronounce it Chikawa or Chikawa. I really am not sure, so this is pretty embarrassing. Also, while prepping for this video, I sat on call with practically everyone on my team, and we all watched the whole Chikawa anime series together for research purposes, and then they all made Chikasonas. I cannot believe this is my job. Oh no, that door is not locked. I watched that woman just waltz right through. Let me in right now or I swear to— As a kid, my first video game experience was when my parents got me a Game Boy Advance when I was 5. I would lay on the couch sideways to be under the lamp so I could actually see the game because otherwise it was like playing nothing. My parents eventually got me that big bulky light add-on so I wouldn't have to look like a moth whenever I wanted to play Super Circuit. Those were classic childhood days I look back on fondly. It's weird how technology was so good, but also straight up crap. You can't see the games because the screen is too dark? I don't know, here's a tiny light bulb. I played mainstream games like Pokemon and Mario and Kirby, but my parents also got me really random games they probably just found in the clearance bin at the store, which made for a mix of some interesting gaming experiences. And I kinda wanted to relive the glory days and see if the games actually were like I remember. So I replayed a bunch of them, and here's what happened. First game, Powerpuff Girls Battle Hymn for the Game Boy Color.
I didn't have a Game Boy Color, so I got to play it on my Game Boy Advance SP with half the cartridge sticking out. I also don't remember being able to get past the first stage and just replay the first screen all the time. Granted, as a kid, I loved the feeling of starting a new game and would always restart a Pokemon file because I liked the clean slate feeling. So I was like, maybe I never got too far because of similar reasoning. No, not the case. This game can go die in a hole. I love it, it's my childhood, but oh my god, someone could hit all of them with a hammer, and I would not be sad. You play as Bubbles, which, may I mention, looks weirdly buff. Even as a kid, I was like, is this Bubbles a man? You fly around and collect, like, everything. There's so many collectibles, and I don't know what any of them do. Rings, trading cards, plutonium, hearts, phones, people. But it's almost impossible because the flying mechanics are like trying to control melting butter over a saucepan. The whole game is an ice level in the sky. There's also criminals afoot, and they're ready to fight you. You can beat them up, but I also like how if you just walk past them, they'll square up and then just go, meh, whatever. This guy just straight up has a gun. Alright, who gave the nerd a gun? Ow, ow, stop, ow, stop! Also, what the heck is that? Is he hitting me? I don't think he's hitting me. I think he's just spinning angrily. Anyway, this game is bullcrap. The levels are huge and way too open for the screen size, so you get lost. Moving around is a nightmare. Things you need to do to progress are cryptic as heck. The first level, you've got to find a key after rescuing Miss Bellum. Where's the key? Under a secret cave that's almost invisible and hard to get to. That's not level 1 material. Oh, why wouldn't you want to explore the area and find it on your own? Because the controls are garbage, and I'm honestly just trying to survive. I stopped playing after getting halfway through the second area because it's all way too difficult to figure out without a guide. I watched this guy stream the game to see if I was just being an idiot with video games, and he wasn't having much different of an experience, so I felt better about myself after that. Next game, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. As a kid, I remember really liking this game, probably because SpongeBob was my favorite TV show, so I was excited to revisit it. I was shot down real quick. This game's a platformer with a pretty simple plot. Plankton made a bunch of robots to steal a Krabby Patty formula, but forgot to set the obey Plankton lever to on, and why bother just flipping it to obey when it's already down anyway? So now there's robots all over the place, not obeying anyone, and SpongeBob needs to do something about it because Mr. Krabs says they're scaring away me customers. But the thing is, the robots are kinda harmless. They just ponder around and do nothing necessarily evil. Even when you bump into them, they're like, oh, pardon me. This robot can't harm you. This big guy wouldn't hurt a fly. This one takes you to where you need to go. I don't see much of an issue here other than the fact there's just robots walking around. What was that? Does someone have a gun? Oh my god, this one's just a bazooka! So the majority of the enemies in the game aren't enemies. They're more just objects / platforms to help you get to the end of the level. But the thing about this game is that someone put the gravity to like 300%. SpongeBob can't jump high or far enough to cover almost any ground, so most of the time you have to redo a bunch of stuff because if you don't wait until the last little pixel of the platform, then you ain't making that jump. It's so tedious and adds a bunch of frustration to the game. Not to mention the robots you're supposed to jump or stand on move so slow, and most of the time when you get to them, they're moving the opposite direction, so you have to wait for them to slowly float all the way back to you a decade later, only for you to miss the jump because the gravity is bricks. I played through the whole game, and the amount of times I died because I couldn't see the next platform, or had to take leaps of faith, or even just got hit with bullets out of nowhere was torture. Just move the camera. You're making me dizzy. Zoom the camera. I don't know where I can't. Oh my god. I thought the boss levels were decent. They're probably the easiest parts of the game though. The Patrick robot was horrifying and I don't want to see it ever again. I love this game. I have great memories playing it like 13 years ago, but right now it's dead to me. Great game. I played it a bunch as a kid. It can burn in a ditch. Moving on to Barbie groovy games. I know it sounds weird. Jaiden, why did you have a Barbie game? Were you super girly as a kid? No, I wasn't. My parents just gave it to me and I played it because what else was I gonna do? Not play it? Unlike the other games I've talked about so far, this one's just a bunch of Barbie-themed mini-games. Tic-tac-toe, draughts, which is a fancy word for saying checkers, this weird horse racing version of Hangman, Connect 4. Fun fact about me, I will always lose at Connect 4. I think what happens is I just get too focused on what I'm doing to notice the other person winning. I suck at Connect Connect 4 and I'm proud. There's a bunch of other games on there, some suck more than others, but the one I remember the most as a kid was Barbie's version of Snake. Conga Line. I'm not joking. They took Snake and were like, but what if instead of a snake eating apples, it's a bunch of Barbies dancing in a conga line, and they can like pick up Barbies along the way to make a longer line. I love this game. It's stupid and hilarious, and I can't get enough of it. Look at those moves! They are having the time of their life in this bedroom, I think. Also, when you miss one of the girls, it becomes a weird, like, cult dance. Imagine that scenario right there in real life. That's terrifying, and I want it to be real. So the Barbie game was pretty fun. I lost at most of the other games against Teresa, but we don't need to talk about that. It's one of those pick up and put down wherever you want kind of games, and I understand why I liked it as a kid. Finally, we've gotten to the last game. This one's a bit different because it's a plug and play game. I had a couple of these as a kid. The SpongeBob plug and play and the Nicktoons plug and play, and also the Disney one, but I didn't like that one as much. The Nicktoons plug and play was my favorite as a kid, so I wanted to replay that one. There's a Fairly Odd Parents game that's kind of just Pac-Man, Jimmy Neutron game with ladders and aliens, it's alright. A SpongeBob board game thing you can play with friends, but the games that I wanted to talk about are the Rocket Power one and the other SpongeBob game. There's two, and this is the better one. I loved the Rocket Power one, and would mainly play the plug and play just for this game specifically. It's basically a top-down scroll game where you avoid obstacles, go through flags, and grab collectibles for points. But that wasn't my favorite aspect of the game. I liked this part. You get points from jumping and literally demolishing other skateboarders. My 7-year-old self would go out of my way every level to destroy as many other children as possible. I didn't care how much it slowed down my time. That was not my objective here. Overall, 10 out of 10 game, entertained me for years. The objective of the SpongeBob game was to shoot Krabby Patties into the mouths of everyone in town and grab the money they toss on the ground. I mean, it's not conventional, but I guess there's nothing particularly wrong with that business exchange. Everyone just wants a Krabby Patty, so as long as you don't run out of patties, you can kind of just shoot them at whoever. Oh jeez, sorry about that, man. I didn't. Alright, besides that guy, you can just shoot them at. Oh no! Is that kid dead? What happened there? I mean, he looked not too upset about the fact I just popped his balloon while he was dangling 15 feet in the air. I guess the world moves on. I'll just not think about it and keep doing this Krabby Patty stuff. Alright, cool. It didn't hinder me at all in the end. It was for the greater good. Another 10 out of 10 game. That was my nostalgic trip down weird video game lane. It was surprisingly fun and also not fun to revisit these old games. Opening them up again and seeing the graphics and hearing the music gave me immediate flashbacks to when I played them 15 plus years ago. But also trying to actually beat them made me want to never play them ever again and kind of tainted the illusion they were good and fun games. Looking at you, Powerpuff Girls and Battle for Bikini Bottom. Did I have fun? Yes. Kinda. Alright, I actually think I had more frustrated hours than fun hours. But did I have at least a little fun? Yes. The ratio doesn't matter. That much. Should you do this? I don't care. This was a fun video to make. Not because I got to play video games for it, but because I got to show how much of a gamer I am. It's pretty impressive how gamer I am. Anyway, it was a bit different of a video. I've been wanting to see what else I can do with videos lately and explore a bit. So if you like this one and it does well, maybe I'll talk about some more. Also, I wanted to mention again, if you wanted to see James, Dom, Ross, Aaron, and me drawing it up on drawing it up in Scribble Showdown. Tickets are still on sale on the website, and we'll be on tour October 1st, October, stop it! Hey, what are you talking about? October 1st through the 9th. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and hopefully we don't end up hating each other by the end of it, since we're all gonna be cramped on a tour bus together for a week straight. But I might see you there, and I might see you at VidCon. You won't see Ari, he's gonna be at home. Thanks for watching. Peace out, gamers. Say peace out, Ari. Hey, what? Stop it. Ah, Animal Crossing. The game that's keeping most of the population sane while 2020 burns outside our windows. Like many fans of the franchise, I have a very special place in my heart for Animal Crossing. See? I put it right there. Growing up, I loved video games, but I didn't have very many friends. Sad. And within those few friends, most of them weren't super into video games. Sad. So I grew up playing games either alone or with my brother. Sad. What I'm getting at is, I'm not used to being able to connect with people over video games, let alone get to experience them with my friends together. But the one game that my few friends did play was Animal Crossing Wild World on the DS. I remember playing Animal Crossing for hours, days, sometimes mostly weeks in a row during summer vacation with my best friend Kate. It was always the highlight of our summer, and depending on your point of view, that may or may not be depressing. My family also used to have a tradition to visit the rest of my family in Canada every July, so my brother and I would continue to play Animal Crossing with our cousins. Nothing could stop us. Not even the great borders of the United States of America. We had this game we made up where we all meet up at one person's town, dig a bunch of holes in the shape of a maze, and then one of us would chase the others around with a bunny hood, gas mask, and axe, like some sort of morbid tag. We called it the Bunny Game, which looking back was a bit misleading in the innocence of the actual premise. When Animal Crossing New Leaf was released, Kate and I got our hands on it the day of our high school sophomore prom, and we very much wanted to ditch it entirely just for the game. It's not like we had dates or anything, but we ended up going anyway, and it was lame. All in all, I love Animal Crossing. I get that it's not a game for everyone because of its slow pace and open-ended nature, but it was one of the few games I got to experience with friends on a really deep level and collected a bunch of fond memories with. Now we have New Horizons, the game that parted the clouds and descended upon us when the world needed it most. I like the game a lot. I've got my gripes, which I'll get to at some point, but while playing the game, I started thinking about the original, Animal Crossing for the GameCube. I had a GameCube growing up, but my mom didn't buy Animal Crossing for us, so that meant I had no idea it existed. That's just how the world worked for me back as a kid. If my mom didn't buy it for me, then it didn't exist. So now, as an adult, I've started to make the connection that not only do I have my own money to buy my own video games, but I can do whatever I want. Mostly. And using that newfound power, I've decided to go back to the basics and experience firsthand the beginning of one of my favorite game franchises. What's changed? What secrets have been hiding from me? Well, I guess we're about to find out together. The classic train scene. Rover walks over and asks if he can sit with me, promising not to fall asleep and drool on my shirt, to which I reply, "No way!" Wow, it's nice to know there's still plenty of rude people in the world. And he sits there anyway. So you go through the typical beginning of an Animal Crossing game. Who are you? I'm Jaiden. Where are you going? Mustard. What's your credit card number and mother's maiden name? September 27th. My friend has a house for you because you're stupid. Okay. You arrive in town, meet Tom Nook, and he offers to let you check out the vacant houses he's got. Let's see. We've got medieval torture dungeon, haunted backyard garden shed, Chinese sweatshop locker room, and 15th century empty pool. Yeah, I'll take a locker room, please. After settling on a place, Tom Nook asks for the payment of 19,800 bells, to which I realize I have nothing, so I'm like, no. And he's like, you better freaking give me the money. So I'm like, here. To which he realizes I barely have even 0.05% of what he wants from me, and he straight up laughs in my face. You only have 1,000 bells? You're joking with me, right? Why, you're so short, I can't help but laugh. So he puts me to work at his shop to earn the rest of the money. You get various tasks to complete for Nook, be it planting nice flowers around his shop to make it look nice. I planted them around my house. Meeting the other villagers, making deliveries. Bro, when I delivered this Sue chick her, signed copy of the Notebook on Blu-ray or whatever junk she ordered, she completely just destroyed me out of nowhere. Boy, that's mine. Why do you have it, Jaiden? Are you working for Tom Nook or something? Oh, you are? How amusing. You mean to tell me you didn't have enough money to buy a house when you moved? Well, how silly. Were you the mental run to the litter or what? Oh, I'm just having a little fun with you. I suppose everyone has to take a bold step once in their lives. So, you must not have any money to buy furniture. Don't be ashamed. Here, take this blue wardrobe. You simply must take it. I bet you go home to a sad little empty house every day, don't you? It may not be much, but beggars can't be choosers. And that's when I realized how absolutely brutal this game had the capability of being. I heard that it could be sassy at some points, but I was straight up murdered by this gothic drag queen pig just for being a delivery boy. You can't say that to the, Amazon Prime delivery guys. What the heck? That's how you get your stuff smashed. So you know what I did?
I sent the biggest guy in town, Rocco, a letter and used my smooth talking skills to try and send him a signal and take care of her. And just in case that didn't work out, I made a community bulletin board post to warn the others. After you finish being a corporate wage slave, the game finally becomes the Animal Crossing experience I'm used to. Catching bugs, finding fossils, waiting an entire week for Tom Nook to finally sell a stupid fishing rod. I'll admit, coming from New Horizons, the original Animal Crossing doesn't have much to offer. Maybe it held up better in the past, or I was able to have more fun with it because I was younger and easier to be entertained, but I found myself strapped on things to do. Sure, I could fish for 2 hours straight to make money, but I could also just play another game. Why I think New Horizons is the best game in the series so far, big asterisk on the so far, is that it saw where players were taking the franchise and ran with it far beyond what we could have hoped for. Oh, people really enjoy being able to customize their house and are using the little pattern spaces to make cool paths for their town? Well then let's give them a bigger town, and more pattern spaces, and hundreds of new and modernized furniture items, and let them put them outside wherever and however they want, and let's let them shape the earth and sea. I've put hundreds of hours into New Horizons already, and I'm not nearly done with the game. My island still looks like crap. I played the original Animal Crossing for a week or two, and could only put at max an hour into it per day, because I ran out of things I wanted to do. Oh, so New Horizons is the most superior game in every possible way, right? Ha ha ha, no. While New Horizons has much more for you to do, the thing I think the original Animal Crossing got right that the new one doesn't is the villagers. Since I would get bored of continuously failing at fishing in the GameCube version, I found myself talking to the villagers much more often, and that's where I had the most enjoyment. The conversations with the villagers in the GameCube version have so much flavor. Sure, Sue called me a mental runt of the litter just a minute ago, but that brought out something in me that New Horizons hasn't been able to do within 300 hours of me playing. Talking to the villagers in the GameCube version made me remember why I liked the game so much as a kid. They say and do interesting things. I don't know if it's just me, but New Horizons has some of the blandest text I've seen in Animal Crossing yet. It feels like what they say is limited to like 5 things, and I honestly don't enjoy talking to them and haven't built a single connection to any of them on my island. I don't care who moves in, just so long as they're really super hot. I'm talking hunkalicious. Feels like it's been raining all the time lately. I hate getting wet. Jaiden, you feel the same, right? No, actually, I don't really mind. Oh, really? Well, why don't you just stay in the rain then, since you love it so much? And I hope you catch a cold! I don't know what it is about me, but I seem to be just as popular with boys and girls. It's madness. Meanwhile, in New Horizons, hi, Jaiden. Sometimes I like to sit. No, I don't want any! I'm telling you for the last time, you foul creature! Go away, hippie! Oh, wait, it's just you. I thought it was another one of those weirdos handing out tissues. Hi, Jaiden. I've been having a good day. All right, see you later. Shrivel up and blow away, shrimp! At one point, I walked up to Sue and she just started screaming. I'm begging you, would someone please change that hideous town tune? Jaiden, I highly doubt you have a talented bone in your body, but you do seem to be able to run fast. So be a dear and go change that horrible music, would you? So of course, I changed the town tune. Anything for Sue, her wish is my command. I'll say normally I'm not a big town tune changer in the games, but this one made me laugh. Is that better, Sue? You like that? I wasn't expecting to have an arch nemesis in Animal Crossing again, because it hasn't happened to me since Wild World, but Sue really just came into my life and slapped me around, begging me to hate her. Say, didn't you owe Tom Nook a fairly large sum of money? I was just wondering, did you ever manage to pay him back? Well, what's it to ya? Wow, you seem a little touchy, Jaiden. I guess you're still just a burden to society. But that's what Nintendo got wrong in the new games. I want drama. I want enemies and bloodshed. The animals in New Horizons feel like just objects for me to judge on appearances and get items from. All in all, I very much like Animal Crossing. I know New Horizons isn't for everyone and is far from perfect, but I'm a big fan of the type of game it is, and the cons don't outweigh the pros for me. Do I wish the villagers had a shred of life to them? Yes. Do I hate the new music they wrote for it and desperately want to have the old music back? Yes. But I can put my Godzilla statues together like they're on a date. Is the old Animal Crossing lacking in objectives and even slower than I could have imagined? Yes. But at least I get verbally abused by my neighbors and can hit Sue E with my net.
So if you haven't heard, oh god, Ari. So if you haven't heard, James just announced his new game, Cafe Chaos. It's a turn-based card game where you build food combinations and try to win a food fight against your opponents. There's different abilities and characters you can play as, and if you get the animator expansion pack, you can find me in there with Ari and a lot of other animators. My food card is pasta with no sauce. It's a fun game James and his team worked really hard on, and what else are you gonna do during quarantine? You can check out more details by going to the Kickstarter. I put the link in the description. Anyway, thanks for watching the video. I didn't know what to expect going into the game, but I'm sure glad I did, because that was a whole experience. Alright, talk to you later, bye.
Genshin Impact needs no introduction. It's taken the gaming sphere by storm since being published in 2020, is enjoyed by millions of players all over the globe, and even if you've never played Genshin Impact before, you've definitely heard about it. Up until this video, I was in the heard about it but didn't know anything about it category. Not for any particular reason, I kinda just don't do anything ever. I don't know why, I should probably figure that out. It might be a therapy thing. As I was sitting on the floor, barely existing one day, Genshin Impact themselves suddenly reached out. Hi Jaiden, I see you're up to your usual nothingness. How about we pay you to play Genshin Impact? Okay, so yep, this video is surprisingly sponsored by Genshin Impact. My first sponsor on this channel, wow. Are you proud of me, parents? No, please don't go. I'm being paid to play Genshin Impact, but it's still gonna be a good video and experience. Here, watch, I'll prove it. I'm talking to Paimon, my spirit companion that I see all over my Twitter feed, about my past. Yeah, I was literally just minding my business traveling from world to world with my sister, when all of a sudden some sustainer of heavenly principles goddess appeared, absorbed my sister with cubes, and chained me to this land. Biggest hater I've ever seen. Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, thanks for saving me from drowning in the ocean. As we walk and talk, a bunch of little critters are scurrying around. Of course, I was scooping up all of them. The ecosystem was definitely starting to crumble with me on this planet now, I'll tell you that much. Let nature flourish? Nah, it's all going into my inventory. To live is to hoard. As I'm chasing a squirrel around the lush forest, we discover a mysterious statue in the middle of a glistening pond. Oh, hello, great wind god. Maybe this isn't the time to have 12 lizards stuffed in my pockets. I'm suddenly granted mystical powers by the statue, and can now see the map. The city of Mondstadt is close by, so we decided to head over there to see if anyone knows anything about my lost sister. But while walking, we ended up stumbling into a strange bard talking to a dragon. That's not my sister. Unfortunately for everyone, I have a little magic hiccup, which gets us caught, and both the bard and dragon scatter. Closer to Mondstadt, we run into Amber, a knight who warns us that a dragon called Storm Terror, an awesome name, has been terrorizing the town lately. She then joins our party to lead us to safety, which is crazy because I thought you had to spend money to get girls to join your party in this game, but this one just joined us for free. In Mondstadt, Amber then gives us a wind glider. Woo! Flying! I take a running leap off the side of a building to try out my new wings when suddenly the dragon shows up and spawns a bunch of tornadoes all over the town, catapulting me into the air. With a full view of the dragon, I do what any sane person would in that scenario. Storm Terror ends up fleeing, and as a reward for shooing him off, I'm introduced to basically the protectors of Mondstadt. I'm Jean, the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Kaya. Very impressive going up against the dragon. You're hot. They take me to various temples, crushing these dragon's breath crystals that apparently gave Storm Terror power. I was just happy to be smashing rocks though, and some random moth guy that probably has significance but he's dead now, so. As the group was talking amongst each other about important stuff like what to do next to ensure the safety of the townspeople, I wandered off and kind of started doing my own thing. Helped some people, did some cooking, fought for my life against some hyper-aggressive and pissed animo hypostasis Rubik's Cube bot boss named Beth I accidentally stumbled into, which definitely didn't take me way too long to defeat. Fed some ducks. I then found the bard from earlier, doing a guitar solo for the town. He introduces himself as Venti and tells about how him and Storm Terror, whose real name is Dvalin, used to be friendly before it was attacked and poisoned by another dragon, leaving him bitter and angry. Venti essentially says, I can fix him. Do you want to commit a burglary with me? Yes. With a freshly stolen Holy Lyre, we were able to summon Dvalin, who pulled a bit of a tsundere and was like, if you really cared about me, then you'd come to my castle, but you probably won't because you hate me, don't you? You hate me and want me dead. I just can't do anything right. No! Dvalin, come back! Listen to this sick riff I made. Bada bing, bada boom, we entered his lair and started fighting him in a swirling vortex. No, take your time. The dragon eventually falls, we purify him, and the day is saved. Yippee! Happy dragon, happy Mondstadt, happy... Wait, I was supposed to find my sister, not fight a dragon. Even though I'm riding the high of saving all these people and a dragon and being awesome, I head off to Fontaine to continue my journey. The town sits on the edge of a cliff, sparkling waterfalls pouring off the sides around it, framed perfectly by the mountains behind. Wow, what a beautiful town. Is that girl about to jump off the cliff? The water will rise and eventually drown everyone here, leaving our Hydro Archon to sit weeping on her throne for all eternity. Hi, twin sister! Oh, sorry, did I interrupt you talking about the prophecy where everyone in Fontaine is born within sin and one day we will all dissolve in the waters? That's a classic. Come see our magic show. The magic twins Linny and Lynette decide to take us to the Opera House, but on the way there, we're actually stopped by the Hydro Archon herself, Farina. Welcome, travelers, to my city of Fontaine. Everyone give them a warm welcome. They're fierce and noble warriors who have done much good for the land and its people. Hey, thanks, it's really nothing. We just tamed a giant dragon. Actually, I hereby declare the traveler under arrest for having a flying object, which is illegal. What? She's not even... Paimon doesn't count because she's a balloon. Yeah, Paimon's my balloon. Ha! Alright, that's funny. Case dismissed. Later. So, can we ride the Aquabus? Yippee! We get to the Opera House and the magic show begins. Everything is going well, but as Linny was about to do a trick where he swaps boxes with a random audience member, a giant water tank falls onto the box, obliterating it. Oh my god, we killed my assistant Cowl? Why is he here and not the audience member? Speaking of which, where is she? A murder mystery plus disappearance case was now in place, with everyone looking at Linny as the prime suspect. Dude, this is getting good. A man died. Everyone starts trying to be a hero and chime in on the court case where some guy died in quite possibly one of the most Looney Tune ways possible. But I can't really be bothered at this point and go outside to jump into the ocean. Using my new diving skills, I was able to explore the whole world the water had to offer. I was actually shocked when I first saw it because of how gorgeous it was. I don't know why the people of Fontaine are scared of these waters. It's awesome down here. It's because they die. After just swimming around and finding little secrets and treasures, I decided it was time to start fighting the fish. Yep, it was time to square up. Fish have had it too good for too long. Hold this uppercut. Eventually, everyone yanked me out of the water and dragged me back to the Opera House to act as Linny's defense lawyer, even though I have no credentials and literally saw him squash a guy with a fish tank. Linny couldn't have killed Cowl because... Cowl killed Cowl! Dude, she's right! What? Everyone is freaking out at this point because somehow Cowl actually was the murderer and had a secret plan to dissolve people in water. I don't know, it was a lot of adults talking in big words. I was just thinking about punching fish the whole time. Next thing I know, people are shaking my hand and congratulating me on a case closed. Even Farina is like, excellent job, Jaiden. You're a funny one. Thank you, Farina. Even though you've been trying to take me to court and put me in jail for your own entertainment, you're also a funny one. I hope your people don't drown.
time. With that, the trial is adjourned and I'm released from my forced upon lawyer duties, left to finally explore the world to my heart's content. There's so many more quests and stories to uncover in the game, also a lot of lore, so if you're a big theory head, proceed at your own risk. I enjoyed the time I spent playing Genshin Impact and was surprised at how beautiful the visuals and music are. It's overall just a well-developed game that's pretty to look at. I got immersed in the world and spent hours exploring to find little secrets and bosses and treasures. Thank you again to Genshin Impact for reaching out and sponsoring this video because I had a great time learning about the universe you all created. If you're interested in playing the open world action RPG game that is Genshin Impact yourself, then ladies and gentlemen, if you would please look under your seats, you'll find... Oh, nope, sorry, not your seat. I meant to say the description of this video. If you look in the description, you can click the link to download it for free. Yep, I said it already, but I'm saying it again. Genshin Impact is free to download. You can have zero money in your bank account and still get to play it. As long as you have at least a PC, mobile device, PS4, or a PS5 to play the game on in the first place. In battle, you control elements like Cairo, Dendro, Pyro, Hydro, Anemo, Electro, Geo, and when combined strategically, you can deal devastating elemental damage to your opponent. By the way, if you think you've spoiled the game's story for yourself by watching this video, you've never been more wrong in your life. There's so many more towns, quests, stories. Don't worry, trust me, there's plenty left for you to explore. As someone that wants to 100% the games I play as much as possible, I feared for my mind, body, and soul when I realized how much content there was waiting for me. Genshin Impact actually just released a new 4.2 update that includes new characters and even an entirely new storyline for Fontaine. There's a bunch of new events that let you play different kinds of minigames to win rewards. You got to meet her a little bit in the video already, but Farina is a huge new character in this update as you continue the next part of the Archon stories. Fontaine as a whole is also expanding by introducing new environments, boss ascension materials, and local specialties for Farina. It's an ever-changing and growing game that has a lot of passion put into it, and if any of this sounds up your alley, why not give it a try? I mean, the link's right there. Might as well just click it. Huge thanks to the team for all their work on this video. They're beasts, they're machines, they're incredible. A while ago we brought on a bunch new people and this is the first video I'm posting that they've worked on, so make sure to perceive them. All their links are in the description as well. I wouldn't be able to be doing the things I'm doing without them. They're so awesome. Thanks for watching my first main channel sponsored video. It's not gonna become a common thing, but it was cool to give it a try. Alright, see you later.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna start doing some Q&A videos so we can all learn about who I am and we can all be connected and friends and stuff. Anyway, okay, so the first question is, how old are you and what made you do animations? So, I've gotten so many questions. Are you in college? Are you in high school? How old are you? I'm 17, I'm in my last year of high school, so I'm going into college next year, but yeah. As for animation-wise, I really have no idea how I got into animation. I've always been drawing ever since I was little, and I just all of a sudden wanted to do animation, so I looked it up, I didn't take any classes, and I taught myself, and I'm not a professional at all. I'm pretty sure I'm doing everything wrong, so I don't think you guys want to learn from me. You should probably learn from a professional like I didn't do. When did you start animating? Now, this is a funny story. I'm sure you've all seen that Terrible Mother animation that I made for Cupquake, right? Yep, that was my first animation that I ever made in my entire life. Like I said, I'm not a professional at all. I just jumped straight into it. I did my best. I had no idea what I was doing, but it turned out pretty well. And I'm so glad that so many of you had such positive feedback and you loved it and you want more. And that's really what helps me grow as an animator. So thank you. Next question, do you have anything big planned, like a long video or something? For this channel, no. But, as you guys know, I work for Cupquake, and the animation that we are working on right now is amazing. It's turning out so well, and I think you guys are gonna love it, maybe even more than Terrible Mother and Dino Killer, the other ones that we have out. It's different. It's a lot different from the Minecraft shorts, but it's my favorite out of all of them so far. It's probably not going to be out for a couple months because it's different. I'm trying not to give you guys any hints, but you're gonna be wanting to watch it 5 days a week. Trust me. Prickly, it's life or death. You have to pick between having hands for feet or feet for hands. Do it at that. Considering that I need my hands to be doing animation and drawing, I'll probably have feet for hands. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely hands for feet, no questions asked. But seriously, I've tried drawing with my feet before, and it is hard. Props to people with no hands, and they have to draw with their feet. Next up, are you ever going to vlog on your YouTube channel? Now, I'm taking this as, what do you look like? And I knew I was gonna get this question eventually, but right now I'm only focusing on getting animations out because that's what I think is really important. I guess I can tell you a little bit on what I look like. My dad is white or Caucasian, and my mom is Japanese, and they both grew up in Canada, so I'm like white, Japanese, Canadian, but I also live in the US, so that's a little bit on my background. But who knows, maybe in the future I'll show you guys what I look like, but for now, no. Why do you make videos for Cupquake? Okay, this is something that a lot of you guys probably are wondering. I used to be just a fan of Cupquake. I just watched their videos, I was just a subscriber, that was it. But one day I decided to send in a fan art and they posted it on their channel and I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, they liked my art, I should send more. And they started kind of talking a little bit about it, and they also mentioned the fact that they were looking into animating some moments in their videos. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know how to animate, but I was thinking about learning how to animate. So I sent them a message. I said, hey, I kind of know the basics of animation, and they kind of already knew me by my art. So they're like, okay, what's your email? What's your Skype? Let's get in contact. Let's make this happen. And one thing led to another, and out came Terrible Mother, and you guys loved it so much, we just had to make more, and that's how this whole animation thing started. So that's why I'm telling you guys, you have to get yourself out there, because my whole career basically just started by sending in a fan art, which is a prime example why you don't know what possibilities are out there. You just need to pop your bubble and form the path that you want to take. What inspires you to draw or animate? And this is a really quick answer. It's you guys. All the support and all the love and comments you guys leave for me is the most inspiration that I could ever have. And you guys don't know this, but I really doubt myself when I make animations. On all my videos so far, I've always been working on it in the middle of working, and I just think to myself, I don't even know if this is funny. I don't even think that you guys are gonna like this. And I think about just starting over and doing something else, but I just post it and all the comments are so nice. There's a little bit of criticism, but it's like really good criticism, and it's like, maybe you should do this, and it's really nice, and you're all so polite, and that's really what inspires me. So as long as you guys help support this channel and me, then you guys are definitely going to be getting more animations. So thank you guys. I want to also thank you guys for 13,000 subscribers in 2 months. I have no words. That's beautiful. Thank you guys so much. Well, that's all the questions I'm gonna answer for this video. Make sure to like the video and subscribe if you haven't. Also, if you want to be updated on the channel, know when I'm taking questions for more Q&A videos, or even getting a day in advance notification on when I'm posting an animation, follow me on Twitter at Jaiden Animation, and check out my DeviantArt where I post some of my drawings. Anyway, thanks for all the support and all the love, and I'll see you again later. Bye!
Hey, just wanted to mention you can buy our new Jaiden Anime figure bundle on jaidenanimations.com. Cool, thank you!
Game shows. People's favorite way to fantasize about how to win a lot of money
and look really cool in front of the entire country. Everyone is sat down in front of a good old Deal or No Deal and watched the middle-aged white people pick the obvious wrong cases while Howie Mandel just smiles. And if you were on that show, you could do so much better because lucky case number 24 has never let you down. Well, today I'm gonna live that fantasy and prove how easy it is to actually win money on game shows. With my friends Jordan and Kelsey, we're gonna simulate 3 of America's favorite game shows and see how much money we can collectively win. Let's see how hypothetically rich we could have gotten. The first game we tried was Family Feud. 90% of you guys know Family Feud, and I see you, but for the ones who don't, the show asks 100 random people survey questions, and you have to guess what their most common answers are to get points. I thought this was gonna be easy. Steve Harvey sets you up with a dirty question, you scream naked grandma, and then they give you money. But the moment this poser of a host walked out, I knew I was out of my element.
Family up against the Ari Tofus. Let's play family.
That's not
Steve Harvey.
The game lets you build your family, and I was just gonna make me and my 2 birds, Ari and Tofu, and randomize the last 2 members. Looking back, I probably should have just made Jordan and Kelsey because they were right there. But somehow the game randomized to Walter White, so we just kind of went with it.
You can see them like the stretching.
Walter White.
That's Walter White! It's really him!
That's good.
Look,
That's
it's so good.
The prompt we were given first was name a president whose face appears on money, to which we buzzed in Lincoln, and the opposing family, the Hortons, answered Roosevelt. And America must have been thinking the same thing I was, which was, wait, Roosevelt is on money? Because we got the higher score and got to keep guessing more answers. We very confidently punched in Washington, which was first, and then realized we didn't have any more guesses. Obama? After 3 strikes of wrong answers, the Hortons buzzed Hamilton, which is stupid because Alexander Hamilton wasn't even a president to begin with. Everyone who experienced 2015 knows that.
Does that mean they steal all the points?
No,
if
Hamilton.
Well, like the
he wasn't
Alexander.
It's time for you to score some points.
If I know something, Hamilton is not a president.
Like the Graham Bell. Alexander Graham Bell. No.
They took all the points. BS. Name a president. Alexander Hamilton. Ding, 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 ding. Here's all the points. America is so dense and uneducated, they are literally pumping wrong answers into Family Feud, and I am suffering because of it. Name a fruit. Hot dog. Going into round 2, we were down just a bit at 0 points to 96, but we swept the next prompt. Something that helps a baby go to sleep. Milk. Round 3, hit the fan again. Something you might lose as you get older. We were on a roll with hair, teeth, memory, hearing, and memory. We got a strike because I said parents, and even though that's literally 100% correct, guaranteed, it wasn't on there. There was 1 answer left we needed to figure out, and we came up with vision, which we were very confident in, but received another strike. Flabbergasted. How is hearing on there but not vision? We threw out a half-assed walking, got our last strike, and it was given to the Hortons. Strangely enough, they ended up passing. Guess they couldn't think of anything. But you know what the answer was revealed to be? Eyesight. America is so lucky the Hortons passed on answering, because if they answered eyesight and took all our points again after we said vision, it would have started my villain arc. With a strong point lead of 224 to 96, we are now entering a double points round. What's something people alphabetize? Names. Soup. 4 Americans thought they were being funny in the Family Feud surveys, and I am yet again suffering because of it. So the Hortons can play, but they end up passing again for some reason. That family only alphabetizes soup. We tried music, children, we ran out of ideas and just said soup again. Nothing was right. The answers ended up being address book, files, recipes, lists, and spices. which spices I beg to differ. There's no way the typical American has curry powder and garam masala in the front. They have salt, pepper, and garlic powder, and everything gets shoved in the back until they die. So now we were on the last round, which was fast money. They give you one last prompt with one answer, and if you guess it, you get the chance to actually win money. Name something that runs on gasoline besides a car. I buzz in with a strong bus, which was incorrect. I'm not wrong though. I see you going to the comments. Google says a bus is a separate vehicle from trucks, cars, vans, lorries, etc. It is not any of them. That's what Google says. Lawnmower. Whatever. All we proved was America's bogging down family feud with our stupid wrong answers. I don't want to win that dumb freedom money anyway. With $0 in our pocket, we moved on to The Price is Right. I've actually never watched this game show before, so I was learning as we went. 4 lucky contestants from the audience are given a random item, and the closest one to guess the actual price of it without going over is selected to come up on stage and play more games to earn money. And I learned that even if I was one of the lucky 4 people selected, I wouldn't even get the chance to be on the actual show. The game gave me 6 chances to be the closest one to the price of the items, and I lost every single one. But hypothetically, even if I miraculously was the winner and taken on stage, I still would have won nothing. I tried twice for content and still ended up with $0. So we're entering our last game show of the day, and we've got a whopping $0 to our name after being on 2 of the most popular shows created. We really need to make this one count because I am going to look like such an idiot if I was on 3 game shows and came back with 0 money. We walk out on stage. The spotlight finds us. Jeff Foxworthy raises the microphone to his mouth and welcomes us to Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? The show where you're given trivia children up to grade 5 are taught. Answer them all correctly and we could be leaving the show with $1 million in our pockets. But fail and you're doomed to know you're not smarter than a literal child who has to raise their hand to go to the bathroom. That's Jeff's favorite line to drop when people lose. He says it all the time, it's like his go-to roast. Every couple of questions you have to pick a child they have provided to help you out. You're given the chance to either peek at their answer or copy their answer, but you can only do those once. They're like your child lifelines. I picked Jeremy as our first little buddy. I liked his enthusiasm, and he gave us a really good high five. The subject we chose was under 4th grade math, and the question was, how many lines of symmetry are found on the following shape? It showed us a picture of a pentagon. I accidentally thought it was a hexagon at first, which was not my finest moment. And then it glitched and never went away. We couldn't get the pentagon to disappear and literally couldn't read the multiple choice answers. Our thoughts were, since we wanted to punch in the answer of 1, yes, I know, another not the finest moment. Look, I was stressed, okay? The pentagon was freaking me out. I wanted to say 1. Surely they would have put the answers in ascending order, A being the smallest number, and D being the highest. So we locked in A, hoping it was 1. Lock in.
Oh, man.
Locking in.
No!
Let's restart. Let's restart. That very pro.
First of all, 7 was completely the opposite of what we were trying to say. Second of all, we wouldn't have been right in the first place. And third of all, Jeremy ended up saving our hides. So besides being able to either peek at or copy your student's answer, if you ever get something wrong but the kid gets it right, you get to be saved and are still in the game. Like the rest of the lifelines, it can only be applied once, and Jeremy was here to be our Pentagon-knowing hero. Anyway, we restarted. That attempt, we weren't counting that one because that was just a practice round, and the forever lasting Pentagon wasn't fair. It messed with our heads. But this one's for real now. Attempt 2 started and was going well. We ended up getting to the 6th question without any problems, but of course, as our luck would have it, we were given another glitch question where they gave us an image, and then we can't read the answers. This time the question was from 4th grade social studies. What is the shape of the following landmark? And then it showed us this. I didn't know what it was called, but Kelsey was sure it was the obelisk, and we could barely see that as answer C. Even though we were 99% sure we should just lock in C, I wanted to play it safe and copy our chosen student Alicia's answer. So we copied her, and Jeff Foxworthy revealed the correct answer, which was C, obelisk. Jordan, Kelsey, and I all celebrated because we were right, but in a very unfortunate turn of events, it was revealed that Alicia punched her answer in as B, pyramid. What, you little... Oh my god. Attempt 3. We really wanted to do one attempt each with the game shows because on national TV you've only got one shot to make your money. But I don't think there's ever been times on Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader where Jeff Foxworthy tapes the obelisk to your face and makes you guess on while you're locking in. This time, I'll say it now, we didn't get any questions where the pictures perpetually blocked the answers. It was all a fair fight, and whatever we win on this try is what we're going with. And it was going well. Really well, in fact. 3rd grade animal science. Which of the following animals has 8 arms? Ha! Octopus. I knew that one. 3rd grade music. A symbol that represents the duration and pitch is also known as what? Musical note. Then we got stuck on 5th grade measurements. 9 meters is how many yards? I don't know that. I am an unfortunate slave to the imperial system. So we decided to copy Juliet's answer, which was 9.8. She was right. We got to move on, even passing the $25,000 benchmark question. That means if we end up flunking out from this point on, we still get to leave with $25K. Solid, but we're going for that million. By the way, I had no idea you could win that much money on this show. They could ask you, what's this? And then you say the color wheel, and then you can walk out with $300,000. That's absolutely bonkers. Anyway, we were getting far. Really far. 50,000, 100,000, 175,000, 300,000. We were still in it. The $500,000 question arrived. 4th grade inventors. Which inventors' improvements to the steam engine were instrumental in starting the Industrial Revolution? We didn't know. None of the choices seemed right, as in, we didn't know who any of them were besides Benjamin Franklin, and I don't think he did that. After a lot of back and forth, we decided to guess on Robert Fulton, which was the wrong answer. We were out. But then we realized we still had hope. We hadn't been saved yet. If the student we chose during this round got it right, we can still keep going. Jordan, Kelsey, and I looked to our side to realize Alicia, the girl who thought this was a pyramid. We're doomed. We had no more child lifelines left. Where was Jeremy when we needed him? She reveals her answer. James Watt. She was right! We were saved! You were just saved by someone who needs to raise their hand to go to the bath. Jeff, we made it. We got to the $1 million question. Apparently, they tell you what the subject is gonna be, and if you don't want to take it, you can still walk away with $500,000, which is very generous. But the catch is, it's not multiple choice. You have to submit your answer yourself. Which, being real, if I was really on this show, I would just be like, all right, cool, see ya, and settle on the $500,000. Are you kidding me? That's $500,000. I've proven enough here. I'm going home now. But for the sake of the video, we went all in. The subject was Earth Science. And the question was, what do you call the process of heating water into steam and then cooling it to purify it? To which I was like, I don't know. But miraculously, Jordan knew it.
I might know this.
Fucking,
Oh my god, I don't know this.
that's distillation.
Is
Good
it?
job, babe.
Yeah, right?
How do you spell
Distilling.
that?
D-I-S-T.
Isn't that what you do to alcohol?
Yeah, I-L-L. Distill. I'm pretty sure.
It's a better word than I would have said.
I would have said, Jeff, I don't know.
Locking in.
I hope so. I hope.
I hope they're not
sounds
like,
right.
actually it's distillation.
Here's the correct word. Condensation.
Now locked in for the final time.
Oh my God,
$1
fingers
million
crossed.
is on the line.
Everyone
First
in
of
the
all,
audience crossed their
congratulations for
arms at the
getting
same
to the end of the
time.
line.
They're
It's not
pissed.
easy. You will lose $475,000 and walk out of here with
$25,000 is still a juicy
$25,000.
amount.
That's a good amount.
Like, I'd still be happy. Like, very happy.
Me too.
No, I'm sorry.
No?
What?
What is
What
it?
is
I
it?
can't believe what a moron I am.
You're
this
not
is
a
my
moron.
bad.
Show us the
What?
correct answer, please.
I swear to God.
We were right. We were right. We were right. No. We won that million. I don't care what the game says. We won that $1 million fair and square. It's distillation, not distilling. Shut up, Jeff Foxworthy. Go back to making barbecue sauce. So let's see what we made. Family Feud? Nothing. Price is Right? Wouldn't have even made it on stage. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Hypothetically, $1 million. I'm happy with that. Thanks for watching. I wanted to mention again, we're selling a really cool Jaiden anime bundle that includes a new figure, vinyl record with Japanese and English versions of our Rise Above song, Ari cards, stickers. Go to jaidenanimations.com and follow our shop Twitter at Jaiden Shop for updates and sneak peeks on what we're working on. Alright, thanks for letting me shill. Bye bye. I made some new merch designs. Do you like them? I don't know, I think they're pretty cool. Link in bio. Hey friends who live in Canada, what do you think of Canada?
What do I think of Canada? Let's see. Well, when the snow melts, you get to witness the minefield of dog poop that people didn't pick up.
It's cold, but I like the cold because you can keep layering until you're warm. But in the heat, you can only get so naked. And then you just have a sunburn on your butt.
Every summer I leave Arizona to visit my family in Canada because we like seeing them and they're really great. And yeah, we also don't like to live in a volcano. We normally have a non-stop flight, but this one particular trip we decided to do a layover to save some money. I think it was July 2012, so I was like 14. A couple days before our flight, my mom realized that my brother Jack's and my passports were expired. Well, this is either gonna go over well, or it isn't. Oh, it was so much worse. We got to the flight check-in and they said, "Hey, these passports are expired." Obviously. But it was only by a little bit, so the guy was nice and said, "Okay, I'm gonna let you all through and inform your layover about what's happening, but get those renewed soon." So we were like, "Yay, crisis averted." But wait, there's still 95% of the video left. That's because we were wrong. We landed in Minneapolis and the people said, "Hey, these passports are expired." Obviously. Oh, yeah, we're sorry about that. The man at the Phoenix airport let us off with a warning and said he contacted you about everything, and well, crap, I think we're actually stuck in Minneapolis. I guess this is our new home now, get used to it, kids. So it was my scared mom and her 2 expired children stranded in this obscure city. We went to a pharmacy, which for some reason also takes passport photos, but we had to wait until the passport place opened the next morning. Mom was having an aneurysm panic attack, but didn't want us to worry, so she was like, "Hey kiddos, time for an adventure." Adventure time! She took us to the Mall of America, which is the biggest, craziest mall in America with 4 floors of shops, entertainment, a mirror maze, bowling, roller coasters, aquarium. I've never seen anything like it. There were so many things to do. How could we choose what to do first? Roller coasters in a mall? 4 floors? A kid's paradise? People get married in that mall. We ate at the food court for 20 minutes and left because it was closing for the night. We found a hotel and slept in our clothes, even though we had our luggage. I remember on the light rail I said to Mom, "You know, I really like it here." Like the oblivious child I was, not knowing the weight of the actual circumstances. Having a grand old time listening to a High School Musical playlist on an iPod and playing with my stuffed animals. I freaking love stuffed animals. As a kid, I couldn't sleep without them. My favorites were Raoul the mouse and Ringo the raccoon. I've had them for years. Anyway, luckily, Minneapolis is one of the few places that has 1-day turnaround for passports, for the cost of an arm, a leg, and your entire savings. So in the morning, we had to check out of the hotel, run to the passport place, and make it to the airport in time for our new flight. It was gonna be a tight schedule, but it was doable. We were on our way to get the passports when in the middle of transit, I realized, Mom, I forgot my stuffed animals in the hotel. But no, it's all right. I don't need them. It's okay, really. It's not a big deal. I left Raoul and Ringo in the hotel, and Mom was already having a mental stress breakdown, and I was not at all wanting to contribute to any more of that. But Mom, being the kick-butt awesome parent she is, defeatedly pulled out her phone. "Hello, yes, we just checked out this morning. Would you check room 421 to see if there's 2 stuffed animals in there?" Ma'am, there's someone currently occupying that room. And that was super weird to hear because we literally just left the hotel. How did someone already fill up the room? Turns out we just called the wrong hotel, so we got transferred to the right one, and they said they'd hold them for us to quickly pick up. So now the schedule was arrive at the passport place right as it opens at 8 a.m., get passports, run back to the hotel to grab Raul and Ringo, rush to the airport before our 1 p.m. flight, and I'd also like to point out that the last shuttle to the airport leaves at 12 p.m., so if we miss that shuttle, we're screwed. Remember, things were different back in the days of 2012 BU. Before Uber. Back then, the idea of paying to jump in a car with an unlicensed stranger wasn't very popular. At the passport place, we walked up to the desk, and the first thing they said was, "So both parents are present, correct?" Actually, he's 1,645 miles away. No. There was a solution. We could get in contact with Dad, send him a form to fill out, get it notarized, which means legalized by a notary, which means a person licensed by the government approves it, which... Okay, we don't have time for this. We have to prove the paper is legal, but there's a problem to that solution. It's 8 a.m. in Minneapolis, but 6 a.m. in Arizona, which means notarizing places aren't open. Now, my mom knows a lot of people, and one of her best friends is actually an accountant, which means she can get it notarized when she goes into work and get it sent back super quickly. Which, what are the odds of that? Mom, we should buy a lottery ticket if we actually get to Canada. So quick! Woke Dad, got the form filled, called the friend, did the thing, got the thing back, and somehow everything was accepted and we weren't expired children anymore. And off we were running down the city to get back to the hotel to grab Raul and Ringo. Okay, I'm gonna insert a tiny story detail. We left our luggage at the hotel so we wouldn't have to be dragging it everywhere, which means we would have had to get back to the hotel anyway, but it's much more intense to think that grabbing the stuffed animals was an extra step we didn't have time for, so shh, we're gonna continue. We were sprinting to catch the light rail. Jax and I were running ahead, and for some reason Mom's knee started hurting and she started slowing down. Are you okay? And she was just like, go, I'll catch up, just get to the train, go without me! We made it. We sonicked into the hotel, grabbed Raul and Ringo, and the luggage we were already coming back for, reached the shuttle before it left, and finally fell into the airport.
Yay.
Sitting at our gate, waiting for the plane to swoop us off to Canada land with their moose and their poutine and Niagara Falls.
Well, technically, Niagara Falls is made up of 3 different waterfalls, and the US actually owns 2 of them. But I guess Horseshoe Falls is the biggest and most popular, so...
Mom suddenly realized that she forgot my dad's letter at the passport showing that both parents consent to us, the innocent, helpless, pathetic children, crossing the border. In the past, security always asks us to show that consent paper, so Mom couldn't even have a relaxing plane ride being stressed out of her mind that we would land and still couldn't pass the border. After all that, she didn't tell us she was worried because she was already doing a frickin' dang good job of hiding the weight of what was going on, so she held it in the entire flight. But she told us afterwards and we gave her a slow clap. She deserved more, but we were kids. That's all we had. We approached the security booth, gave them our shiny new passports. They looked at my mom, my brother, and me. Have a fun time in Canada. They didn't ask that time! My mom, every time she tells this story, always says, they always ask. They always ask. They didn't ask this time. How the frick even? They always ask! And that was that. We got to Canada. That's it.
Wow, that was a lot of effort to come here.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's alright, but you guys have that Mall of America.
Okay, yeah, sure, cool. But I mean, we have West Edmonton Mall, which has an indoor water park and a theme park.
Wait, really? That exists? Well, I guess that automatically puts us on top then.
We were always on top, Dom. We are America's hat.
Woo, yeah, Canada. I had to ask my mom the timeline of events during the whole thing because I was young and don't remember anything but eating in Mall of America and forgetting my stuffed animals. Big thanks to Domix and Ginger Pale for being Canadian. and also helping with lines. They're great buds. This is hopefully the last time I mentioned this in an end card, but I'm still interested in finding other animators. I talked about it in the Apples video, but this is the last time I'm bringing it up, I promise, I think. I'm still looking for animators to help me with scenes because I want the videos to be more animated. The videos I did in the past on my own are pretty bland looking, and I want to be able to have more quality animation in videos without taking 6 months to finish something. I know people are against me asking for help on videos because my channel has that homemade, it's just a normal person doing YouTube for fun feeling. I'm not professional at anything. But a normal person can't make 7-minute fully animated videos every couple of weeks on their own. Some people might prefer 1 or 2 videos a year that are done only by me, and I get that. But I like posting videos more frequently, not only because it helps the channel and me stay alive, but a lot of people enjoy more videos, and I'm able to support really talented animators I'm working with. That's my take on the situation, and you don't have to agree with me at all, but I'm really trying my best to think of you and me and everyone. Okay, thanks. Send a portfolio to Jaiden Animations animator at gmail.com if you're interested. Info in the description. Have a good rest of your week, and here's Ginger Pale being Canadian.
Moose maple syrup, a healthcare. Poutine.
When I was living on my own for the first time, I had to go to the store and get milk and paper towels, and that was the first time I was like, wow, I am such a freaking adult. I really appreciate the childhood my parents were able to give me. I'm really privileged to have grown up in a functional house where my parents didn't want me to die. I made a parent stories video a little over a year ago, and I rewatched it to make sure I didn't repeat any topics. And all I'm gonna say is those stories and animation are not worth 10 million views. That video, I don't like it. I don't like that video. My parents were really big on manners and being polite. We've got some Asian blood in us, so we can't bring dishonor to our family. We do all the typical things like call adults Mr. and Mrs., ask to be excused from dinner, make sure to thank everyone for everything ever, bow to our superiors. When my mom had new people come over to the house, she would make me introduce myself and shake their hand, and then when no one was looking, she'd pull me aside to a different room and quiz me. What color are their eyes? That was my mom's training course to get me to be good at eye contact, because I guess I used to be stupid and not look at people when they talked. But I remember that kind of backfired because I'd be so focused on memorizing their eyes that I wouldn't pay attention to what they were saying. Hi Jaiden, how are you? Alright, loser, I've got a quiz to take. Now that I've got 20 years of aced eye quizzes under my belt, I'm an eye contact wizard. I graduated top of my class in eye contact. I've got eye contact master's degrees. Well, every once in a while, some people make me nervous and I get shy. But other than that, I'm an eye contact powerhouse. I realized more recently that I think sometimes I go overboard and just end up staring at people by accident, and it's very weird, and I'm sorry at everyone. My mom would also be really strict on me saying pardon all the time instead of what. Like, she would say something I didn't hear and I'd go, what? And she'd stick her head around with, pardon? I wouldn't be a bimbo and be all, what? It's not like I was being a rude moron. One time my friend told me, Jaiden, I think you're the only person I know that says pardon. And like, that's all fine and dandy. I could respect my mom's request to use an underused polite word. But I can't. Because she's even worse. This is what she does. Mom, did you put my book somewhere? Huh? Objectively speaking, a what is exponentially better than a huh? I started mocking her whenever she did it, and then she gradually stopped bothering me about saying pardon. Also, I realized I never told you that I had a lisp as a kid. My parents meme on me about it all the time, and a running joke in the family came from when I used to be babysat by my mom's friend, who's Italian. Which means she'd talk like this and have her house full of a spaghetti, and oh mamma mia. I'm only half joking. She's very Italian. Yahoo! She would make pasta for me all the time, and whenever she would ask what I wanted for lunch, I would pathetically go, pasta with no sauce. I wanted pasta with no sauce. And now, if my family would be having pasta for dinner, someone would end up going, I don't have a lisp anymore. Sometimes it shines through when I talk too fast or get sloppy with my words, but somehow I fixed it by myself. In first grade, we were learning about letter pronunciation, and when we got to S, the teacher explained that some kids say S with their tongue, when it's actually supposed to be behind your teeth. And I was like, oh, so I stopped doing it. Cured. Who knew that if you've got a speech impediment or some sort of hindrance or obstruction in your life, just stop it. Simple. You've got cancer. No, it's okay. Just stop it. When I was learning how to swim, my mom and her friend, who also had a daughter my age, hired a swim instructor for us, and I don't remember a single thing about it except that she made us hang off the edge of the pool and just shimmy across the side. But I was terrified of these filters against the side and always refused to go across them because I was scared of being sucked in or something. I don't know how I passed that class because I refused to do the exercise. But at least I knew her eyes were blue. And then at the end of each lesson, she'd give us a piece of licorice, like we were dogs. I didn't like licorice. Oh yeah, and also this one time I almost drowned and died. So my parents were having a bunch of their friends over who also had kids for a pool party. There were a handful of pool toys like blow-up dolphins and beach balls, but we also had this floating foam mat. I was doofing off doing my own thing, and at one point when I was underwater, the mat drifted over top of me. When I had to go up for air, I hit the bottom of the mat, and I was like, uh-oh. Time for advanced critical problem solving. So if this mat is over top of me, I can't get up to the surface to breathe. So what do? I got it. I'll simply become a child Hercules and lift 3 6-year-olds from underwater into the air with my twig arms. Rather than using one of my 4 brain cells and swimming 2 feet to the side away from the mat, I decided to try and just bench press my way to survival. One of the adults realized I was being an idiot and also dying, and instead of being like, well, survival of the fittest, he dove in and saved me. So I didn't end up drowning of stupidity. Thank you, Mr. Chad. And now I'm here, on my own, moved to California, in my own place, not dead at the bottom of a pool, staring at everyone. Being honest, I love my family so much, and they've done so much for me. It takes a lot of effort to raise a person. Just think about how helpless and stupid babies are when they start out. They can't do anything. You can just put a baby on the ground and do nothing. Just leave it alone, and it'll just... pathetic. I'm so thankful and lucky my family's so supportive about everything I've been able to do, because I know not a lot of parents are like that. They even helped me sell merch at VidCon. They were so happy about it too. They came up to me after every day like, oh my gosh, Jaiden, everyone's so wonderful. The people who watch your videos are so sweet. Someone asked me to sign their shirt, so I just wrote Jaiden's mom. I was really nervous to pursue this career path because it can be a bit unpredictable, but the fact that they're so proud and encouraging has helped me do so much more than I ever would have thought I could if I was alone. So thanks, Mom and Dad. Brown, Hazel. So I just got back from VidCon Australia, and I wanted to say that that was amazing. I've never been upside down before. I was on a few panels with some friends like James and Jazza and Maz, and got to meet a bunch of really amazing, nice people. Maz, Jazza, and I were in the opening show, and I ended up having to draw a wombat with my elbows, which was very difficult, especially since I didn't know what a wombat looked like. If you want to see that, you can check it out on Jazz's channel. He posted that whole thing. I got to hold a snake and pet a kangaroo. It was kind of cold and windy and rainy, but I also got to meet an owl and a whole bunch of you. Just a really overall great experience. I am so appreciative that you guys like my stuff. I also wanted to update you that my shop manager and I are working on a new shop relaunch. We weren't content with the old one and wanted to make better stuff, so there's a bunch of new products and much more really cool things coming, like, oh, I don't know, maybe a little Ari bag. I don't know, oh geez. Link is in the description if you want to check it out. Thanks for watching, I really mean it. I'm excited to start pushing for more video improvements and just get a bunch of really cool stuff done. Okay, it's getting really hot in this closet. See you later, bye, thanks for everything, I love you. Where are we going?
We're going to VidCon.
Yay!
Woo!
We wanted to record the sign of Welcome to California because we're in California now, but we were busy watching Treasure Planet.
Yeah, we just looked up and like, oh, there it is.
4 minutes now. Now if you can get around this
What's up? Practicing.
Playing Tetris in the car. Even on a phone, he's still
pretty boss.
Windmill Forest. Look at him go. Keep it up, friends. You're doing good. Low-key. Oh, hello. Just got in the hotel. This is pretty cool. And then they gave me a bag. I don't know what's in it. A bag, and it says Tumblr, even though I don't have a Tumblr. Oh, I got a camera? Wait, what is this? Yeah. Yeah.
Not for me.
Look, here's the camera.
You should film on that now.
So there's like stuff in here too. There's a tumbler hat.
Ooh.
Here, wear this for me.
Because I have a tumbler.
That's, yeah, you deserve it more than I do. All right, we're gonna find people.
I'm gonna do it.
James is wearing my hat.
Yes.
Because I'm not worthy of it. We're gonna go find the squad. This is gonna be awesome.
Yes. It's happening.
Oh my god. We got our passes. Fancy, fancy. I'm not supposed to be in this area because it's public, but I mean, whatever. Shh, 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 shh. We're trying to find Tony. We're on the phone with them. This is high. We're so close, but so far. Tony!
Are you
Oh my god, I am vlogging.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It just found us. Oh my god. What's your name? You're the first person we ever met here. This is so real.
Yes.
Tying a shoe. And we found Dan! Yay! Now we don't know what to do. Don't walk away from us.
I look red in the sun now. I can't see anything.
Oh, there it is! Perfect timing. That's for you guys. I already ate.
Yeah.
Let's go find somewhere to sit. We couldn't find a spot to eat. So we're sitting in grass like peasants.
Right, which arm?
This is James's room.
There's VidCon over there. I can see
You can see VidCon from here. James, explain. Oh, you can see someone in the thing there.
Oh, God.
Ooh, spooky.
Oh.
James, explain what just happened in the elevator.
So I was bleeding out of my hand, just because, I was, being a weirdo, just messing around. And then Jax Films, just went in the elevator with us, and, my hand was all bloody. I was like, oh, hey, I really love your videos. And I was like, I make videos too, it's whatever. And, I told him. And I was, really worried he'd, try and shake my hand, and I'd be like, but he didn't do that.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
we
do that.
talked to Jack, and Tony wasn't there.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry,
I
Tony.
don't like these people.
Are these things $1,500?
The world may
The world may never
never know.
know. Look who's here! Oh, it's not as big as... Yay! We're in James' room. And we got the bags. The bags. Just talked to the people and now he's gonna juggle with them.
This is crazy. I wish I was Alex.
I wish I knew how to juggle.
His name is Alex, too.
Wow! Leaving the Animation Squad for the Alex Squad. Go, Alex!
Oh!
And when I say Alex, I mean both of you. We don't know where Tony went. He's gone forever.
What?
Woo! Explain your emotions.
It was a very weird view.
Confess your love for your favorite YouTube star.
Captain Sparkles.
Captain.
I love you, Captain.
We're all taking a break because we're really tired. We actually just saw a follower.
You should have it when followers are actually there.
That'd be kind of weird. I feel like that's really awkward. Like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. Shoves camera in face. I'm gonna film you, and then I'm gonna film Mark and Jack. But we're getting food. We're getting food.
It's at the cool kid lunch table.
Yeah, we're in the backstage because we were able to get in. No one's allowed back here, but people. So only some people.
I kind of want to go to Jackson's.
You're not bleeding this time.
Not bleeding this time.
Oh my god! Look at this freaking line! What are we doing? This is crazy. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing here. Down. Oh my god. Who's that? Dashing Asian. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Dom, what do you have to say?
Me. Hi, I'm Jaiden. Face reveal, face reveal.
Jaiden face reveal. Oh shoot. We're taking a break from VidCon. That was crazy. We signed for 2 hours almost.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, it's slippery. This is all ice. Who let us in here? I play a bean game, but no one knows how to play except Alex.
Yeah.
He's trying to
Now you gotta
explain,
trade.
but no one understands.
You
Tony's
want
been
that red
boozled.
bean. I
Bean
think
boozled.
bamboozled.
Double bean boozled.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony's got the fizzy drink bean and
Garden
the
beans?
blue bean that he traded. And it was a bad trade.
You have a garden bean.
Apparently.
Maybe
No,
I do.
you're proud of your what?
My deck.
Yeah, we're still playing, and I kind of get it now. But look at all my wax beans.
Thanks.
I'm the wax bean master.
Okay, my turn. Boom.
We just walked into all the meet and greets because we have good passes. James is on the hunt for Captain Sparkles. He's having a meet and greet sign thing right now.
I don't know who. I don't know which number.
We don't know where it is. We just walked in and people let us.
Hey.
Oh, hi. Oh, hello. We're gonna find Captain Sparkles.
One of these days. You probably might have even walked past him.
Yeah, we actually haven't been paying attention. We'll find him. The hunt is on. There he is.
And where is Cool Cat? There he is.
He's right there. Oh, we also stole some Sharpies. We didn't mean to. We didn't know it was his. So we're waiting.
Yeah, still waiting.
Still waiting for Captain Sparkles. While we waited, we built this nice tower. So, yeah, we hope he likes it.
It comes out soon too.
Yeah, we've been waiting for a while.
I hope because your
James is
panel
being nice. We literally have the passes to go up and cut everyone in line, but we have morals.
But like, it would also be awkward to like everyone in the back of the line too.
Nice makeshift shirt. I know. I saw that in the video. And there was a delayed getting his shirt. You. He works for Maker.
It wasn't me. This one, we don't even have this one. This is sunglasses.
Oh, it finally happened, the moment. So we're like backstage right now with the panel, and I'm really nervous, but these guys aren't. And then we're talking about how some places believe in not giving out ranch dressing.
They just don't know. They don't believe in the sauce.
Yeah, it's strange. This is the conversation we use to prepare for this. Oh my god, I'm nervous. There he goes. Some say he's still going today. The whole squad's here. Oh my god, this is so awesome. Okay, we got some crazy stunts happening. Oh god. Oh my god!
I like drove into the car, I almost died.
I asked him if he was gonna jump over this, and then he said yes. Oh my god.
No, oh no.
Oh! Yeah, dumb.
I will now jump over the arrow.
Oh, that was close. Oh!
I concede.
Oh, the champion remains. Sack the M&Ms. Oh, fail.
Wanna kick it?
Ah!
Twice!
Oh, shoot! Look what's happening here.
This guy with 2 million.
What do you have to say?
Student becomes the teacher.
Oh my god. The lowest point of Dom's life. Is it good?
It's great. That is the best shoe tie
Rate
I've
the
ever
shoe
felt.
tie 10 out of 10.
I actually want him to redo the other one.
Look who we just ran into. Oh my gosh. It's so good to finally. I never even like met them before. And then like, oh my gosh. It's like, oh my gosh. Oh, it's so awesome. Almost 2 years working with you guys. We finally got to meet at VidCon.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Yay! We're about to go to Disney. Yay. We're eating food. Oh, I thought you were going to give me a... Yeah. James is on his, what, 4th orange juice?
I paid $6 for this OJ.
He's getting his money's worth out of orange juice. Oh my god.
Okay, so I paid for orange juice. It was $6. I was like shocked.
and I like drank like 5 glasses of orange juice, and then they didn't charge me for it.
It's true. I know it's hard to believe, but it's 100% true.
Wow, you just chugged 5 cups of orange juice for nothing.
I was for nothing. It was for nothing.
You're all so far apart, I can't get you in the shot. We just got to Disney.
Oh, we're not taking a picture?
Oh, I guess you can take a picture. Okay, so people will screenshot that. We just got to Disney, and now we're gonna have fun. This is our last day together, squad.
This is my fun face.
How beautiful it is. Oh, we're in. We're in the most magical Disney place on the earth of Disney magic. What?
My friend's over here, look.
See, oh, I tripped on the railroad tracks.
Minnie! No, Mickey's alright, but Minnie is an excellent cook.
Minnie's a babe.
Yeah, she's a total hottie.
Ship Alex and Minnie.
I'll say what you want about everyone else, but
Malix.
she has some nice ears.
Look how cute. Oh, yes. Okay, we can go. That's all I wanted. If you just walk out with that, then I don't think they'll stop you. They're like, wow, look at that. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, I caught it. Here you go. That didn't happen. Cut that part out, Jaiden. We're here.
Disney!
Look at the horse!
No, look at that.
No, I'm zooming in on the horse. Hold on.
Film me getting on the horse.
Film you
Without permission.
Film you getting on the horse. Film you stealing a horse at Disneyland.
I would die.
So much fun. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alex is filming. Oh my god, behind the scenes. Oh my god, Disney.
Behind the scenes of behind the scenes.
Oh shoot. Bwah.
Vlogception.
Bwah.
We just learned some secrets about Jaiden.
Yeah, we're gonna get on It's a Small World, and the only reason we're going is because when I was little, I cried on the entire thing because I was scared of the dolls, so we're just gonna see if I cry again.
He thinks, well, we got a bet here. Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah.
He thinks she's gonna cry.
Put in the comments, hashtag is Jaiden gonna cry on, I don't know, it's a long hashtag.
James are gonna cry together.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Jaiden gonna cry?
I feel it building up. Oh no!
Memories just coming back.
The flashbacks are happening already. We just got off the ride.
They have frozen stuff.
I only cried a little bit.
She didn't cry. I told you guys. I believed in her.
Whoever thought I would cry.
All the haters.
You all owe me $5. Ha! Yay! So we're at the Cheesecake Factory. Alex left. It's just the 3 amigos. Cookie dough. Cheesecake.
Get it?
Yes.
Ready for this.
They have not been to the Cheesecake Factory before.
Yeah, neither of us. Never been here. Yeah.
And this is their first experience of having.
Do you like it? Out of 10. 25.
Oh! Oh! It's kind of blurry.
It tastes like cookie dough though.
Yeah. Is it good?
Like cookie dough with like chocolate chips in it. Yeah.
That's kind of what it is. But it's still good, right?
Yeah, this is good.
Yay!
Who doesn't like cookie dough?
So I'm editing the vlog for the VidCon trip right now. You can see that like I have it all. Yeah. I didn't script this. I that's a bad habit I'm starting to have. I'm not scripting anything until it's turning out crappy. I realized I forgot to record a proper outro. It kind of just ends on the cheesecake, and that's not really a satisfying ending. So I just want to say goodbye. This is the end of the video, and I want to say thank you to everyone. This trip was mind-blowing. Going in, I didn't know what to expect, but whatever I was expecting, it really surpassed anything I could have ever dreamt of, and I'm really thankful for you guys. I'm forever indebted to you. You guys are like, oh, thank you for making videos, and you make me smile so much, and you're such an inspiration. But I mean, you guys are really the ones that are helping me. So thank you so much. This trip was
surpassed anything I could have ever dreamt of. I mean, this was incredible. I never thought I would ever get to this point in anything in my entire life. You guys make me feel the happiest I've ever been. So, thank you for watching. I honestly love all of you. And yeah, see you next VidCon, I guess. Woohoo! Bye.
Dating. Not a fan. But you know, dating simulators can be the closest thing there is to dating without actually having to go out and do it for real, which can seem much more appealing to people like me who do not like people. Believe it or not, dating sims are more popular than you think. Don't believe me? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Either way, there's a seemingly endless plethora of different types of dating simulators out there. You can simulate dating anime girls, anime boys, evil anime girls, old rich chicken man, bubbles, birds. Anything you set your mind to, you can date. Virtually. I've never really played or wanted to play dating simulators. The closest thing I've come to developing any sort of connection with virtual beings is being best friends with Chief in Animal Crossing when I was 13. So I decided I want to see what they're like. You know, surely there's a reason the genre has roughly 22 million consumers. I mean, that's a few million short of the entire continent of Australia. You love bugs. But I didn't go out looking to play the generic normal games. I wanted to test the limits of game developers' creativity and find dating sims that were conceptually really out there. First on the table is speed dating for ghosts. As you can guess, we are starting out by dating ghosts. So how it works is you choose a room to go into, you have a few minutes to chat with a ghost until a bell rings, and another one sits down in front of you. There's 3 ghosts per room, and once you get the chance to chat with all of them, they all do another circuit, you can continue your conversations, and ultimately choose which one you want to go on a date with. I'm greeted by the speed dating receptionist Fran, who says, "We get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones, spooky ones. It gets lonely being a ghost." And I say, "I like being alone." And Fran goes, "I've never met a ghost who doesn't need anyone. No one to talk to? It makes sense all this? I'm doing just fine, thanks. You don't even want to make a friend?" Nope. And that led to me leaving the speed dating for ghosts event. Well, okay, I guess I can't be myself in these games after all. So I lie, and I'm given the choice to enter one of 3 rooms. The Room of Palms, the Room of Liars, and the Room of Black. I just went into the Room of Palms. This huge buff jock ghost sits down in front of me, introduces himself as Riley, and proceeds to call me pretty hot for a ghost. To which I reply, "Slow down there, buddy." And Riley immediately apologizes, and now I feel bad. Guys, I don't think I'm good at... I think I've been choosing nothing but all the wrong answers so far. Riley and I chat a bit, the bell rings, and I meet this old smoking ghost who used to live in Vegas and was part of the Vegas Mafia until they burned her house down with her in it. The bell rings again, and this giant bush ghost sits down. So this is Steph. She's anxious and introspective in a light and charming way. I'll be honest when I say I did really enjoy her conversations, but then you start to realize she doesn't realize she's dead and a ghost. And then the conversation turns more into just trying to hint towards letting her know she's not alive anymore. I started learning Japanese, but there's thousands of kanji characters to learn. You've got an eternity to learn. If only I'll die before I learn the language. You're already dead. Ha! Yeah, you're right. In a way, we all are just waiting to die. You're dead. Are you threatening me? I'm gonna tell Fran. Steph finally catches on, and then it gets super introspective. You know, I still feel alive. Just dissociated. Ouch! Oof! Whoa! Oh, that one was real out of nowhere. What the heck? You can't recite my own feelings to me like that. Time ran out and the event came to a close. Out of all the ghosts, I wasn't really drawn to any of them enough to want to go on a date. I like Steph, but she's got her own demons to face for a bit. So back to the 3 rooms I went. For round 2, I chose Room of Liars. First up is a ghost that is apparently very scared of ghosts. When I was alive, I used to be so scared of ghosts. And turns out they were real this whole time? That one was, I feel like there was an overall ceiling going into it with how well that could have gone no matter what. So, Then came Spooky Peter, and I was ecstatic.
Oh my god, he's so cool!
He died from the bubonic plague, and now he's become a master at spooking people who are still alive. He's an actual legend. I'm blessed to be in his presence. The living people have written books about him. I was getting spooking tips and learning about the mirror world when the bell rang and this shark ghost, Leon, sits down in front of me and leads with, "Wanna make some money? Doesn't everyone? Exactly. Let's rob a bank." So I meet up with Leon at the place he told me. I was a little bummed I couldn't chat more with Spooky Peter, but when someone invites you to join them in robbing a bank, how can you say no? You put everything on hold. We were getting ready to go in and we're chatting with Leon's bank robbing buddy, Carlsbad, who was explaining how he works at the bank we were about to rob so he can open the safe and knows where all the security cameras are pointed. When...
Spooky Peter!
Leon recruited Spooky Peter to join the bank rob crew from the speed dating event as well. I'm nothing less than ecstatic, and my mental health is at an all-time high, which is the ideal circumstances for bank robbing. We get into the safe thanks to Carlsbad, and unfortunately there wasn't a huge pile of money like Leon was hoping. Like in the cartoons and movies. But we were able to open a deposit box that had some lawyer documents in it and a 14-karat gold vanity mirror set. I gave the mirror to Spooky Peter. That was about all the time we had before we had to scram out of there. And even though it wasn't a huge pile of money, I think it was a pretty successful bank robbery. We took something from the bank. That's what else do you want? And I got to see Spooky Peter again. So, since I technically didn't go out on a date with anyone from the liar's room and robbed a bank instead, that leaves one room left to find my spooky ghost partner. Everyone in the room of black was very nice. There was a punk rock skater kid just looking to have fun with a new friend, a nice old pollen lady who makes jam for the living, and Gary.
Hello? I'm gonna narrow my own eyes at you. Oh my god. Okay. Hello? No! Bad breath? Please. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, this is embarrassing.
I learned Gary's a vengeful ghost who was murdered at his office job, but doesn't remember how, why, or who did it. So naturally, I go along with him to find his murderer and avenge his soul. Turns out Gary was the murderee and stabbed his work partner and then was shot by the police. Well, he was very nice to me. Speed dating for ghosts. I made a lot of friends, but no virtual ghost could win my heart. So let's move on to The Bachelor. You know how The Bachelor works. This is just that. In rat form. I've been told these violet eyes of mine are more purple than all the lavender in the world, and I certainly smell better too. Ooh, you talk a lot. Dear, I can't say that I recall you mentioning it, but how'd you say you scored on the SATs? I got a 1570, which is quite good, if you didn't know. Wow, you're so different. You wanted to hear more about my work? Yes, sometimes I host Saturday Night Live and also Wheel of Fortune and Dancing with the Stars. Ever seen Avengers by Marvel? I was the Avenger. Wow. Meeple. Wow, you're so different. It's time you meet my children, Reggie997, Evangeline, Esquire Jr., Sharpie, and Trashcan. They already love you. Yuck. If you want my respect, you need to earn it. My whole life, I've had to make do by myself and work for what I've got. And every time I've needed help, people let me down. Yuck. Honestly, as much as I enjoy being here on The Bachelor, I can't wait to get back home so I can keep teaching my baking class at the local youth center. The kids are so sweet. Next up, I'm teaching them all to bake cheesecake. I hope you can come with me. I could bake you a cheesecake. The kids would love you. You talk a lot. I ended up proposing to 3 salamanders dressed up as a rat. Alright, what's next? Dating a dog? Sure, why not at this point? Would you like to see my collection of newts? No. What's your ideal starting Pokemon? I'm way more Digimon, to be honest. Would you like to hear a joke? I hate jokes. Pipe down and listen up. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. I never want to see you again. So I've tried dating ghosts, rats, dogs. What else is there at this point? You're right. Namco video game characters. When I found out this sim lets you date Namco characters, I immediately thought of Fygar from Dig Dug. I just think he's really cool. I don't think they'd put Fygar in there, but Dig Dug is part of the cast, so I started getting my hopes up that I could get to know Dig Dug. So in the game, you play as a shy, awkward cousin from Katamari Damacy who attends Namco High. You end up being put in detention for rolling up desks, the entire marching band, cars, Principal Dig Dug. Wait, he's the principal? Yeah, that's not gonna work. So now I'm bummed and on the verge of quitting the game. What's the point in playing if neither Dig Dug or Fygar are romantic interests? But in the cast of characters in the detention room I could talk to, one stuck out to me. Galaga Ship. And suddenly it's all worth it again. I go up and try to talk to Galaga Ship, and naturally they're surrounded by all the popular characters. They're talking about the school play and how they all think Galaga Ship is perfect to play Juliet, and thus began my plan to get into the school play to Romeo Juliet Kiss Galaga Ship. I have the option to talk to other characters, and I just go, no, I'd rather sit here and do nothing until the end of detention. And that's exactly what I did. The next day was the little school festival to show off all the clubs and stuff. Naturally, I went straight for the drama club and found Galaga Ship manning the booth. I want to join. Auditions are in the auditorium. I want to be Romeo. Read your lines. Alas, that love, whose view Romeo's understudy. Bam! Good enough. Now I have an excuse to practice lines with Galaga Ship, who did land the Juliet role because they're perfect in every way. The story moves along and I meet up with Galaga Ship to rehearse our lines. Well, their lines. You know, understudy. But Principal Dig Dug finds us in the auditorium and thinks we're skipping class for some reason and gives us both double detention. So the obvious next step for me was to sneak onto Galaga Ship's property at night and discreetly start apologizing for getting them into double detention. But then their parents find us being secretive and suspicious and ban me from ever talking to their child ever again. It starts raining. Then Pac-Man, who has not been a character in this story at all up until this point, shows up and tells me to be true to myself. Okay, I go home. The next day at school, we find out suddenly Pac-Man has been kidnapped by evil Namco High. I don't even know where the story is going anymore. Galaga Ship and I team up and beat everyone up, I think. Like all the students and teachers. We rescue Pac-Man, and that's the end. The end. I'll be honest, that one was a bit... I think it lost me there. You'd think a game where you can date Galaga Ship would have a clearer story. After all the dating simulators I just went through, I think I feel weird. Were they all fun? Yeah, I'd say so. But yeah, maybe going for the strangest ones. I guess I got what I asked for. Either way, it was a nice experience. I believe I understand the appeal of dating simulators. It is unfortunate I didn't end up finding my perfect virtual relationship, but hey, there's plenty of ones and zeros in the sea. But I do not think I will be casting my line again anytime soon. However, I could go for another bank robbery.
Surprise! We've been working with Terraria to do a collab on some merch stuff, and it's here! Look at this awesome Jaiden Lunatic cultist stuff! Dang, dude, it's so sick! You can find it on the Terraria shop, which is just terraria.shop. We're working on some Christmas merch for my own store, so keep an eye out for that. And if this video goes up on the day it should be, which is November 14th, I'm on tour! Scribble Showdown is on the road, and the gang and I should be having a great time making people laugh with our silly little drawings. Alright, see you later. Also, dating games, am I right?
For people who have been around for a while, you might be seeing the title and thinking, Jaiden, aren't you allergic to cats? And to that, I'd say, yes. Kind of. I'm actually not sure anymore. And for the people who know anything about me, you might see the title and think,
Jaiden, cats are literally the #1 natural predator to birds. And to that, I also say, yes, that one's 100% proven fact. So let me back up a bit and explain how we got here, because all the cards in the world were stacked against the idea of me getting a cat. Growing up, I was irrefutably and absolutely allergic to cats. My best friend had like 3 of the things, and every time I would hang out or sleep over at her house, I would be a sneezy, watery-eyed, snotty mess. Can I have some water? Given the fact my brother was also allergic to cats, it was set that we were a dog family. My whole life I went around not giving cats a second thought. I never had anything actually against them, but since I was forced to stay 20 feet away from them or suffer the consequences, I just couldn't get to know them. Plus, as a kid, dogs were always more appealing. They're more likely to be bigger fans of playing and running around, be more approachable with their genetically bred unconditional love, and can overall be more forgiving. Cut to like 2 catless decades for me later, and I'm meeting Jacob for the first time at his place. As we're hanging out in his living room, his cat Fraser comes over and greets me. Fraser is extremely social and vain, so he's always expecting nothing less than a never-ending stream of attention from the people. Even though he's very cute and distinguished, I deployed my typical foolproof plan of don't touch the cat. Fraser realizes he's not getting any attention out of me and sits down nearby on the couch, but a bit later, Jacob's other cat ends up making an appearance. This one's Taylor. She's normally really shy and hides, but does really like women, which I am. Taylor ended up crawling onto me and making herself really comfy in my womanly lap. Jacob, knowing I'm allergic, offered to take her away, but this was actually the first time a cat has ever done something like this to me. I've always been a bit of a cat magnet, if you want to call it that, because I act like they don't exist, which they interpret as me not pushing their boundaries and creating a comfortable environment for them to come up to me on their own terms. But never have I felt like a cat has chosen me like this before. I told Jacob I'm happy to let her stay comfortable on me, and I'll just reap the consequences of my sewing later on. This was my first extremely positive experience with the cat, and I honestly felt really happy and special and wanted to enjoy it. A few hours later, I'm saying my goodbyes, and during the drive back home, I realized I was completely fine. No sneezing, no itchy eyes, straight up nothing. I was so confused and curious. Thus, the start of my little cat experiment began. Every time I went over to Jacob's place, I would let the cats be as social as they wanted with me. If Taylor wanted to sit by me, I'd let her. If Fraser wanted attention, I would pet him. At one point, while we were watching a movie, Taylor literally decided to lay down on my neck, filling every one of my breaths with cat dander and hair. And you know what happened? No reaction, not even a little drip of mucus. Somehow, sometime, I'd grown out of my cat allergy and never noticed. Apparently, every 7 years, people's allergies have the chance to change. Maybe being surrounded by my friends' cats all throughout my childhood could have helped my body get more familiar with them. Either way, I've now unlocked the skill to survive cats. Oh, guys, it was incredible. Now that I'd been freed from my shackles, I immediately started taking time to get to know cats more. Instantly, they felt so much more cute and cool and approachable, and I was really starting to like them more, especially since every time I would hang out at Jacob's place, Taylor would walk over and be around me and purr, and it was amazing to be loved by a cat. So I really like cats now. And after some time, I decided I wanted one too. Jacob and I decided to peruse a local cat rescues website just to see what cats were available. I don't want to get one right away. There's a lot I have going on, but it doesn't hurt to— oh my god, that one! I want that one so bad. It's so cute. What's its name? Tostada? Tostada, my beloved. We have to send in an application. We have to. Hi, my name's Jaiden. I love this cat. Please let me adopt it. Please, 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 please. What? You guys know me. I'm weak-willed and impulsive. My first mistake was liking cats to begin with. The rescue reached out a few days later for a cat screening interview to make sure we would be a good fit to be cat parents. After being approved, they told us we could pick any cat we wanted that was in their care. Of course, I asked about Tostada, but we were given the unfortunate news that she had already been adopted. No!
We looked at the other cats available on their website, but unfortunately none of them really stood out to me. The rescue ended up inviting us to a little Meet the Cats event they were hosting where we could see all the cats they had up for adoption in person, which was awesome because that was actually the first time I'd ever actually seen and held a kitten before. It was amazing. But as cute and tiny as they all were, there still wasn't one that called to me. I pried Jacob away from the kittens, headed home, and we started waiting. Every day I would check the rescue's cat list to see if any new ones caught my eye. I didn't even know what I was looking for, but waited for the universe to send me my perfect cat nonetheless. One morning I refreshed the page and saw one new kitten added. A tortie they found in some dumpster named Scrabble, with the biggest eyes and forehead I'd seen in my life. Something about this bizarre little creature called to me. I messaged the rescue about Scrabble and they told me she's available, putting me in touch with Scrabble's foster parents. Every day they sent me new little pictures of kitten Scrabble, and every photo I fell more and more in love with her. She seemed so silly and playful, and those eyes. We got on a video call and they told me all about how big of a personality she has. Out of the 5 other kittens they were fostering, she was by far their favorite. The whole time we were talking, Scrabble was flipping around in their arms and looking at the camera with her giant orbs. I left that call knowing I found my cat. I needed to have little kitten Scrabble. Meeting her in person only cemented it. She was shy at first, but after flinging around her worm toy, she immediately started hopping around and being the life of the party. I talked a lot to her foster parents and they just gushed about how they wish they could keep her since they all loved her so much. Even though the rescue called her Scrabble, obviously that was more of a placeholder name. The foster parents called her Cammy, but neither of those really fit to me. However, I knew one name that I liked. Tostada. Yeah, I stole another kitten's name and pasted it on mine. So what? Big deal. Tostada is a great name. My Tostada is way more of a tostada than the other Tostada anyway. Look at her. I would have left with little Tostada in my arms that moment if I could. But unfortunately, Jacob and I were going out of town for 3 million weeks and had to wait to take her home until after we came back. She was all I could think about the entire time. I was shoving Tostada photos in everyone's face every chance I got. The foster parents were sending Tostada updates every day. I was overflowing with yearning for this cat. She was growing and learning about the world without me. Take me home to my child. Literally, the moment Jacob and I landed, we drove straight from the airport to the foster home to pick her up. I could not wait. We arrived home with +1 Tostada. I couldn't believe it. I have a mammal now. And sorry, other mammal owners, but it's the best mammal in the whole wide universe. Jacob and I spent the entire day playing with her, letting her get used to her new surroundings. She was so cute and so tiny. Here's a video of her eating wet food with a big old chomp. As someone who's owned birds for 7 years at that point, it felt so strange to have a pet that was significantly less fragile. And also draws significantly less blood. You mean this thing can't fly up and get hit by the ceiling fan? Insane! I've had Tostada for a while now. She's 2 years old at the time of me posting this, and let me tell you, this thing has become a creature. First of all, eyes, still giant, and she never blinks. Look at this. She was sitting on my desk looking like that long enough for me to notice, get my phone out of my pocket, pull up the camera app, put the camera in her face, and take a photo. And here's like 4 more. She is also not that smart. I'm sure you could deduce that by how she looks, but this thing has a single brain cell and it's just another version of herself up there with a joystick. Jacob and I are fully convinced she can only form a few thoughts a day and only in single word nouns. Evidently, Tostada is also very scared of everything, always has been. Loud noises, quiet noises, no noises, movement of any kind. Even Jacob, a person she's been around all her little life post dumpster. There's been times where he'll be at his desk, moves his chair just a smidge, and she's darting out of the room. One time we were trying to explain to some friends how skittish she genuinely can be, and demonstrated it by grabbing a toy literally in front of her, raising it up a bit, lightly dropping it on the floor, still in front of her, and she bolted. You know how cats are genetically built to be good at balancing? Well, Tostada can't even do that. She trips and falls and misplaces her feet all the time. On multiple occasions, she has tried to walk across my L-shaped desk
and just missed and fell down. That's like the one thing that makes a cat, and nope, doesn't hit the mark there either. She's gotten better, but as a kitten, Tostada couldn't even jump. After I built her first cat tower, I watched as she attempted to jump up to the second level, not quite make it, and had to slam her arms down on the thing to hoist herself up like she was mountain climbing. But oh, is she the sweetest little thing. When I got a cat, I was expecting it to want its own space, come around when it wants, you know, general cat things. But this creature follows me from room to room with those high beams of hers. She sits on my lap while I'm at my computer, lays on my giant Pokemon plushes, mostly just looks up at me from the floor and just stares. When I'm sleeping, she'll just crawl into bed and tuck herself up right next to me. Look at all these photos of her straight up on me when I'm sleeping. Don't look too close so I don't have makeup on. Bedtime is sacred to her. She loves bedtime. If I'm working late, Tostada will come into my office around 9 or 10 p.m., aka past Tostada bedtime, and just start crying, scratching on my chair, rolling around on the floor. It's pitiful. And if I still don't move after that, she'll go into the bedroom and drag over her string toy she always plays with. It's just so sad and pathetic. I always play string with her when she brings it over though, don't worry. But lately, she's picked up another routine habit, which is pats. Not all cats like the pats, but Tostada lives off them. It's when you just slap a cat's butt and it looks like you're hurting them, but they actually love it. However, Tostada's really particular about pats. First of all, I'm the only one allowed to give her pats. Jacob has tried and she runs away scared and offended every single time. Second, she has to receive pats on a specific spot on the floor of the closet. If I try to give her pats in like my office, she bolts to her floor spot, staring at me to continue them over there. Also, she begs to be pat every single night. Like clockwork, she'll sit like a gargoyle in front of the closet and cry pitifully until I come over there. Now, when I finally come over for pats, she'll flop on the floor and start horizontally rock climbing her way across the floor with her claws and tangle herself up in the Ethernet cables while I keep up the pats. You think I'm joking, but I'm very much not. This is the only way she accepts pats, and I have to give them to her every night or else she's miserable. Tostada's world is so small. She's really just around me, Jacob, Taylor, and Frasier, but she loves her simple family so much. When Kitten Tostada first met Frasier, she was terrified of him. She'd been around other adult cats before, but she'd never seen a flat cat in her life, and she was mortified. Of course, she's since warmed up to him, and they play together and hang out all the time. They're best friends. But Tostada loves Taylor. Always has. She looks up to Taylor like a little baby sister admiring her cool, awesome older sibling. Unfortunately, Taylor hates it. They literally have a SpongeBob Squidward type of sibling relationship, and Tostada is so oblivious to it. Taylor has annoyingly swatted at Tostada so many times just for existing around her that Tostada now thinks it's a fun little game they play and will start chasing and swatting back at Taylor happily, not understanding cat social cues. Of course, never in a way that's too far, but just enough to get on Taylor's nerves even more. Between the three of them, they all have such different little personalities and relationships to each other. It's made our lives so much more entertaining. And to anyone concerned about the birds, don't worry. I've got Ari and Tofu very separated from the cats. They're safe in their own blocked off room connected by a double door system that ensures no possible interaction between bird and cat. If anyone is thinking about getting cats and birds as pets, it is possible, but just make sure the two are very separate, especially if you have smaller birds like conures or budgies. I'm sure there's people out there that have trained their cats to be fine around a pet bird, but to me, all it takes is one accident or attack for you to just not have a bird anymore. Plus, having the two of them takes a huge amount of time and commitment. I've said it before and I'll say it forever. I love my birds to death, but they do not make good pets for the very large majority of people. In terms of allergies, I do think I was originally still a little bit allergic
allergic to tostada, ironically. When I first got her, I was sneezy and sniffling, nothing allergy pills couldn't fix, and it never was as bad as my original cat allergy. But I think I've been growing out of that one too, because nowadays I don't have any reaction to her at all. Bodies are a mystery. I am building my immunity to everything. Next up is rat poison. I didn't think I would make a video talking about this thing, but Tostada's just got such a funny little personality and has become such a big part of my life. She may be the description of autism, but I love her more than the world itself, and I know I'm the center of her little life too. I don't even see her as a cat. She's just a little creature that follows me around looking weird, but I love it, and I'm so glad I grew out of my cat allergy just so I can have her. It really has been so different owning a cat, mainly because I know Tostada won't just bite me at any given chance, unlike some avian creatures. Thanks for watching the video. Heads up, I'm going to be announcing new merch again soon, so be on the lookout for that. The last drop went so well, and I'm really glad that so many of you guys enjoyed it. I'm so excited to finally be getting back into making fun merch, and it really helps me out a lot. Alright, sorry, thanks. Anyway, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Plushes, stuffed animals, whatever you call them, you do not realize how much I love those things. I am not kidding. No matter what age or point in my life, something about stupid little fuzzy squishy creatures has always filled me with so much joy. You know what else fills me with joy? Pokemon. So combine those two things and you've got a hyperfixation like no other. Don't believe me? Look at this. All mine, and I am actively choosing to not stop. Especially the giant ones. I've got 2 more on the way. If you think I have a problem, then you just don't get it. Now let me tell you a story. Back in 2022, Pokemon ended up sending me a couple little care packages, not only for the release of Scarlet and Violet, but a general Christmas one too. They had a Scarlet Violet bag, poster, cute little tie, of course a plush of one of the starters, and the Christmas one had little Pokemon ornaments as well as a very generous $100 gift card to the Pokemon Center, the Pokemon Company's merch store. Of course, I ended up spending like $900 buying more plushes anyway, but that's besides the point. By the way, I had no idea they were gonna send me anything in the first place. Like, I have no idea how they found my address, it kinda just appeared. Anyway, in the boxes, there was also a business card for a contact at the Pokemon Company, Stefan. I decided to send them an email mentioning the boxes were received safe and sound, and to say thank you so much for sending me anything in the first place because it made me very happy. To my surprise, Stefan actually responded, and was very happy it all delivered with no problems. They also mentioned that if I ever needed anything Pokemon related, to hit them up. And I don't know why, but in that moment, understanding I had just purchased $900 worth of Pokemon plushes 2 hours prior, I decided to say, Stefan, can you send me an entire Pokedex of Pokemon plushes for me to rank? And long story short, Stefan, the GOAT, made it happen. A few business days later, and an enormous box full of 174 Pokemon plushies was on my doorstep. Fun fact, that equates to 30 whole pounds of plushies. So what was specifically in the box was all of Generation 5's decks of Pokemon Sitting Cuties, which is Pokemon's plush line dedicated to making a plush form of every single Pokemon in a certain generation. The Gen 5 line is actually really special because they sent it to me before they were even released to the public. Like Stefan said, I'm the only creator that's been approved to have all of this new line, which once again, thank you so much, Pokemon Company. You don't know how much this means to me. I am eternally grateful. I do want to clarify that the Pokemon Company sent me all these plushies for free out of the kindness of their own hearts, but they aren't paying me to like promote them or make a video or anything. This is all me. However, if you just happen to want to get yourself any of the plushes you see in the video, the line is available starting April 5th on the Pokemon Center website if you're in the US, Canada, or UK. It sounds like a sponsor, but it's not. I just like Pokemon a lot, okay? Is that such a crime? Now, all that being said, I'm gonna do the first ever IRL tier list of every single Gen 5 Sitting Cutie Pokemon has to offer. I haven't seen them yet, I'm going into it completely blind. And Pokemon, if you're watching, if a plush just happens to be a little bit ugly, I hope you understand that I'm gonna have to call it ugly. I'm so sorry, please don't be mad at me. I have to speak the truth for the people. So, as you can see, we have a IRL tier list. First ever done from my knowledge, I haven't looked. Oh, I should probably talk about what we're gonna be doing as like critique. So we're gonna be looking at how good the Pokemon looks, just in general. Since they're called Sitting Cuties, we're gonna rank them based on how well they sit. So if they're like look really good but they faceplant, that's
the
down
sit
a
rank.
tier.
Yeah, the sit rank. I think that's fair. Yeah. S rank, best ones. They look great, they sit great. A tier is they look good or they sit good, but they're not like top tier, you know? B is being generous because Pokemon might be watching. And then we've got the sad tier, which I didn't want to say was like D or F tier. So
But that's the bad one.
It's not the best. It could be better. I don't know how many are going to be good. Like I said, I haven't looked at them all yet. We're going to plop them down here, take a good old gander, and then we're going to put them in the tier list. The Pokemon company sent me a nice little letter. They said, let me know which one's your favorite. And I'm like, I'm gonna tell you all of my opinions.
I don't think they knew what they were signing up for.
We found Victini. I will say right out the gate, this guy looks great. He sits very well. He's got his little wings. He doesn't sit that well, actually. Like if I were to plop him down, he'd fall over. I'll consider Victini very cute. If I'm a Victini fan, I'd be ecstatic about this. I think this is a safe A tier because he's not that consistent on the sitting, but if I had him on my desk, I would look at him and be like, that's an awesome guy. Next, we've got Snivy. This guy is a funny guy. He's very narrow, if you can see. Like his head is very thin. Oh my God, I did not expect him to sit at Tostada. What, you look at a Snivy? There he goes. The feet have to be spread for him to sit. Overall, I think he looks great. He's got his little wispies. As a Snivy fan, would you be happy about him?
I don't know if I could be a Snivy fan though.
My instinct is to put him a little B tier. He's a little thin, narrow. That's why I want him to have a little bit of plump to him. So he'll go right here. Servine looks much better, I will say. See, like, he's got more plumpness to him. I think he sits pretty good, I'd say. They got his little back toe. Do you see it? I think he's also a good old B tier. I'm seeing so many guys. You don't really realize how many Pokemon are in Unova until you have 174 plushes of them all.
I mean, at what point do you just dump them all out?
You're right, actually. Be free, guys. Oh my God.
Did that become better or worse for you?
It'll get much more simple. We're moving on.
Yep.
We're going to Tepig. Well, here's this guy. I'll put him there for now. And then there he is. We got him. We got him. This guy's awesome. He's got his little oinky tail. I did not expect him to be like sitting.
Kind of like in a meerkat stance.
Yeah, he's kind of like up and ready, you know? But honestly, I think this is a great one. I think he goes A tier as well. Very cute. It looks like he's got underwear on though. Pignite. I could just like plop him down however, and he sits. The more I look at him, he's funny looking.
And you're not ranking it off your personal Pokemon preference.
No, but like...
Because you're not a Pignite fan.
I'm not a Pignite fan, but I think he gets a solid B tier because Tepig is cuter. And then we've got Emboar. Big man. All things considered, sits well. That looks like Emboar. I think he gets B tier. Good old B tier. Maybe I need to start changing my opinions a little bit.
Maybe a little meaner.
Oh. Quick Oshawott. Oh, that's adorable. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He has a round bottom and he's got like a Mickey Mouse nose. I think he looks great. I like how the seashell is like plush as well. It's not just like felted on. I think he's a great guy. He doesn't sit that well though. Actually, he's got like beans at the bottom. Do you hear it? I think the engineers, Oshawott engineers, put beans in his butt so that he sits easier.
So he's built to last.
He's built to sit. And you know what? I think that's an A for effort. I think he's so damn cute that I can look past how difficult it is for him to sit naturally. And I think he goes in A tier. I think that's a really cute guy. We got Duat here, who looks like he's standing guy.
In the sitting cuties line?
He actually can sit down. Actually, he sits really well.
That's probably the best sit we've seen so far.
I think he looks great. I think he also goes into A tier.
So can you find Samurott in here?
Yes, I can, Jacob. We got him.
Oh, he looks a little silly.
He's a little bit of a silly guy. Very good sit. That is a posture where like I can plop him down and he sits automatically. The big old sausage head of him looks a little funny. I don't know how they were supposed to translate it. They've got his attitude. Do you see like the smolder, smirk look? He's pissed. I get that he's a samurai and he's supposed to be like ready to fight or something. This is a solid B tier.
Carried by the sit, I think.
Carried by the sit. If he didn't sit and he looked like that, that's a sad face tier. Oh, we Got him! Oh my goodness. He sits, but he's a little crooked, I might say. I would have liked it to be like more planted like this. I guess you have to mold him. Just compared to these guys, I think it's a bit of a downgrade. I think he's a sad face tier. No,
I think he understands.
I feel bad.
He looks so alone and sad.
Tostada, will you find Pat Rat for me? She doesn't know what to do.
She doesn't even know what a pat rat is.
Got him. Whoa, I've got some notes with him. Oh no, Pat Rat.
Too chonky for his own good.
This is what he's supposed to look like. I will say, I think this is the first one where the color is a little off compared to normal Pat Rat, and his face is giant. He sits well after kind of like molding him to the ground a little bit. I think he goes right here.
No.
What, do you think he goes higher?
No, it's just sad, right?
It's a bummer every time. I feel like I'm just being really mean to these innocent Pokemon. Now we got Watchog. Oh, I see him. Oh, I like his little toes. He's got the little like Adventure Time hands. I think that's adorable. The face is not better. Can you get a side profile on him? He's got like a little bit of like a indented face. Oh my god, it's actually like, he is meant to have an indented face. He's got like the pattern just printed onto him. I just don't think he looks that great, I'll be honest. No, I'm gonna put him with his buddy. I think that makes it a little easier for them because at least they have each other. Okay, now we got Lillipup.
Oh.
Oh no, buddy, you're gonna make me have to rethink the entire tier. The body looks good. Tostada, you wanna see? Tostada, what do you, no. You don't go to that tier, Tostada. You're S tier. I think this is not great.
It's cute, but...
I feel like this is more of a prototype than anything. I think he's not quite fully baked. Wah, wah. Okay, Herdier is next. Yeah, I found him. This is actually a really good one. Proportions are good. He sits really great. If I'm a Herdier fan, I pop off with this plush. I think he's A tier. There you go, buddy. Yeah, he looks great. Yeah, he fits amongst the other ones. I'm actually kind of rethinking Victini. I'll give it like a couple more, but he's very close to being S tier at this moment. Oh yeah, Stoutland. There he is. Oh my god. Surprisingly small. I think it was an interesting choice to sew his little tufts down because he's kind of just a form. I think he's a safe B tier because I don't think he's as bad as Lillipup, but he's not as great as Herdier. We've got Purloin coming up that we found life art. Oh, look. Aw. This just looks like, oh no.
We're running into the Lillipup conundrum.
Let me just like mold him. He looks great. I love how they have the little arms curve out like they do in the actual Pokemon game. He does like one of these, like that. And that's what they did here. It kind of makes it look a little weird with the little gloves, but I would say pretty good. The face doesn't look the best. It kind of looks like someone's persona, but I think that's also kind of the territory that Purloin is in. A solid B tier, I would say. Then we've got Lipard. Lipard looks great. Sits really well. He's got his little tuft here. I like how they always are pretty good about the little tufties. He kind of looks like he's taking a little pee. Do you see that?
Yeah, there's an elevated leg there.
Yeah, something's happening. I think he looks good. I think it's also just a B tier though. There you go. Pansage. Here we go. Found him immediately. I'll say it, I'm a Pansage hater and proud and vocal. He looks fantastic. He sits pretty well. He looks soft and cute.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
The sage heads are popping off for this one. I think this is the first Pansage dub in like forever. I think this is what's gonna happen. I think this guy and this guy get promoted to S tier.
Ooh, breaking the seal.
I think they just look really, really good. Like I see that and I'm like, oh, that's adorable. That's a Pokemon plush. Every little part of them are like adorable. And I can't believe that Victini is up there with Pansage. So Semisage is next. This is Semisage. He sits really well. For as complicated as he is, I think he looks fantastic.
Feels easily thrown off balance by like...
Just a little bit of like an earthquake. Oh no. Well, that's like a 7 earthquake.
A 7's a lot. A 7 would knock this whole bookshelf down.
If I'm a Semisage fan, I think this is a fantastic plush. I think he replaces where Victini was with A tier. Okay, now we've got Panseer, the fire guy. There he is. I found him. Oh, we haven't encountered any of them that don't actually sit yet, which I'm surprised. This guy looks great. I think he's cute. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the face. I don't think he looks as good as Pansage. I think it's also the big flame. Like the bush up there looks really, really good. But this is like a little bulbous, you know? But I think that's a solid A tier still. Yeah, he belongs there. Okay, Semi-Seer. I found him. This guy's tail. He looks funny. He's a little too goofy. Oh, the mouth is a little different. Is that how he is? That's super cute. I didn't notice that. He looks fine. He's also just an A tier, I would say. He doesn't sit that great, though.
As an A tier?
Yeah, do you belong up there? No, he doesn't. There we go. He belongs there. Panpour. This is my least favorite one. But nothing. I think it's still not good. I just do not like this Pokemon. I don't like what he's about. I don't like the energy he brings into the room. The more I look at him, the more I think he's B tier. No, yeah, I think that's fair. I think Pansage is the cutest and Panseer is also cute. This one is not cute. B tier.
Who's next?
Semi-poor. Aha. This one actually looks much better than...
It looks super hard to balance, though.
Is this guy gonna sit? Oh, we got it. You really gotta mush him. Let's see here. I think it looks fine. It's just so hard because I don't like this Pokemon at all. But it's a good plush. I don't know how, but I think it looks better than this one. I guess I just like... no. My bias won't let it go any higher, but you know the truth. The next is Munna. Here he is. Oh my goodness. This guy's adorable.
Oh, that's a good plush.
This is a fantastic Munna plush. There's not even anything to critique. It sits well. It's got like good proportion. This being a Munna plush is fantastic. I think this is a great plush. Yeah, this is a very underwhelming Pokemon, but he goes straight up to S tier. All right, and then this guy. Does he sit like this? I guess he sits like that. I think this one also looks good. It's not an easy of an S tier as the other one. I think this is a good Pokemon. I'd say that's an easy S or A tier. Perfect. Hello, Taylor. P-Dove. I saw P-Dove. He's like over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Whoa. I'm not gonna move him at all, but that beak goes crazy. That is an upward facing beak. So you guys know I'm a bird lover. This guy does not impress me.
Would you say you had high standards as a bird fan?
I don't even think so. I think he just could look better, but I don't even know how to make him better.
I mean, compare it to this.
Compare him to this guy that you can't buy yet, but eventually you can. I really think it's the beak that messes it up. Maybe I just got a faulty one, but it just goes up like that and it's not supposed to. I don't think he's too great. I think he goes down here. He sits fine. It's just the beak that really messes with me. Okay, now we go to Tranquil. This guy looks much better. See, like he sits better. I don't know if it's like a different fabric. It doesn't feel like it, but he's much softer as well. This beak is arguably more weird shaped than this one, and they did a phenomenal job with it. I think this is an easy A tier. I think it's a good Pokemon blush. We can do both Unfezants at the same time. Oh, I found him. He was at my feet. Or at my knees.
She?
This is the he.
Oh, he.
Jacob doesn't know bird facts. I would say they both go into the same tier. I think it's the head shape. Like this one's head shape was so good. This guy just doesn't look that great. He's a little turkey-like.
I could even put this in the Forbidden Realm,
In
honestly.
the Forbidden Realm? Oh, his beak also goes up? Oh no. Yeah, it's also like the back of this fabric is not soft. It's like the back of the fabric is also different. Maybe he does go to the Forbidden Realm. Sorry, buddy. I guess they aren't in the same tier. But we're on to Blitzel now. Oh, here he is. Oh, he is meant to sit. This guy's cute.
Oh, that's a good one.
He's a really good one. Unfortunately, I think the different fabric is, like, he's not as soft as the other ones. And I think that's because this fabric is easier to print on, because, like, they printed on the stripes. I wish he was softer, but honestly, he's really good. I'd say he's A tier. He could have been S tier if he was, like, the really soft fabric.
Yeah, he's close, though.
He's a really good
I think
one.
high A tier. I wouldn't feel bad putting him in S just because we have so few.
You think so? He can chill up there for now. You're so right. Oh, he also looks good. Like, I think it's hard. Well, wait, hold on. Let me look at him. His head is giant and then his body is tiny. Like, look at the head compared to the body. Giant head. The tail actually looks really, really good for being as complicated of a shape as it is. He looks great though. I think it's solid. 8 tier. It's gonna be hard to put any of like the big strong Pokemon in S tier because I think what makes a good plush is it being cute. It's just hard to make good looking plushes be scary and tough. We're looking for Roggenrola. There he is. Whoa, bro is 3D. He sits phenomenally well.
Oh, that was designed to sit.
This is my pitch to the Pokemon company. If you need to make Roggenrola pencil sharpeners, I think that merch goes crazy. I think this guy goes into B tier though.
But if he could sharpen pencils though.
If he was a pencil sharpener, S tier. I think they did as best as they could with him, but he just doesn't look too great. I think he's meant to be a B tier guy. Then we got Boldor, which is not him.
Right there.
They're together. He actually looks great. I love the color. I've actually never looked at Boldor before. Oh wait, they made it so like he's just sitting completely. Easy A tier. Is he a S tier? I'm thinking if I'm a Boldor fan and I had this plush, I'm like, it's Boldor. It's a perfect Boldor. Would you say that's an S tier?
I think he's a contender for sure.
But he's definitely not as cute. No, he is.
Yeah, I said pull the trigger.
I think he's an S tier. I think he goes down here.
Yeah, that's the smart decision.
Then we got Gigalith. Given what he is, I don't think he looks bad at all.
I think he just runs into the thing with Zipstrika or whatever. He just doesn't look tough.
No, he's not supposed to be a plush form. He's supposed to be a cool action figure where you can get all his tough edges and corners and stuff. He doesn't look bad. I also like how he can just do like a little dance. Oh, his face is very narrow though. I think it looks good, but
looks a lot better from the side if I can be honest.
Yeah, like I'm seeing it from the side. Seeing him from the front doesn't bode the same. His design has a plush ceiling, you know? Mm-hmm. Oh no, I really want to put him in B, but the more I look, I think he's not that great. It's the face that really does it for me. It's this face, buddy. Like just trying to put him here.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, that's okay.
I'm sad about it. Pokemon, you did good. It was hard to work with. Woobat. I know where he is. This is just a Woobat. Straight up Woobat. I like how they made him really fuzzy. Bro sits down no matter what. He's like really throwable. In the hand, like a chuck. And he flies. S tier. Easy Woobat S tier. Oh, I see him. Oh my gosh. Look at him. He's so excited.
Oh, that's a good one.
He's awesome. He's a silly little guy. They gave him like a lot of character somehow. Like his wings are up. His tail looks good. A weird shape for a tail, but it looks fine. His face is silly and happy. His feet are cute.
He has like the anime gap in his smile.
Yeah. What a guy. Is he also S tier?
I think
whole
so.
line is
I like
S
him
tier.
better than Woobat.
Wow. It's the ones you don't expect, I guess. Drillbur. Oh, I saw this guy before. Where is he? He's one of my favorites. Look at this. This guy, he's S tier in my heart, personally.
Yeah?
Say what you will, he's awesome. If Drillbur was my ride or die, and I've got him as a plush, I would pop off. This is the nature of Drillbur. Whether you like it or not, he's S tier.
Hey, it's your tier list.
I am not wrong.
No, I never said that.
Drillbur deserves S tier.
Who are we looking for? X-Control?
Yeah, I see him. I see him. This little guy also looks great, though.
I feel like they still captured his like tough and rugged aspects while also still being cute.
I think the design choice to have his pupils be square, but the rest of his body be very cute and plush-like was really, really good. I like how they embroidered his design and isn't just like painted on. They choose to like print some textures and like embroider some, but it looks really good in this case. I think he looks great, but I'm just starting to mix up S tier and A tier. I'm a huge Excadrill fan, but is this an S tier plush? Do I put these both in the same tier? My heart wants to.
I say follow your heart.
I think they both go up here. Wait, I need to go over here on this side now. I love that Drillbur so much. He's such an awesome guy. Aw, Dino's next. Found him immediately. This guy's adorable. Holy crap, that's just straight up Audino. I like his little feet, his little hands. This plush looks good. I think it's A tier.
No more thoughts, just, yeah.
Just A tier. Timber, where's the little man? Oh, here he is. They're all together. Whoa, this guy's great. He's really cute, I would say. The log, I didn't expect them to make it square because I feel like it's so much easier to make a cylinder plush, but I like the attention to the squared log. I think he looks funny and silly and cute. I think he's a good one. I think he goes A tier. Yeah, that looks like him. This is Girder, right? Yeah, it is Girder. This guy is a weird Pokemon. Will he even sit? Is this the first one that won't sit?
No, he can sit, but not well.
Yeah, you gotta finagle him. He's a finagler. I just don't like the look of this Pokemon, if I can be honest. His little steel beam. I don't know how they could have made the steel beam. I think this is the best it could be. It's okay. His face is okay.
If they put actual metal in it, he would fall over every day of the week.
Kids would be throwing their Girder plushes at each other in like recess, and he would be banned from schools. He's really hard to sit. I was surprised I got him to sit in the first place. I just don't like him.
Yeah, and the sad tier.
And he's not sitting for it either. There we go. He's kind of got a hunch over. And then it's Conkeldurr. I'll be honest, this guy looks really good.
I feel like his beams stabilize him, unlike the others.
Yeah, like his beams definitely help him out in the sitting category. He looks fine. I think this plush form does his original form justice, to be honest. And I don't think we've encountered that before. So I think I'll put him in A tier because of that. No, B tier.
You snuck in, buddy, almost.
I just saw this guy and I was like, no. I think it's hard for not cute Pokemon to break into A tier and higher. I don't think it's impossible. Blitzel did it. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Timpole! Where is he? There he is. This guy's adorable.
Oh, that's a plush.
That's just a straight up Timpole. There's not even anything to really critique. That's just straight up Timpole and his AirPod eyebrows.
Yeah, that's him.
A tier. Simple. Palpitoad. Here he is. It's interesting that they did like the little seam here to make his little bulbous mouth. I don't think it really works the way they wanted it to. I think it just makes him look a little strange. He's a very small guy. I expected him to be bigger. I'd say B tier. He's not bad. There you go. I see exactly the guy we're supposed to do next.
Honestly, I forgot there was another one.
Seismitoad. A very wide man. Look at his foot. I didn't know his feet looked like that. What a funny guy. He's very wide in the face. He looks pretty good being a final Evo. I think he's an A tier final Evo, honestly. No, he's not.
Close.
He was very close. Then we got Throw and Sock. I know Throw is over here. No, that's Sock. We'll do them together. There you are. Sock looks great. Throw is very square.
I think that's just how he's built.
That is how he's built, but why does he look different? Sock looks very on model. Throw just looks like a Minecraft villager. Or like...
Oh, like the Easter Island statues.
Yeah, the Eastern Islands heads. I think he looks funny. Sock looks great. Throw is a tier below him.
Oh, you gotta split them up.
I do have to split them up. I think Sock can go here.
Oh no.
They sit really well though.
I just like the pheasant peeking up.
Oh yeah, I forgot we banished him. Next is Sewaddle. Sewaddle is cute.
Big head syndrome.
Barely doesn't sit. Yeah, I don't know what constitutes as a sit, but he is toeing the line. Very big-headed man. Very cute though. It's not a Lillipup situation, but I think they could have shrunk his head a little bit. Oh, there's like the little leaf hole. I like that detail. I think this will go B tier. This guy, oh my goodness. Swadloon. Swadloon looks fantastic.
He looks ready to sit.
He was born to sit, I think. I think he's adorable. I like this Pokemon a lot, Swadloon. For what it's worth, I think he looks great. I think this is just A tier. Straight up A tier. And then we got Levani. I think the legs look really good for a complicated design. Very thin. I think he looks fine. I like it. I think this is the definition of B tier. Yeah, this is B tier. You can go with little Babby. Venipede, there he is. Oh my gosh, he's just perfect. Do you see him?
That's an instant S tier.
That's
I already know it.
That's a perfect guy.
I think it's everything you'd want in a plush, you know?
Exactly, like he's firm but not hard, you know? He's squishy. Perfect proportions, I would say. He's just straight up skyrocket to S tier. Venipede, good on you, buddy. Venipede, and then it's Whirlipede. This is dense. This is like the densest Pokemon plush we've got.
Can he spin? Oh.
Kinda. It's like a weird Pokemon to have as a plush, to be honest. They did fine. I think it's a good A tier for Whirlipede. You can go like this. And then Scolipede. Whoa. Scolipede is like one of my favorite bug Pokemon. And I'll be honest, this isn't Scolipede.
Ooh.
I think it was too hard to make a plush of him, honestly. He's a little wonky. He's a bit of a little shrimp man. I love this Pokemon, but unfortunately, I think he goes down here. It's so sad. Poor thing. Then we got Cottony. So this is Cottony. He's very tall.
Wow. That's a big Cottony.
He's a very big guy.
Not supposed to be that big.
No, he's very tall too. He's kind of supposed to be like more like this, but
Yeah,
he's
he's
very
squish. He's rounder, usually more ovular.
I don't think he's bad, but it's not quite
It gives me
Cottony.
burger vibes.
Where I see it, or like little macaroon vibes.
Yeah, better than a burger.
I think it's a good plush, but I think he goes into B tier because it's not quite, the proportions make me feel like it's not quite there, but he's very cute. And then we got Whimsicott. Here, do you want to rank this one?
I got it. I just want to zoom in on Whimsicott. I love Whimsicott for the record. This is one of my favorite guys. This is an easy S tier for me, but I'll let you talk about it.
I think this is a fantastic plush.
Agreed.
It's just the perfect shape. They have his proportions correct. I think it's fantastic. He's got good like plushness. He's very cute. I think this is a one-to-one Whimsicott plush to the original. So I think he definitely goes up in S tier as well. I just think he's straight up cute. He's adorable. Petalil. Surprisingly sits well. This is a very bright yellow, almost.
Like a lime.
I think this is a very, very good Petalil. I think it's adorable. The shape is perfect, but the color is not quite there. I think they could have used this color and it would have been a perfect Petalil. It's a shame because this is S tier quality, but the color brings them down to A tier for me. And Lilligant, very bulbous, very, very cute, I would say.
I'm a Lilligant fan.
I think it's great. The flower is huge. For as complicated as a plush design this is, they did a fantastic job. I don't think it could be S tier, but it's straight up with A tier, just like Petalil. Now we got the Basculins. We'll judge them together.
They have different eyes.
Yeah. What is my opinion on these guys? This one looks better, but I think it's just because the eyes are wider. This one's kind of like got the mean muggin look. I don't know how, but his lip is like fatter, even though I don't think that's true. This guy goes here.
Oof.
Tough, buddy. This guy can go here. B tier is getting filled out. Sandile. Oh my goodness. Look at him.
Oh.
This is a good one.
Big head, but he makes it work.
He makes it work. His legs are like out like that, so that like helps balance out. He's a good guy. I think the head is a little bit big, like a little too puffy for Sandile, but he's a very cute guy. I think it's straight up to A tier for him. He can go here. Petalil is staring at him. I think this guy looks great. He's just got Ari vibes. The proportions are good, the shapes are good. Right up to A tier again. You go there. Then we got Crocodile. He's over here. Oh, here. Whoa! Why is his mouth down like that? Come on, buddy. His mouth droops down a lot, which is a bummer. I think this guy is awesome. They did his hands really well. I like his little trunk feet. I think if they made the snout a little bit shorter like this, it would be easier for it to not droop down. I think he's great though. Good shape to him. I'll put him in A tier too, just because I like the line a lot. Darumaka. I think this guy's adorable. What a funny, silly guy. I think he could be rounder though.
Yeah, it's such a Pokemon made to be a plush.
If I was like a little child, I could easily have this be my favorite plush that I take everywhere and hide in my backpack and bring to school. I do think this is an A tier plush though. Oh wow, this is the wrong color? Question mark?
Yeah, it looks kind of brown.
It's a very brown.
The Zen mode looks good.
The Zen mode looks really good, yeah. I love the tiny, tiny detailed plush parts because they look good and they look hard to get right. This is just like straight up plastic that's been printed on. Darmanitan, the shapes look good, but it's just not the right color.
Feels like the easy part.
Maybe they wanted them to be like different looking side by side, but the color just brings it down to B tier for me. This form, though, looks good. I think he gets A tier. I don't know who would want a plush form of the Zen mode Darmanitan, but it's out there and it's a good one, so. Maractus! Whoa! I think this is...
Oh.
I think this is gonna be the first sitting cutie that doesn't sit.
You have to
I'll be
plant that one.
completely honest.
Oh, wow.
It straight up sits. The shapes just aren't quite right though. Like it's supposed to be a little squished. I think the colors are also a little off. I love Maractus. I think they should have went with a lighter green, like on this part. His face could be cuter. It was close, but I don't think it's quite right. So I think it's gonna go down to this one.
Oh, that's tragic.
Unfortunately, I'm a huge Maractus fan. As a Maractus fan, I need to be honest with what I think Maractus looks like. We got Dwebble. Oh, I saw him. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
This is the most hermit crab Dwebble has ever looked.
I mean, I feel like it's no surprise that all the little cute Pokemon look little and cute in these plushes.
Yeah, this guy looks great. He looks very apart though. Like, I wish he was a little squished together like this. He kind of accordions out. I think he's adorable. Awesome Dwebble moment. I think he's a B tier.
Crustle's pretty easy to find in here, I feel.
Oh yeah,
it's
there
just
he
a
is.
big Minecraft
giant
block.
rock. Look at his arms.
That's a pretty good one. Dare I say a great one.
Why does he look like softer and cuter and fuzzier than Crustle? Like his eyes are so cute and fluffy. I didn't expect a really good Crustle plush to exist, but he's right here and he's pulling it off. I like him. He's an A tier. You go here. His little feet can dangle down.
He's cool. He's hanging out.
He's a great bookshelf plush. And then we got Scraggy. You can really see the folds.
Oh yeah, that dude's got pouches.
Bro's got skin. I get that he's supposed to have like the extra loose skin as his little pants, but I think it doesn't work here. I don't think it's working for me right now. It's a little too much. His face, I wish it was rounder and cuter. I don't like him. I'm sorry. Scrafty though. See, this is the correct amount of like saggy skin that I would like to see. Like this is too much folds. This is just right, but it's not like too in your face and creepy. He's got his little hood too that just like hangs out. I think he's fine. I think that's a solid B tier. In you go. Sigilif. There you are. Look at this thing.
How does this thing sit? Or maybe you have to put the tail flap behind him?
Maybe? I think he goes forward.
Oh.
I think this is the one that doesn't
Yeah, it's
sit.
a non-sitter.
He kind of chills back. The proportions on this man are crazy. They made him very cute. I think this is a great Sigilif plush, but his head is massive compared to what he actually looks like. And all things considered, I think they did a good job with him. I think it's an A tier. You can go up here, even though you don't really sit. Yan Mask. Oh, here. Actually, he looks great. This one definitely does not sit, and they did not even try to make him sit, so he's got to sit like that.
Yeah, there's no attempt to sit there.
No, he's supposed to kind of just prop him up against like a book or something. All things considered, he's very cute though. The proportions are good, the mask is fine. I think it's a straight up to A tier with him.
I honestly think Crustle could like qualify for S tier.
You think so?
I'm not even a Crustle fan, but I see him hanging out all cool like that. I would move Sandile and Crustle. Like that's just me.
Ooh.
But I'm a fan of those guys.
I can put him up there just because B tier is getting crowded. Sandile?
Hey, his head's kind of big.
His head's a bit big.
But Crustle though.
Because he's so cool.
There we go. That's a cool guy.
We got Cofagrigus now. Does this guy stand too? No, he doesn't even stand.
Maybe plump him up.
Just move him around a bit. You think he can, but I don't think he can actually. The proportions are not like how he normally is, but I kind of like what they changed about him. He's just like wider and shorter. No matter what we do, I don't think this guy is gonna sit. If I'm a Cofagrigus fan, I think he's great. I'd say this is a good old A tier.
Even if he can't sit?
I think he's a good one. He can stand with friends, and I think that's a little friendship point that he deserves. Tortuga. This is actually really cute. His face is a little flat. He doesn't have his little beak. It looks like a little shelter head thing. His body looks great, but his face does not. Also, his back legs could use a little fluff all around. Like at first glance, I think he was a great little guy. I do appreciate the little textures here. Like it's not just sewn on, it's like actual textured fabric. But I don't think I'm enthusiastic about Tortuga. I think this is a sad face, unfortunately. I like Tortuga. I just think he could have been workshopped a little bit better, I think. But over here, Caracosta. Oh no.
kind of flat, but is sitting.
He does sit. This guy was not really in a sitting position. His face is not what I expected it to be either. It's kind of just like they made a little ball and then put the features on. I kind of want more of like the snapping turtle beak that he has. I like his little sitting form though. I like what he's all about, but I'm not too impressed with this guy either. I think he's cute, but I think the best part about him is that he's sitting. I think he's just gonna go right here next to his little baby, unfortunately. Archon! Okay, Archon and Archeops are one of my favorite fossils, or just Pokemon in general. Here he is. Oh my gosh, his little bug eyes. Look at this guy!
Oh, baby!
Little baby Archon. Oh, let me get a good old look at you. Just a little goofy.
That's like an easy S tier right there.
You think so?
He's sitting, he's a cutie. That's a sitting cutie.
He's very derpy, but in the fact that Drillbur is derpy. So, yeah, I think he's great. I'm popping off as an Archon fan. He goes up here with the greats. I love him. And then we got Archeops, big man on campus.
Oh, that is a big man.
Why is he so big? He's so stanced up. He's like, his claws are just printed felt and cut felt. I don't know if I agree with that one. It just doesn't match his feet. Lots of different textures going on this guy. He's definitely not as high up as Archon. I do like this man though. I think they did the best they could with him. My bias places him in the B tier.
Oh, we're getting a little full over there.
I'm looking for Trubbish now. Oh, here he is. Oh, my God. He's cute. Look at his little teeth popping out. He's got an overbite for days. I don't care what people think. I'm a huge Trubbish fan. That being said, this is not the proportions of Trubbish. He's very wide. I like him though. I think his eyes are the ones that are a little off model for me, but I like when he's the size of your hand thing. And he sits very well. I think I'm also just gonna put him back in B tier though. Garbodor. There he is. Oh, this is great. This is super on model, I think. Look at him, he's so cute. He sits, his feet are way up.
He's super plump.
Very plump, very proportional. Yeah, I think this is fantastic, actually. I don't think, like, the Garbodor plush is cuter than the Trubbish plush, and I think that's incredible. I don't know how they pulled that one off. His little arm stays up. I think this is great. Is this S tier or is it A tier? Tostada, what do you think? Do you like Garbodor? No? I think she said A tier.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
That was an A tier from Tostada. Zorua. Ooh. I don't think that Pokemon Company would ever want to mess up a Zorua plush in their life. These things gotta sell like hotcakes. This is really, really nice, I would say. Good, just shapes, proportions. He sits, he's cute, he's adorable. I think this is nothing short but just an S tier plush. I think it's straight up here for him. Oh, hello. Zoroark.
Sorry, I'm looking at Tostada.
You like Zoroark, Tostada? Acting like she doesn't see. We got Zoroark now. He looks good. Like we said already, the tiny little baby plushes are so easy to make
I think
look
like
good.
if you have like human-like appendages, it's just hard to put that into a plush too.
Yeah, like he's got so much going on, so much his tiny little waist, but I think they make it work really well. Nothing looks weird. I mean, his little tufties are pretty soft, but I think that's just comes with the territory of having it be a plush. This is great. What makes this an S tier? Tostada. I'm gonna have to lock her out. I think he's great. I'll be nice. We're gonna put them both in S tier. Why not? I think it's good. Mincino. Oh.
Yeah, this one has to be little, right?
He's tiny, tiny. I feel like his head is too tall. It should be rounder and more like squished to be a little more cute. Everything is set up to be great, but I don't think they got the head size correct. And he could be so much more chibi cute. He sits really well though. I like the colors. If he was just like a little more like this, you know? It's so cute, but when I saw it, I went, that's not quite right. No, it feels too mean. I can't be mean to Mincino. He goes here. Cincino, on the other hand, this is right. They got the head like good this time. It's nice and round and full. He's cute, he's chibi. This is a really good plush. He's like all the little hair parts are nice and full and squishy. He's soft. He sits after a little bit of messing around. He's a good one. I don't know any die-hard Cincino fans, but if you are one, then this is a good plush. I'd say up here, just because it's so full. You know, some plushes are a little flat. He's great all around. What are you doing? Playing with batteries?
You took her battery away.
Well, there's so many other things you can play with Tostada, not batteries. Gothita. Okay, my bias is gonna come out with this line. I think if they were gonna do Goth Gardevoir, they could have made it so much better than this line. But alas, here we are. I think the lips are really cute and funny though. The whole head is really big and the face is tiny. It's not quite right. Even as a Gothita non-enjoyer, it's not quite right. The body is cute. It sits surprisingly well, but this thing goes here. I don't like looking at it. And that's because I don't like the Pokemon. Is it just me or does this whole line not look quite right? It could be better. It's not bad. I think like the head should have just been smaller here and they fixed that problem with Gothita. I think it's a good plush. It's soft. I like the colors. We'll put you up here to a B tier. How about that? I feel like that's generous. Gothitelle. With the little lady spreading her tiny legs to sit down.
It just feels like the more involved a design is, the worse it is as a plush.
I feel like they absolutely tried their best, but it does not translate to a plush. Like this line is more for figurines, I think. Tostada, oh, are you trapped? Come out here. Will you come look at her?
Oh my god.
She got stuck. Tostada, you pitiful thing. No, she got soft locked. Yay.
Oh, she figured it out.
All right, no more bathroom for her.
So with this whole pool of plushes remaining, are we gonna talk about the other 2 boxes you have over there?
We'll talk about it later. We'll get to it. But yeah, the dress, like they were trying to get the layers of the dress, but it's just cut fabric and it doesn't feel that great. So I think this one goes down here with the baby. That's just how it goes sometimes. Solosis! Okay, big Solosis fan over here. Oh no, Solosis! Oh my god, he's perfect.
I mean, that's just a stress ball.
I think he's perfect. There's just nothing that is wrong with him. Look, he's got a little backside, looks like butt cheeks. Up here, perfect. Perfect specimen little being. Duosion, also fantastic. Perfect being, specimen 2. Nothing is wrong with him. He sits. Does he have beans? A little bit of beans. Perfect, also S tier. Up here. It's kind of like the same plush, but a different shape. Reuniclus, I don't know why. He's just an awesome guy. I don't think he sits though.
A little more than just a ball. It's not so much that he sits, it's that he balances.
Yeah, I think he does a good job. I don't think he's meant to sit. He's really supposed to like float. It just looks really good to me as a completely biased person. He goes straight up here too.
The whole family.
Line. The whole line. He does take up a lot of space with his open arms.
Oh, make him hug the others.
Like a little this.
Aww.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the family. Oh my god, I'm so happy for them. Ducklet, found you. He's just like a little guy.
That's a duck, if I've ever seen one.
That is just a duck. That is Ducklet. I think he's fine. He looks great. No other sitting cuties have had this fabric yet, so I think that's really cool. It's like feathery. A tier. I think his face is really cute too. Swanna. This one will be interesting. Swanna's much more detailed. Oh, they just pinned her wings down. That makes sense. The head is a lot. Swanna looks good. The head tufties are really big. I feel like Ducklet is much cuter than the Swanna plush, but that's just how it is. I think it looks good. The fabric is just a little off-white, so my gut reaction is to think it's a little dirty, but I don't think that's true. I think it's just like slightly off-gray. But I think it looks fine. I'd say this is a B tier. B tier Swanna. Vanilla, the infamous ice cream cone. This guy looks great. I'd say that's a 1-to-1.
He's not a sitter, he's more of a, he gets held, you know?
You're supposed to like hold him like this forever. Ice cream cones are not meant to sit. And if they made him sit, it would be an abomination. He'd be like this. And I don't think anyone wants that. I think this is great. This is just a good plush. I think he goes up to S tier because he's so on model. Yeah, it's just good. Vanillish, where is he? Tostada.
She's got a lot to say tonight.
She's got zoomies right now. She gets the late night
and
zoomies.
the talkies.
The talkies and the zoomies. Hello? There. Wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, you reviewed the wrong one.
I reviewed the wrong one. Okay, well, we'll go baby now. My bad. Vanillite. Okay, so the other one was Vanillish. This is Vanillite. Pardon me, I don't know the line that well. I don't.
The Vanillish fans are in flames right now.
I'm gonna get flamed. He looks great. I think he's fine. Yeah, he's cute, but I'd say he's A tier. Right in there. Tiny little baby guy. All right, now we've got Vanillux.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
You're not angry at the Vanillux community?
I'm sorry, guys. I have to put a statement out now. He looks fine. The straw's a little wonky. I wish it was up more, but I feel like that's something out of their control, especially when shipping them in like a container that squeezes them like this. I think it's fine. I think it's also an A tier. Here. Okay, the deerlings.
Yeah, I was about to ask, can we just knock all these out real quick?
Yeah, we're doing all the deerlings at one time. I already see like all of them. Okay, they look great.
I wonder how each of these sell comparatively.
I respect their dedication to having a plush of every single possible Pokemon out there.
Yeah, I respect it. I'm just shocked.
Yeah, they look good though. I think they could look a little better, but I don't know how I would change it.
Yeah, if anything, these were the mass-produced ones, so.
Yeah, I think they all belong in B tier.
Yeah, cram them all in together, make it work.
They're not gonna sit down. They're gonna all be back here together. I sure hope Sawsbuck is either really good or really bad.
Yeah, we need a few less B tiers in the world. They're just shoved up there.
All right, Sawsbuck.
Which we also have 4 of.
We do have 4 of them.
Hi, Tostada. She's just still watching.
These ones have all completely different skins as well. Like, they're not even just copy-paste.
Yeah, because they all have different antlers.
Yeah. These also look fine. Again, huge props to them for making individual new little deers. It looks like the deer body is the same, but they put different antlers, different tufts. Actually, this one has different little things too. They look great. Win for the Sawsbuck community. My guts is B tier, but
do what feels right.
What's right is B tier.
Do what crams right.
I can't put them in
you can
B.
make it work. Just shove them all in there.
They take up so much space too.
Yeah, well, you should have had bigger tiers.
You go here. All right.
A perfectly not cramped tier.
I wish that IKEA made bigger bookshelves. Emolga. I love Emolga. He's my favorite Pikachu. My favorite little Pikachu. Where are you? Oh, here he is. So cute.
Oh, that's a little guy.
Very, very small, tiny man.
Emolga is naturally small, but that guy is little.
Children hold him like this. Like if I was a little kid with my Emolga plush, I'd run around with like this. He's very cute. The proportions are a little not quite right for my taste. I wish the ears went a little more like this way. I think he's great. I would say this is right up to A tier.
Yeah, that's the littlest form of Emolga I've ever seen.
I recommend that Emolga to any Emolga fans. Carablast. He kind of just, oh, here he is. Oh my God, a little football. Why is he so chunky like this? He's like a little smushed Hershey's Kiss. He kind of sits backwards a little bit. Let me, oh, that looks good.
So it looks a bit more curved than he should.
He's a very bottom. He's a curvy little guy. He's angry and he's curvy. I think this guy's awesome.
Thoughts, feelings?
They made him such a droplet. I think that even though he's more droplet form, I think that was the executive correct decision. I now have an opinion on Carablast and he's an awesome little guy. He will go back here. Escavalier. Here you are. Oh, his arms, he is swinging. He'll jab you. This guy does not look that great. It's a very confusing design, and I think the plush makers were just like, I'll be honest, I got nothing. So he's gonna go down here, but he's a very funny little guy.
But it's an understandable sad tier.
It's a sad tier that's slash pause. A slash pause frown face. Fungus. He is tall. I wish he was more droplet formed. He's supposed to be more like this, am I wrong? But he's like this. Definitely does not sit. He is a top heavy man. Yeah, this guy does not sit. Oh, hello, Tostada. Fungus? No, you're not in the frowny face tier, Tostada. I would say this guy is not that great. If he just was like this size, then I'd be like, this is perfect. Wah wah. What everyone was looking for. Everyone wants to know this one. What's this guy's name? Comment section. Who is he?
He doesn't look great.
He's a funny funny guy. He's a funny guy. What can I say? He's a little silly. Frillish. Oh, we'll do both of them at the same time as well.
They don't sit, do they? They just they just fall.
Maybe we can do like one of these.
That's cute.
Like this.
Oh no, that works totally.
That totally works. But yeah, they do sit. Nothing spectacular about them. Nothing bad. I'd say B tier. Jellicent. These guys definitely sit like the other ones. Why is this one so flat?
They mainly just flop.
I did not expect this one to be so flat compared to this one. I've never been a big Jellicent fan, but these are cute. This one's just like sits on the floor though. It's hard to have opinions on these guys because they're so oddly shaped.
But if you had to have an opinion.
But if I had, oh, they even have the little tentacles actually. This one actually looks a little weird. Like the head is really big compared to this one. I feel like this one's more on model than this one. I think they get separated. Yeah, I think I gotta separate them. As ironic as that is, I feel like that's like the first big separation. You go here.
God, that is a cramp shelf, that B tier.
And then these guys right in there. Yeah, people don't realize all the Pokemon that are behind this tier. Alabamola. Okay.
I forgot this was a Gen 5 Pokemon. I always thought this was a Alola for some reason.
Oh, really?
I think it's because it's in the name, honestly.
That makes sense. Very flat, but a very flat Pokemon. It's Alabamola. Could be better, don't know how. That's a B tier. Oh, I know exactly how to put this one in.
Sliding it in.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, look at Tostada.
Where is she? Oh.
Oh, you're looking like that. Okay.
She's done looking like that.
Joltik. Okay, I've got a story for Joltik here. So I'm a huge Joltik fan. If Pokemon were real, I would have a little Joltik just like this. Every once in a while, I go through a plush buying phase, like every month. And I go onto eBay and I just like look at what eBay has to offer in terms of the plushes they have. And I saw this plush. This was like a month ago before the line was released or I even knew it existed. And I saw this plush on eBay for like way more money than he should have been. And I'm not gonna disclose how much it was because you'll judge me a lot.
You buy it? You have another one? Oh, I see.
So I bought this one. They have different tags and he's also different. Wait, what? What?
Maybe it's just not a sitting cutie.
Maybe. Well, either way, I've got two Joltik plushes. This is the sitting cutie. This is just a random one that was way too much money. I like this one, but we're ranking this one. This one's very cute. He's definitely more compact than this one over here, but he's perfect. I think he's great. I wish these were like out more to give his face like a little more fluffy face, but I can't put Joltik any lower than S tier. He was meant to be a plush and he was meant to be my best friend.
Oh, there he is.
All right, Galvantula, another friend. Oh ho ho. Joltik and Galvantula are one of my favorite lines ever. I love these guys. His legs are all spindly. He's a cute guy. I like him. I wish that these were plush and not like, I'm not a big fan of the cutout felt, but I think that's just what they have to do sometimes. I think he's great. I wish he was a little more plush-like though. He's a little like too loose for me to call it fantastic. So I think he goes safely in the A tier, just like that. Ferroseed. Little guy. It's the tiny ones that they can get perfect, honestly.
He's a spiky little stress ball.
He is. Oh, it's this one.
They could have just removed that one and no one would have noticed.
He can sit, but it's difficult for him. I'll be honest, I can look past the not sitting because this is perfect. This is a perfect Ferroseed
Yeah, and he's
plush.
gonna get crammed.
So many little brothers are gonna get this thrown to their head, and that is an S tier for me. Ferrothorn now. Ferrothorn, I see him.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna have like the jabbies. Can you spin him for us? Yeah.
He's got physics to him. This is like the noodliest one we've encountered. His face is a little goofy. Just the legs are so long and funny looking. They're pretty good though. It's a complicated shape and I think they nailed it. I think this is a good old B tier.
Oh, he's easy to cram in there though.
Yeah, he doesn't take up much space. We got Clink, the Clink Clink Clunk. All right, these guys also look fine. No one just happens upon Clink and is like, this is a cute little plush. I get what he's about. Okay, here's what they did. They made one of these guys and then they sewed them together, you can see.
Oh, they are the same guy, you're right.
They're the same guy. I think that's funny. For a plush, he's fine. Nothing
Oh,
wrong
an
with him.
S tier, wow.
Maybe not, actually.
No, trust your heart.
My heart says this. Ooh, tostada. Yeah, his name's Kling. He's okay. This one is a lot more bulbous. She likes Clang. This guy's fine. B tier. Cling Clang. Well, all these. Wait. We gotta compare. Get back out here. Is this the same guy?
Wow, I think that's the same guy.
The main difference is this one's a little more bulbous. They didn't fill him as much. But man, they just repurposed him. I mean, that's just what the Pokemon is. It's just the same guy, but now he's got stuff on him. I think they could just go together, honestly.
I mean, they are pretty much the same after all.
There you go. Tynamo! I love this line. Oh my goodness. Huge Tynamo fan here. And I can say with a lot of bias, this isn't quite right. His head is very big. He's very ice cream cone-like. This is a chubby man, but he's very cute. I think he's a good plush, but I would say as an avid Tynamo enjoyer, this is a B tier. Here you go. Electric, probably not the best Pokemon name out there. It's probably my least favorite, but Electric is a cool guy. I think he's fine. He's a little flat, but no points against it. Does not sit. Really nothing else to say. You go right into A tier. Electros, my favorite guy ever. Electros is so underrated. Come on, sit for me, buddy. Please, please. No. How I need you to sit. Work with me here. He doesn't sit. I don't think he sits. Electros is one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. Unfortunately, he does not sit, but I think he looks great. This is a good Electros plush. He's big, tough guy, and they kept his big, tough guy energy, and I like that. I like his big, tough guy energy. He's a good one. He doesn't sit, but I'm biased, so he goes way up here. He sits alongside his friends. He has to lean on Crustle. Elgin, the forgotten guy. The tiny forgotten baby.
Oh, that is,
This is infant built. This is the build of a little baby. How can you not look at this and say a human baby? I think he's cute. Oh yeah, I had to look up a picture. He does have like the little indents here. I didn't know that about him. He's just such a funny little guy. I don't know how to rank him. I'd say B tier yet again. You can go right on Seismitoad. Oh, Behemoth's got little butt cheeks. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that until the little plush. Look at his little butt cheeks. Does he sit? He absolutely does with butt cheeks like that. He's actually really cute. I like his little stance like that. He sits, he's got little feet. I'd say this is an A tier, right there. All right, Litwick. Very cute Pokemon. The plush form is also very cute. It sits. I wish he wasn't as tall, like if they made him a little squished down. I think it's a good plush though. Litwick is cute, and this is a cute plush. I'd say a good old A tier. I love Litwick. Lampint. I like this guy. I think he's a silly little cute mid-evolution. The top is just the printed cut felt, which, you know, like I said, I'm not the hugest fan of. He's got the little top as a butt. Sorry, buddy. My bad. I think he's a great little plush. I like the line a lot. I think despite having this big old, like whenever they do the cut fabric like this, my brain automatically thinks like a little bit cheap, but I don't know how they would fix it without it looking bad. So I think it's fine. It goes up here with his friend. Chandelure. A huge Chandelure fan here. This line is not meant to sit. The tag is also in a weird spot. He kind of just sits there. He kind of sits, kind of. He leans back, he chills. He kind of like reclines. That's the word I'm going for. Given the fact he's a chandelier, they did a fantastic job with him. Nothing feels out of place. Everything looks proportional and symmetrical and consistent. I think they could have made a lot worse of Chandelure plushes. I think this is great. He's a little too spindly to go to S tier, so the whole line is A tier. Axew, a big fan favorite Pokemon this guy is.
Another baby meant to be a plush.
He is. The colors feel a little off though.
Yeah, I feel like he should be more green.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a little, like a decent amount darker, especially on the top part here. He feels very, very green. I think that's the biggest thing throwing me off. Great proportions. He's a cute little guy. I just wish they had more accurate colors for the plush. So I think for that, he'll go B tier. Will you sit right here for me? Perfect. Fracture. I love Fracture. Oh no. He's a little squished. His face goes in like this. As a big Fracture fan, this wasn't quite what I was picturing.
It's not quite white.
It's not quite white. I think this guy goes down here. The head shape is not quite right, but I love the Pokemon. And we've got Haxorus. Ooh. Haxorus, what did they do with him?
Oh no.
Oh,
What did they do?
He's got the
You
gamer
little
neck.
banana man.
I do like him. I kind of like that he's got scoliosis. He just wants to sit here and play his little video games on his computer, on his PC. I think the colors on this guy is like a little bit off too. He feels very yellow.
He should not be a banana man.
He's a banana man. Banana shrimp man. Also, his face is like a completely different texture. I guess it's kind of like dragon scales. I like that. I'll be honest, he's growing on me. I think I'm putting him in A tier. Not because B tier looks like this, but because I like him very much. Cubchoo, I think. Aww, this guy's adorable. I think his ears are a bit of a strange shape, but overall this guy's cute. He's sturdy, he sits. He's got his little dingly snot. I'd put him in A tier though. I think that's a solid A tier. We got Beartic. This guy's big. Yeah, that's Beartic. He looks fine. He's got a huge 5 head though. His forehead is huge. I think this guy's fine. I think he could have been a little cuter, but overall decent. So with that, he goes straight in here.
Oh, you're running out of room.
Cryogonal. Here he is. Whoa! This is just different all around. It's not even like the soft fabric. You know what they probably did? They probably chose this fabric because it's kind of like sparkly, shimmery, like snow. Overall, the design is fine. You kind of just print his face on it. Unfortunately, he goes in the sad face. Shelmet, this guy's adorable. He sits really well,
that's
too.
a good sit.
This is a good old guy. He's cute. He's well formed. He sits really well. I think it's a good one. Like, straight up to A tier for me.
And there he goes.
Oh, here. Whoa, his little lips. This doesn't quite look like Excelgor, I'll be honest. He looks a little more derpy, you know? They got his little crossed arms. It's just the face that really takes away from me, personally. He's supposed to be all cool-like, but his lips have like the... It doesn't do it for me. No. Oh.
To the sad tier he
goes. To
goes.
the sad tier. He's a cool guy, though. Stunfisk. Stunfisk is a Pokemon that's grown on me a lot. I think it's
sits
great.
perfectly because that's just what he does.
He's made to sit, born to sit. Really cute. I like Stunfisk. I think there's nothing really to complain about this one with. It's Stunfisk. A tier. Mienfoo. Oh, look at his arms. Look at his arms. He's throwing the double punch.
Is that a sitter?
I don't know. I'm just confused about the arms being up like this. What this does for it. In terms of the plush, it's fine. It barely sits. Without the tail, it wouldn't sit. It's not bad. It's just a little awkward in terms of what he's doing. What is he cooking? B tier. Mian Xiao. Okay, this is much better. You know, he's got the praying mantis stance. It's shorter fabric. They print it on where it's not as soft. Sometimes it happens. I would say this is fine. It's okay. My guts is B tier. In you go. Dredagon. Whoa! What a little hamburger helper guy.
Elaborate.
I don't know. It's just his head. He's so meaty. The body is fine. It's just the head that's like very large. His teeth are all over the place. This poor thing. I think they did the best they could. I like the texture on the belly. Good attention to detail. But this poor thing's head. Honestly, it's just a little ugly for me. I'm a big Dredagon fan. Golett. Look at how tiny he's cute. He's all stanced up. This guy's so round and cute. He's very horizontal though. I think the detail of his little stone of just the cut printed fabric is okay. I'm just not a big fan of it, but I understand like why they had to do it. I think it's a good plush. He's very orb-like. He's very sturdy. You can hold him like this. Like this. I'd say this is an A tier. Right there. Go lurk. This guy. He does sit.
It's a no leg day kind of guy.
His legs are so horizontal. He's got his little dress. Go lurk. He's really cute. Also very orb-like. They got his details really good too. They printed the spiral. He's funny. He also gives me like Burger King vibes.
You can't just say these things.
What do you mean? Oh, I got him from Burger King.
Oh, Burger King toy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go lurk. I would say B tier. Aw. Look at his little dangly feet. Poniard. Aw. He's got his little knife on his face and he sits. I do like his little stabbies. The head is a little funny. I don't know how they could have done this part a little bit better, but it's a little wonky. I'll be honest, he's not that great, but he's very silly and cute. That counts for something. Sad face.
Oh. I think that's the
I
most
don't want
brutal
to.
one
I'm
yet.
a big I like Poniard, but you know, fish sharp. I think he's gonna fall down to the same fate. It's just this thing. If you can preserve this in perfectly the straight angle, then I think it wouldn't be too bad. Mine just keeps doing this, like a little hair flap.
I think if we put like hard plastic on it, it just makes the plush a little less plushable though, you know?
Yeah, it's hard for kids to like snuggle up and be like, good night. It's also just the head. It's just a hard Pokemon to design a plush for. I think they did the best they
was not made to
could.
be a plush. He was an
No.
action figure kind of Pokemon.
Yeah, I agree. Bouffalant, here you are. Oh my god, he's cute.
Oh, that's a good one.
He's little guy Grumpy. Oh my gosh. Look at this hunch. Look at this hunch right there. I love this guy. Bouffalant, huge fan. I love how he just hunches over. He's dedicated to sitting, and then it looks like this. But I think he looks great. I'm a big fan, honestly. I think this is straight up to A tier. Right there. Rufflet. Where is the Rufflet? Oh my gosh. I think this is the first time they've used this fabric. It's a lot. I think I would have preferred it with the Bouffalant hair fabric. I think it would have been fine. I think he looks a little deranged because of this crazy hair. Everything is fine. I'm just not a big fan of this hair fabric. I think we can call this B tier. Braviary. Hello. Oh my goodness.
Whoa,
This
wings out. I just wouldn't recognize this as Braviary if I can be real.
His head is huge. It's more like this, but I think it's very spherical. I do like the floppy wings like this. I think it's cute, but if I saw this in like a store, I'd be like, look at this guy. And then I'd put him back. Right back in there. Vullaby. I'm not a big Vullaby fan. Oh, but this is cute.
That makes for a good plush. He sits super well.
I think all the orb-like Pokemon really do well in the plush form. And Vullaby is very orb-like. Like, they could have did this with Rufflet. I don't think they needed to go all crazy with the hair. Vullaby looks great, I'd say. Up here. You can go right there. Mandibuzz. Oh, Mandibuzz.
Oh, that's a bird.
It sure is a bird. Nothing really to say, nothing stands out. It's just Mandibuzz. The proportions are the best they could do. I think he's very wide. A little bit of a refrigerator stance, but pretty good. B tier. They're just like coming forward a little bit more every
Almost
plush.
falling out, but not quite yet.
Heatmore. Ooh, I love Heatmore. Oh, they didn't give him his little fire tongue.
I'm shocked. I expected a little skink tongue.
I feel like they tried, but they couldn't make it look good, so they just took it off.
I'll be honest, I don't think it has to look good.
They just have to commit to it.
I don't think that's been their concern for some of these.
The claws are really good, actually. They're not just, they're like individually sewn claws. They're not just like the felt printed out like that. I think he's really good. His arms are a little dangly though. Good guy. The way they printed this fabric here, it's kind of, the red has come off. So I think that's a little off-putting for me. But if you don't care about this, then I think it's a great Heatmore plush. He's a good shape. Where do I put him? Now I'm biased and like not putting them in B
You
tier.
can just put him in B tier. Yeah, you'll make it work.
No, 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 no!
It was a matter of time.
Durant and his little spindly legs. Oh, he's very long. He's like a little train. His face is funny. I think this is fine. I just don't think Durant is meant to be a very cute plush. Like, this is a plush Durant, but it's not a cute plush in general. B tier. I can fit him in. He is small. Dino. He's a cute guy.
That's not a B tier.
No, he's not. I like how they have his mouth open and everything. He
my dude is
sits
pogging.
great. He sure is, actually. Dino Pog. Great plush, nothing to say. A tier. Zawilus is next. Oh no. It's hard when you have two heads to work with. I think he's a little...
I think they made it work.
I think they made it work. He's a little scrunkle, but I think he's good. It's a little goofy, but I think it's supposed to
But if you had to rank him.
If I were have to rank him, it'd definitely be A tier.
For any reason in particular?
I think they earned it. Hi, Dragon! Oh.
Yeah, this is one of those designs where let's just see what they
There's
can do with
a
it.
lot going on here, and they committed to all of it. Does he sit? His little his little tufty feet make him sit. Oh, that's so cute. I think there's just a little too much going on, unfortunately. I'm a huge Hydreigon fan. I think he could be pulled off in plush form, but he needs to be bigger. I do like their little guys here. Wow, wow.
Unfortunate. A tragic sad tier.
Larvesta. Oh, I'm a huge fan of the Larvesta line.
This is a cute one.
Oh, look at his little face. He's a little guy. I love when they're just little footballs. He's just good. That's just Larvesta. I think these are really sturdy. They're not flopping around. He is a unit. He does not flop. I love his little face. I think this is A tier. Yeah. Volcarona. Volcarona is one of my favorite Pokemon. Ooh, I think they did a good job with them. I feel like they could have made Volcarona look very ugly. He's also a recliner, you see? Relaxin'. I love him. I love him a lot. The wings are nice. I like the ombre color gradient, and he sits in the palm of your hand like this. I like it. I like it so much that I'm putting him in S tier. Cobalion. They made him sit. What a cute guy. Cobalion's such a noble steed that it's very endearing to see him sitting like this.
It's humbling.
You feel like he's comfortable with you and he's being vulnerable right now. But as a plush, it's fine. It's Cobalion. Nothing stand out about him. I feel like I can make him work right there. Terrakion. Some people call him Terrakion.
You.
I like Terrakion. They made him all sit, I think. He's a funny guy.
He should be so beefy and strong, but instead he's tiny and sitting.
He is. This is also one that you're he's a soft man for sitting down in front of me. I feel like we are bonding because he's sitting down and he doesn't sit for anyone else. He looks really good though. His face is very round, but I think it's good. I think it's better than Cobalion, just in the fact that it was probably easier to make these shapes. There you go.
Oh, an A tier.
Yeah. Virizion. Aww. Oh no.
Oh, what a 180 that one was.
Oh, Virizion's one of my favorites of the three too. She's very colon 3. She looks like a cat, you know? Looking without the head, it looks good. And then with the head, it's ooh. It's just too chibi. Virizion is supposed to be elegant and sharp and edgy and stuff, but this is like a little round face. I think this one goes down here. It just doesn't look like Virizion to me. Tornadus. The incarnate form, he barely sits. He's got the fluffy cloud, but he does have the beans to help him. The Therian form looks great though. There's a lot going on with him, and I think nothing looks too much or too out of place. I think he looks really good. Honestly, both of these look good. I think these are both straight up A tier. As complicated designs these are, I think they did a really good job with them. You can go here, and you are way too big. In there. We got Thundurus next. This is pretty much just carbon copy of Tornadus. This guy though, the face is not right. I don't know how they did Tornadus Therian form so well and then Thundurus Therian form so bad. It's just the face, I guess.
That tail drips.
It really does. How is it supposed to go? I don't know how it's supposed. I guess it's supposed to just do this. When it doesn't go over the shoulder, it doesn't really, it kind of just flops around. This one's not that great. If you are a Thundurus fan, get the incarnate form because this is great. He is not, and he's very big. And then you go A tier. Yeah. Okay, and then the Pokédex weirdly goes Reshiram next and not Landorus. so we'll do Reshiram. It looks really good. They did his head really well. It's a lot, but nothing looks too much. They probably workshopped this guy a lot because it's the legendary, but he looks good. This is so hard. He goes in A tier, but now A tier is becoming B tier. Hold him there, Kressel. Now we got Zekrom. Oh wow, he looks great. All the little sewing lines make him look really good. I feel like this is actually a really good legend.
Yeah, these are hard to make.
Yeah, like, I don't know how they made him look so good. His face looks good, his wings look good, his designs all over the place look good. I feel like this deserves S tier because of just how complicated he is. I'm just really impressed. This is great, Zekrom. You can go in front of Pansage. Landorus. Time for Landorus. The tails. Okay, we can swing him around like this. This part on his head, like his log, looks so bad on this one, but not this one. Maybe it's because these things hold it down, but this is just like large. He only looks good from like this angle. But if you like do this, it's like, whoa, forehead. This is definitely the worst incarnate form of the three of them. The Therian form looks great though. I think I'm gonna put him just down here. He deserves B tier, but maybe he doesn't. He thinks he does. He can think what he wants. But I like the Therian form, actually. I think they did a really, really good job. He looks great. And that's why he deserves S tier.
Yeah, he does. Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for T. Landorus.
Kyurem.
Oh, this pile is getting small.
Oh, there's 3 Kyurems.
Oh, they got all the Kyurems? I didn't even realize.
Yeah. Okay, so Kyurem, his face does not really look good.
I can't even like really see it.
He's like a little, like a pug where his face kind of sinks in a little too much. His skin kind of overflows into his face. His arms are so small and his little ice arms are also so small. This poor thing. I think I would be nice to him and be like, you know, it's hard to get legend plushes right, but seeing how well they did with Zekrom makes me say this is a little bit of a frowny face for me, sadly. I think it's also just hard to do the face right. He's kind of being swallowed by his own ice. The Kyurem white design is already a lot and kind of, you don't really know what's going on. And that multiplies in plush form. And then, does this guy look any better? This is a little bit of a funny face. I'll be honest, I think they all go in a frowny face tier.
Understandable, I gotta say.
Yeah. Keldeo, oh, I forgot he's got 2 forms. He's got his little straight form and he's got his gay form. They're fine. Actually, the head is very horizontal and squished. It looks like he got a little bit clamped like this, and then like they removed the clamp and they're like, uh-oh. He's very, very horizontal. He's supposed to be much more round, I think. I guess you can squish him to be a little rounder. I think Keldeo is a very cute Pokemon, but for some reason he didn't translate the best. I think this guy looks a little better, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because they have the cut felt that I don't really like too much. But I think this guy goes in...
Think carefully.
I got it. This guy goes in B tier.
Bold. Just shove him in there.
And then this guy goes frowny face, laying down like that. We got the 2 Meloetas. Hatsune Miku. Does she sit?
Looks like she wants to.
She sure wants to. This one definitely does not. It kind of looks like a little bit of a comb over. Besides the comb over, she looks good. I'd say it's good. She's soft, she's cute, dainty. I love her little feet. This one's A tier for me. This one is also good. Her legs are cute like that. I feel like they're both A tier. Like that. And then you go in here like this. One last one. After 173 plushes, we're finally on the last guy, Genesect.
And I bet this dude is not B tier.
Personally, a huge Genesect fan. Work with me, buddy.
Pretty top heavy, to be fair.
He very much is. He's got like all his mass up here and then the tiny little stick body. I don't think he sits. He kind of just lays there like that. Poor thing. Me when Pokemon forgets I exist and I'm super cool. I love him, but he goes down here, unfortunately. And that's it. That's all the Pokemon Sitting Cuties Gen 5 plushes. The entire line with Joltik at the very top. Don't forget about him. Okay, overall thoughts on the line. I put a lot of them in B tier, but I would say these are just good plushies. And then like we're starting with good plushies. And then when they're even better, then they go higher. But I wouldn't say any of these are bad. These are the ones I would say maybe make sure you like the Pokemon a lot and you just want a plush of them. They're not really the best.
But which is the worst?
Well, we've only got one in the forgotten tier, so poor thing. Yeah, I would say this is a really, really solid line. I'm really happy I own all of them because I'm insane. I'm an insane person. Thank you, Pokemon, for sending me all the guys. I'm sorry I called a couple of them ugly, but I think they all look really good. They're really good plushies. If you like any of them, I would say buy them. Now, after ranking all of Gen 5 of the Sitting Cuties, I started thinking in my head, and I was like, why stop at Gen 5? I want to rank every single Sitting Cutie out there. You can probably see I bought all of Gen 1 already.
That wasn't even a gift. You just bought that
Yeah, I
one.
bought those. Pokemon sent me these ones, and then I bought Gen 1 because I'm impulsive. But Pokemon, I would love to work with you and rank all of the plushies. Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. We did 5. Gen 6 when you're out. Don't do the Pavilion line. But yeah, thanks for watching. Stay tuned. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be one of the few people in the world to own all of the Pokemon Sitting Cuties.
This is a problem.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
This is the line. Go get yourself a plush. If you like any of them, I suggest Joltik. That's about it. Thanks for watching.
I've been traveling a lot lately, and it's been really dope. And I know I've done a couple travel-related videos already, but when you talk about your life, and all that's been going on in your life is travel stuff, then, sorry, but that's just what's on the menu right now. I'm like a fine dining, fancy video-making chef. I only serve what's ripe and in season. Quality stuff. Only the finest. Just for you. With that being said, so I peed on my wallet. I was visiting my friends in the UK for New Year's, and we were spending the weekend in London to do some fun stuff together. During the day, we did a bunch of fun touristy stuff like the London Dungeon, Shrek's Adventure, rode in a helicopter. Alright, that's a lie. Shrek's Adventure wasn't that fun. We were in line for like an hour, and the actual thing was more childish than we thought. He didn't even fly out the window like in that one video. Anyway, we were back in the hotel about to go out and get dinner when I realized my wallet wasn't in my pocket. I thought I left it in my backpack or something, but a quick rummage around confirmed that, guys, I have indeed lost my wallet. They were understandably freaked out. Like, out of all the things you can lose in a foreign country, a wallet is pretty up there on the not good chart. It could have fallen out of my pocket at any point of the day, and we'd literally been all over London. Here's the thing, I don't like bags or purses because I think they're too much of a hassle to carry around, and I don't like the feeling of minor inconveniences because I'm a baby. So a couple months ago, I got a new slim wallet that can fit in my tiny woman jean pockets. That was super great, but I realized pretty early on that it slips out of my back pocket really easily when I sit down and stand up because of the aforementioned tiny woman jean pockets. But for some reason, I still think drastically increasing the risk of losing all my credit cards and identity is still less convenient than carrying a bag. Either way, what I'm trying to get at is that all day I was constantly checking my wallet was in my pocket because I knew it can fall out easily and get lost. And I was doing a great job. Until it fell out and got lost. My friends were more freaked out than I was. I think my brain's at a point where it's tired of using extra energy to be overly anxious because of the dumb crap I pull, so I was pretty calm. Or maybe I'm incapable of feeling anything anymore. I retraced my steps in my head and concluded that I most likely lost it at Shrek's Adventure. I remember having it at breakfast and in the helicopter, but maybe not in Shrek's Swamp. My friend sent an email to Shrek's Adventure because for some reason they don't take calls, and we were gonna have to wait until the next day to hear back from them because they were closed by then. Backup plan was that if it wasn't there and I didn't find it before then, I'd just have to cancel my cards and get new ones. And I wouldn't be able to leave the country. So we headed out for dinner. It was really nice, especially since I didn't have to pay, and got back to the hotel a few hours later. The stress about losing the wallet was pretty died down because there wasn't much we can do other than wait for Shrek to contact us. We turned on a movie and I went into the bathroom, and when I lifted up the seat, what the fuck? Guys, oh my god! The wallet was in the toilet the whole time! At first it was like, what the heck happened? How did my wallet get in the frickin' toilet? But after a little bit of thinking, with all the puzzle pieces, I think I know exactly what happened. Right before we were going to dinner, I went to the bathroom, and while I was preparing to use the bathroom, my wallet must have fallen out and into the toilet. And I didn't notice because I don't check the toilet after I use it. Maybe you're supposed to. I don't know. I don't know what's normal. Nothing's normal about this situation. So after I leave, that's when I realize my wallet's gone, and when looking around the room, obviously my mind doesn't go to checking the toilet. So we emailed Shrek. Shrek, you're never gonna believe where we found it. But nope, it was sitting right here in the toilet. I actually was good at keeping track of my things. I didn't lose it at Shrek. Here it is. I totally peed on it. And that's how I peed on my wallet. No, I didn't get a new one. I still have it. I don't know. I mean, it's a good wallet. I still like it. It just had pee on it. So that's that story. Going back in time a bit when I landed in the UK, pre-pee wallet, PP for short. I was waiting in line to get through customs when this guy bumps me from behind. I was standing still and the line wasn't moving, so it was kind of weird that happened, but he was immediately like, oh man, sorry about that. So I told him it was alright. He bumped me in a way that he ended up a little in front of me, so he goes, well, you were in line first, and then gestured that I reclaim my spot, and I was like, oh, thanks, and stepped forward. But he didn't step back, so now we were standing next to each other, which felt weird. Then he started trying to make some small talk. What's your name? Jaiden. Nice. So what brings you to the UK? Oh, just visiting friends. Oh, that's actually really nice of you. I didn't expect such generosity since all girls are selfish. Run that by me again? Excuse me? The two guys in front of us kind of glanced back like, whoa, that was a bit of a yikes. I mean, I'm no conversational genius, but no matter what you believe, I think that's a bit too strong of an opener right there. Oh, well, I mean, not all of them are. No, they are. You can just say that because you're a girl. Well, alright then. I guess I have nothing else to say, really. I gave him a nervous laugh and left it at that. Man, no one here has a UK passport. Alright, my dude, I'm getting the hint you want to chit-chat more, but you're all over the place with this conversation here. When you open with, all girls are selfish, that's a pretty isolating stance to take at a girl. I don't think you've got enough social skill points to bring this one back, man. Also, yeah, this is the non-UK passport line. They did that on purpose, ya goober. I said that to him. I was like, yeah, this is the non-UK passport line. And he just goes, oh yeah, they did do that. And then fist bumps me again. I'm feeling really uncomfortable at this point. I thought it was weird he bumped me when the line wasn't moving. I thought it was weird he manipulated the situation so I'd stand next to him. I thought it was weird he hates women. Also, stop fist bumping me. I didn't feel unsafe or anything because, I mean, customs at the airport is probably one of the safest and most security guarded places you can be in, and there were plenty of people around. But he's still a tall, scraggy weirdo in a hoodie with crazy in his eyes. It got quiet again because I wasn't really trying my hardest to keep up a conversation, and after a while, so many people have iPhones. What's the deal with that? Yeah, it's pretty big brand. Do you have an Android or something? Nah, I'm not a materialistic kind of guy. Oh, okay. Judging by that response, I was like, I guess he doesn't have a phone then. Not a minute passes and he takes out his, like, Google or Windows phone or something. Soulja Boy phone. Dude, what? Who are you? What is going on? Why are you so weird? You're like the airport customs line riddle master. Answer me these questions 3 and you may reclaim the spot taken by me. So what's the deal with women, phones, and minorities? Then he started going off on asking about my friends. What are your friends like? Have you even known them for a long time? I bet they don't visit you. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the back of the line. It's like he was jealous of my friends that they were friends with me, but also like, I thought you hated girls, which is what I am. You do know I'm a girl, right? Does this guy know what a girl is? Finally, when it was my turn to go up, he was like, well, it was nice meeting you, Jaiden. You're pretty nice. Yeah, thanks. Also, stop fist bumping me. And also a nerd. Hey, right, that one's pretty accurate. Anyway, I hope I never see you again. I didn't actually say out loud to him that I never wanted to see him again, but I thunk it. Also, I have some things to tell you about. Besides the fact I have Invisalign in and I sound very lispy, James, me, Domix, Ross, and Aaron are going on tour with our Scribble Showdown show. Showdown show. We did our first tester show in April, and it was so much fun, and we laughed and had such a great time during it, and it was really well received, so we were like, yes, we want to do more in other places. It'll be October 1st through the 9th, and we're going to Boston, Brooklyn, Austin, San Francisco, Seattle, and Portland. You can get tickets and more details in the description. I'm also going to VidCon. Oh, and we're also doing a Scribble Showdown during VidCon 2 on July 13th, so I hope to see some of you there. And lastly, I'm going to Summer in the City in London in August. It's a bunch of stuff, and it's gonna be a lot, but also a lot of fun. Alright, I think that's all for now. My laundry machine is running right now, so I don't know if you can hear that. I'm trying to shrink some shirts. They're for men, but I thought they looked cool, so I bought them for me. Okay, talk to you later. Bye.
I'm sort of stealing this idea from Jaiden Animations. Wait, no, that's not right. I'm not stealing it.
I'm plagiarizing it.
Two can play at that game, James. Things I do that adults probably don't do. Plagiarized Jaiden edition. Also, by the way, I'm very proud of you, James. Congrats on trending. Again. I mean, if I were to choose one of your videos to end up being on the top of the YouTube trending list, I'd probably want to choose the one where you tell people to watch my videos at the very start anyway. Now go watch James's videos. I think I'm supposed to fall in the category of adult now, and apparently, according to Psychology Today, some of the requirements to being an adult are, don't be a jerk. Okay, check. I think I have that one down. If there's a situation where I can either be a jerk or not be a jerk, I'll probably choose not being a jerk. That one's not too hard. Check your ego. Check, it wasn't high to begin with. Call people back. People don't call me. So I think check. As much as I might have some of the traits to be an adult in society's eyes, there's still a lot of things I do that adults probably don't do. So I'm gonna steal James's idea and talk about him. James just told me he kinda hates that video because it's old, so go and watch it and tell him, yeah, it's pretty old. I do this weird thing I like to call the perfect bite, trademarked. Basically, when I'm eating, I can't just be a normal person. That's the gist of it. What I do is, after I sit down with a meal, I'll analyze it before I actually start eating. I'll look for a potato chip that's the best size, a vegetable that has the right amount of seasoning, an area on a sandwich where the ingredients are at perfect ratio with each other. I'll find where the best bite would be, and not eat it. I'll start eating where the second best bite is. Second best, wouldn't you? No, I already know what you're gonna say. When eating perfect bite, TM style, you can't start off eating the most absolute perfect bite. That's how you ruin everything. You don't want to ruin everything. You start with the second best and work your way around the best so you can finish the meal with the perfect bite. Boom, it all comes full circle. Start off with the almost best bite, end it on the perfect one. A good summary of the entire meal. I don't want to end on an unsatisfying bite. That would just make me disappointed and sad. I don't know of anyone else who does this. I don't even know how I started doing it, to be honest. I've always eaten food this way and been a freak. I'll end up having a plate with little individual bites of burrito, stray pieces of fruit, a single french fry. And when eating with other people, it looks really weird because there's just tiny sporadic bites organized on my plate. Sometimes they ask about it and I have to go through the whole process of how to eat perfect bite TM style with them and explain all the rules and yada yada yada, the whole story. And they judge me. But you know what? Don't knock it till you try it, okay? The perfect bite TM is a powerfully underrated technique. You don't even know. I wonder if I can copyright it too. Since I'm on my own, I have the freedom to decorate my living space with pretty much whatever I want. I like interior decorating. It's fun to decide what can go where and choosing color schemes and all that house stuff. But even though I enjoy good decor, I also don't take it very seriously. I buy things that are goofy and kinda stupid because when I walk into the room and see them, they make me laugh because of how ridiculous they are. I got a gift card for a home supply store I'd never been to before, and after a while of not using it, I decided, it's probably about time I use this. I walked into the place with $25 and no expectations, and came out with two things. A kitchen ornament with nothing but a funny-looking rooster on it, and in bold letters the word eat! I don't know why I liked it so much, maybe just the fact that it says eat with a possibly aggravated rooster on it. I don't know what that expression is, I'm just making an educated guess. It's pretty absurd. And I like it. Putting it in the kitchen makes it seem like it's a rule. And, I mean, you gotta obey the rooster here. When you're in the kitchen, you should probably eat. If kitchens were to have one rule, that'd probably be it. And the second thing I bought was a big case of plastic mini dinosaurs. I saw them and was like, yep, these belong in my house. Here's pictures of them. One time, my friend came over, walked into my office, and went, "What's this? A dinosaur?" And then he smacked the mini dinosaur off the desk and slammed down a bigger one he bought in place of it. That was a fun time. I also bought this stuffed toucan, and he makes me very happy. I was in Target looking for a lamp and saw him down the aisle, and I like physically stopped. My instinctual reaction was just, oh my god, I didn't realize how much I needed this toucan right now. Get in my life. So whenever I walk into my room and see him, I get happy. I don't think adults are supposed to buy plastic dinosaurs, slightly aggravated roosters, or dopey looking toucans as interior decorations. Though. I start getting really stressed and anxious when a conversation with someone ends and no one has anything else to say, because there's a possibility where there'll be a few seconds of silence and staring at each other like, so the conversation has ended. Yep, we're done here. Until someone eventually goes, well, I'll see you later then. I hate that. I hate that so much. I don't care that hate's a strong word. I have a strong hate for it. I think it's just one of the worst ways to end an interaction with someone. You could have had the most transcendent conversation in the history of ever. Hey, I'm so glad we found a solution to world hunger and discovered the chemical formula for the cure to cancer. But if it ends with that 3 seconds of awkward staring, it's ruined everything. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Worked pretty hard on it. In attempt to avoid that situation, my solution is to try and catch the conversation's end at the perfect time so it's a flawless conclusion with no bumbling around. Like, if it was a human conversation simulator game, I'd totally get an A++ super with stars and hearts, and the person's little avatar would go, that's what I would do if I was normal, but since I'm exceedingly bad at anything related to social competence, what typically happens is I start leaving in the middle of them still talking. I mean, I don't mean to do it. I realize the conversation is ending, and I try to over-prepare by beginning to step away so they can finish their statement and it's an easy transition to the conclusion, but I'm really bad at gauging when the right time to start retracting from the conversation is, and I misjudge how much left they have to say. So it ends up going something like, it was the biggest, fattest squirrel I've ever seen. It was crazy. That's insane. Well, and then my little sister came into the room and saw it and started freaking out, and she thought it was a mutated monster squirrel, and, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I wish I could have seen it. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, so I'll talk to you later. Yeah, okay, bye. Why does it seem like someone's either really good or really bad at social interaction? It's either, oh my god, this is me, / relatable, / I don't know. Or it's simple, just don't be stupid. I'm excited to be at the adult stage in life where all of a sudden socializing is easy. When does that part happen when becoming an adult? Whenever that wants to happen, that'd be great. In the meantime, I'll just have to endure not knowing how to end conversations. One time I was trying to end a phone call with someone and I didn't know how to bring up, hey, I have to go now, because they kept talking, and I ended up being on the phone with them for an entire extra hour. That was not fun. Anyway, so I don't know if you could tell, but this video I actually tried something different. Ever since I started making videos, I've always just done everything myself, and I've been adamant to stick with that. I want a certain feeling from my videos. Sometimes I feel like everyone's always trying to get to the top business or fame or whatever wise, and I kinda just want to stay homemade. Well, to a certain extent. I still want to make smart decisions for my future and career. If I start employing people or becoming a business or working with big companies, I worry I'll lose that everyday average person just making videos and being normal feeling that I want to have. But for the last year, it's been kind of rough. I don't have a set upload schedule, but I do have a mental goal to post an animation every 2 weeks, and when I set goals, I have to hit them or else I'm extremely hard on myself. Well, I'm always hard on myself. Sometimes I'm disappointed in myself when I don't exceed a goal I hit. Like, I'll hit it, but that won't be enough for me. It's stupid, and I can never just be happy with myself. But anyway, I started realizing I wasn't doing anything else other than working just to have enough time to get a video done by my deadline. I wasn't hanging out with friends, my family, I wasn't doing anything else because I never had free time to spare. And it kind of hit me like, yeah, I'm posting videos, but I'm pretty sure I should also be living a life. I'm in my prime enjoying life years. I don't want to accidentally spend them all just working and not enjoying anything. So I stepped out of my comfort zone and asked a couple other animators if they'd help me with scenes in the video so I can chill out a bit. They're super nice too. I like them a lot. I don't want the fact that other people are helping me animate parts of my videos to change your view on anything. I'm still wanting to stay as home homemade and simple as I can, but I also felt like doing everything myself in limited time hurt the quality of videos too. I'd have to cut corners in order to save time, which sucked, and I feel like now things can start increasing in quality since I have more time to spend and don't have to rush everything. Either way, I hope this was okay for you. Sorry if you don't like it, but I hope you can see where I'm coming from here. Thanks for listening. This was a long end card. The animator friends that helped are in the description if you want to send them some nice words. And wear your sunscreen because summer isn't quite over yet and skin protection is important.
Hey everyone! So I've been in college for a while now, and I'm really enjoying it actually. I've met some great people and made some really awesome friends. Anyway, so everything's been going good, but knowing me, I've had my share of stupid disasters. I had this class, Intro to Computer Model Design. We typically just had weekly projects in Photoshop, Illustrator, a few other programs. The schedule was normally every Thursday we would have to go to the classroom at 6 p.m. and turn in our assignment from that week. Now I've heard from other students that the professor is actually really strict on the turn-in window. You have 10 minutes after 6 p.m. to turn it in, and that's it. Got there at 6:11? Tough luck, buddy, you're late. Go get your life together. No mercy. I got my project done a few days early, trying to be all good and stuff. Dang, look how on top of things I am. Yeah, all I had to do was print it out. The printing lab is close to the classroom, so I figured I'd just go before I turned in my assignment, print it out, and save myself the extra trip. I have a friend down the hall that also had the class, and she asked if she could use my computer to do her project since she didn't have Photoshop. It wasn't a problem for me, so she came in around 3 p.m. on the Thursday, giving her a good 3-hour window to complete the assignment, which at the time we thought was reasonable. So we were hanging out, she was working on the project, I decided to use the time to organize my papers and stuff. Wow, Jaiden, so productive! I know, I'm basically a full-on adult now, using my time wisely and crap. All of a sudden, we look over at the time, and it's freaking 5:45. Now, the building the class is in is already a good 5-minute walk away. I still had to get my thing printed. My friend wasn't even done. Panic! We started rushing around in just blind confusion of what to even do with ourselves. She had to cut it short and leave some things out just to have something to turn in, and we both ran out to get to the printing lab. We were almost out of the building when I realized I forgot to grab the title paper, which is something that you had to staple to the assignment. I told her not to wait for me, and I ran back to the room to grab it. Except I reorganized everything, and I didn't know where I put it. Pause. Don't you hate that? We've all been there. You decide to be good and use your time to reorganize and be productive. Wow, look how great I am making wise decisions. My parents are raising such a great little angel child. Oh wait, where did I put that one thing that was always laying right next to the water bottle? I don't know where it is anymore because everything was always in the same mess, but I still knew where things were. And now that it's all clean, I don't know where I put it. Yeah, that just happened. I just tore everything open to find the freaking little title paper. I ended up just making everything more unorganized and messy than when I started, so that's negative productivity right there. I finally found the stupid paper, and at that moment my neighbor actually stopped by to say hi. I was so late at that point, all I could say was, "Hi, can't talk, super late, close my door, okay, bye!" I never thought I would get to the point in my life that I was so late I couldn't even close a door. I'm impressed even with myself. As I was running out, I got a quick glance at the time. 6 p.m. Shit! I full-on just sprinted to the building. In my head, I'm just thinking, there's absolutely no way I can make it. Literally no possible way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should be going to the gym. I burst into the printing lab and smashed my flash drive into the computer. My friend was also there, but she was having computer file issues. Great, everyone's getting screwed over today. I got my thing printed and stole one more time check. 6:10. Jesus, Sonic mode freaking engage! I ran into the lecture room. I was sweaty, my lungs hurt, my legs hurt, everything hurt. I was going through mental shock. The teacher looked up and said, "Turning in your project?" Yeah, I nodded. Run. Okay. I actually managed to get the assignment turned in on time.
Oh my god, that was a rush. I walked out and sat down on a little bench. I was still freaking hyped up on adrenaline and stress and emotional trauma. At that point, I didn't even know if my friend was able to turn in her project because she was still trying to print things as I left. Turns out she actually was able to get it done, but she got some hardcore death glares from the teacher for being like 26 seconds late. So yeah, I'd say college is going pretty well. Hey guys, thanks for watching. I know it's been a while since I uploaded again. Don't forget to follow me on my social medias if you want to see my stupid jokes and updates and stuff. Make sure you like the video, subscribe, blah blah blah, all that outro stuff. Also, I have a little surprise. A few of my friends wanted to say hi to you all real quick, so I'm gonna introduce them to you. They're all super awesome and I love them. Anyway, again, thanks for watching and I'll see you all later. Bye!
Hi, my name is Adam, and I met Jaiden last semester while at college. Since then, we've been hanging out every day, and she's become one of my best friends. I hope you guys like this video, and I'm glad I got to say hi to you. Bye!
Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm friends with Jaiden, and I was also the person who ran with her to the class because we were late. Thanks for watching.
Yo, it's Brian. I stick forks in trees. Jaiden and I are BFFs. Out.
Hi, I'm Jerry. I go to school with Jaiden for musical theater, and Jaiden is like the Asian sister I never had. Hope you guys like the video. See ya.
Hey, I'm Gwen. I live next door to Jaiden. She lets me steal her forks and sit in her beanbag chair. Also, John sucks. Hope you guys like the video. Bye!
Hey fellas, I'm John. I'm in the piano performance program. Jaiden is probably my favorite girl, second only to my terrible girlfriend Gwen. Goodbye.
Hey, I'm Mitchell. I'm an architecture major. I mainly hang out in Jaiden's room just because of her big beanbag and her dope tapestries. But she's pretty tight. Bye.
Hi, I'm Ben. I met Jaiden the first semester. Mainly I just bully her and steal her food, but yeah, she's aight.
Hey, I'm Riss. I'm Jaiden's neighbor, and I like to steal her spoons because we never have any. Yeah, thanks, Jaiden.
Hi, my name's Aaron. I'm an architecture major, and I met Jaiden the first semester. I used to hang out in her room until she kicked me out because I sit in her chair too much. Okay, bye.
Hi, I'm Latavia, and I'm Jaiden's roommate, and Jaiden's pretty awesome. So, thanks for watching Jaiden Animation.
Hi, I'm Kevin. I'm a fashion major. I met Jaiden way back. She's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Matt. I am a architect major. See, I met Jaiden by wandering up to the 4th floor and seeing an open door and just walking in.
It's good
You
enough.
have to say bye.
Goodbye!
Hey, it's me, Chris. Hey. Alright, bye.
Yeah, go.
Hey guys, I know it's been a while since I've had a story to tell, but I have a story to tell, and it's because my birds accidentally laid eggs together without my consent. Okay, so let's back up. I'm sure the majority of you know this guy right here, Ari. Classic piece in the Jaiden Animations lore. If you don't know him, you don't know me. I keep Ari in his own room because he destroys literally anything if he has access to it. In a way, you could call it a containment room. But when I'm not around to give him attention, I wanted to make sure he has a friend around and isn't just sitting there all alone and pitiful-like. So back in October 2019, I got Tofu, which, oh my god, I'm just realizing is much longer ago than I thought. Tofu, I thought you were still just a baby. She definitely isn't as well known as Ari, but we're talking about her now. I was so nervous back when Tofu first arrived because I obviously hadn't gotten any other pets before, and it was really important that she and Ari actually got along. Birds can be pretty particular, and some just flat out hate each other for no apparent reason. Some sort of bird drama or something, I don't know. I was worried my birds were gonna mean girls each other, and then suddenly I'd have two singular birds, which then doubles my original problem. I went through the typical process you're supposed to do to introduce them, keep them in separate areas, areas for a bit, let them kind of see each other, slowly introduce them in small doses, and suddenly they were best friends. I was so happy. Plan B of having to get 4 birds was now not necessary. So great, everything was going according to plan. I have 2 birds that can keep each other company when I'm not around. Nothing could possibly go wrong when there's a pair of animals that get along very well. It was a peaceful, happy 3 years of 2 birds who were besties until this past spring where everything went wrong. How could this happen? I walked into the birds' room to give them their morning food, and on their dresser, I find 3 tiny little eggs. Oh. Uh-oh. And by the way, when I say tiny, I mean you would be shocked to see how small bird eggs can be. These things were the size of a quarter. Some of you may be thinking, Jaiden, why is this a bad thing? Jaiden, it's the gift of life. This is a beautiful moment of miracles. Okay, sure, but actually, no. First of all, I don't want more birds, especially fragile little fresh out the egg ones. Remember when I was worried I'd have to get 4 birds if Ari and Tofu didn't like each other? Why am I experiencing the same dilemma again? 2 birds is already enough, especially since one of them has devoted his entire life to being a full-time bastard. Anyone who has a gremlin pet understands that that creature is equal to like 3 pets worth of energy. It's a lot to handle at all times, and if my plate gets any more full, I'll unlock alcoholism. Second of all, this is now my problem that I need to handle ASAP. I can't be like, oh, I'm busy right now, I'll deal with it later. No, procrastinating would only lead to possible hatching. Not 100%, but there's a chance, I'll get to that later. Which leads back to my prior statement that I've stated multiple times at this point of I don't want more birds. Immediately, I was like, how did this happen? I've been preventing them from laying eggs together for so long. What changed? Unlike cats and dogs, birds can't really be neutered, at least not easily. You could give them like monthly hormone shots or there's other stuff, but it's just really complicated, and you're better off simply making sure their environment is set up in a way to discourage nesting and egg laying behavior. There's a few things you could do to prevent it, but to sum things up, basically, don't let the birds nest. If they find a dark little hidey hole, they'll start treating it like a nest and get hormonal, and suddenly you've got eggs. No nesting, for the most part, no problem. I looked around the room and was so confused. All they had in there were their cages, climbing tree, and a drawer I bought to hold all their bird stuff. And the eggs were just on the top of the drawer too, not even in a safe burrowed nest-like place. One had already rolled off the side and cracked open on the floor like an omelet. Tofu, this is not even close to motherly instincts. After a bit of snooping around, I pulled the drawer back from the wall to realize, oh my god, these birds have been secretly burrowing into the back of this drawer like they were plotting a prison escape. Somehow, Ari and Tofu squeezed their tiny bodies in between the drawer and the wall and started chewing the back of it to get into the drawers from behind. They literally gnawed through it like the nematodes in SpongeBob. You should have seen all the sawdust on the floor. Well, here's a picture, but it doesn't do it justice. It looked like a construction site and smelled like Home Depot. Suddenly it made sense. They were using the drawer as a secret nest. Whenever I was in the room, they were out and about. Hi, Mom, please give us seeds. Nothing nefarious is going on. I leave, and boom, straight to the forbidden nesting drawer they go. Criminals. As I'm connecting the dots on how we got to this point, I realized I don't even know which one of these knuckleheads even laid the eggs. When I got Tofu, I made sure she was a girl. A little lady. I talked to one of my bird knowledgeable friends when I was considering getting another, and she recommended a female bird because there was a higher chance Ari would get along with her more than a male bird. So Tofu has been DNA checked and female certified. However, way back when I got Ari, I never got him/her checked. Green cheek conure genders can only be confirmed through DNA tests, and there wasn't really any important reason to know Ari's gender at the time, so I just didn't. Over the years, I've just started calling him my big man because of the way he acted and behaviors he displayed felt very obnoxiously masculine, but it was always more of a gut feeling above anything else. But I am now facing a possible reality that my bird I've had for 7 years that I've been headcanoning is male could have been female this whole time and is the potential mother of these confusing eggs. Because yes,
Birds don't need a male around to lay eggs. Think about it like chickens. They just be laying eggs out the wazoo without a rooster in sight. They don't care. Boom, egg. If it's a girl bird, that thing can lay eggs whether you or a male bird wants it to or not. So in this situation, Ari possibly being a girl is the thing that's blowing my mind the most. But one quick peek at their little bird booty hole swiftly gave me the answer. It was definitely tofu. If you know, you know. I'm just saying, laying 3 eggs a quarter the size of your whole body biologically does something to you. Anyway, I immediately booked a vet visit for Tofu. Laying eggs drains birds of their calcium and overall health, so I wanted to make sure she was generally okay. The vet took a look at her and was like, she looks fine, she's acting fine, we'll give her some vitamins, but she's still got more eggs in her. What? Tofu, how many of those things you're gonna cook up? Also, we gotta limit this whole ordeal to as minimal as possible, please, because that vet bill was not fun. We can't be making this a routine occurrence. It's no mystery laying eggs can also be pretty dangerous for birds. There's a chance it could get stuck and the bird just dies. And to be honest, I really didn't want that to happen. So every egg meant an extra mountain of stress and anxiety for me! Yippee! The vet told me conures typically lay eggs every other day, so once she goes a few days without laying any, then I can come back and get her another checkup to really make sure she's all good. So I let time pass, and in total, Tofu ended up laying 8 freaking eggs! She was not supposed to lay that many. Normally conures lay clutches of like 4 or 5, so she basically laid 2 birds worth of eggs. I don't know what to do. But alright, she's finally done. We can now move on to the second step in the what to do when your bird lays eggs without your permission plan. I have to swap out the eggs for fake ones. If I just yoink Tofu's eggs away, she's gonna be like, what the my eggs? Dude, what the hell? I just laid those. And she's biologically programmed to start laying more to replace them. Luckily, my friends Jordan and Kelsey had some fake conure eggs because coincidentally, their bird laid eggs like 6 months prior to Tofu, so they already went through this process and were definitely supplying me with mental support. They lent me their fake eggs, I swapped them out, and perfect. Tofu is now trying to be a mother of 8 balls of plastic. After a few weeks of them not hatching, she'll move on, forget all about them, and everything will return to normal. It was a successful heist, as in I gave them both treats, stole all their eggs right in front of them, and they did not notice. You might be realizing, even though Tofu's eggs won't hatch, I still am in possession of actual real bird eggs that may or may not be fertilized. Yep, as much as Ari could have been the mother, he could also be the father. We don't know. Big drama. Are you the father? More like, is there even a father? After consulting with the vet and various bird resources, I basically had to make sure no birds could start growing in them just in case. Even though it's very likely they were just empty little chicken eggs, we couldn't run the risk. By the various resources aforementioned, I was given a few options. I was told I could smash them, which felt a tad bit too violent for me. Oh, Tofu, are these your little eggs? The first eggs you've ever laid in your life? Absolutely not. I could freeze them, just put them in a little container, pop them in the freezer, and there you go. But the last option, which sounded the most insane in my opinion, was to boil them. Make tiny little boiled eggs. Why does that one sound the most deranged and psychopathic? I know people consume all types of bird eggs all over the world, but boiling my own conures eggs just feels way past the line in mental sanity. So I popped them in the freezer to hang on to whatever humanity I had left after all this, and they've been there ever since. I still have them. I'll go to grab a popsicle and be like, oh, hello, tofu eggs. I don't know. Even though they won't hatch, they still feel special. They're my little baby tofu's little baby eggs. I don't want to just throw them away like they're nothing. I'll just keep them in my freezer forever because that's somehow the most sane option I was given. Some people might be like, Jaiden, you should have tried to let them hatch. But you do not understand. I am absolutely, definitely not qualified to raise baby birds. I promise this was the best thing to do for everyone. For me, for the eggs, for Ari and Tofu. God knows Ari would have been an awful father. Or mother. So that's what I've been dealing with over the past few months. Tofu's fine now. She's essentially back to normal. I have since removed the secret nest drawer they have claimed. I'm sure they weren't too happy about that one, but hey, you reap what you sow. People will tell me, oh, you're the reason I want a bird. And I always think to myself, man, that's unfortunate. The majority of people are not suited to own a bird. Case 1, they can cut through furniture like chainsaws. Case 2, they could lay eggs and curse you to put them in the freezer like the egg murderer you are. Or worse. I love my birds with all my heart, but if anyone ever asks me if they make good pets, I turn into the biggest hater. And if you're a good bird owner, you'd probably agree with me. Birds are beautiful, intelligent, loyal companions, but they're also knife tornadoes who can force you to question your own mortality as you spend a fortune on vet bills.
Thanks for watching. Hey, by the way, do you want to see me in person in the flesh? James, Ross, Dom, Aaron, and I are all going back on tour again. Imagine going to a funny improv drawing comedy show, but there's no children. And I swear, live on stage, right in front of you. That's right, if you're 18 plus, you should grab tickets to our Scribble Showdown After Dark show. Check out scribbleshowdown.com to see if we're coming to a town near you. I hope to see you there, and also happy almost 2024. Time is but an illusion, and we're all aging too fast for our souls to truly absorb the meaning of life. I hope you enjoyed the little story about my birds. Bye-bye! You may or may not have picked up on this yet, but I'm not the most confident, brave, whoa, hey, look at me, I'm totally the best kind of person. I'm shy and nervous and self-conscious and a mess. There's a lot of bigger, important things that I worry about, but I'm just gonna talk about the stupid ones that'll probably make you think I'm just dumb. Gotta keep it upbeat and entertaining. I can't be creating swirling vortexes of existential crisis and self-doubt. Yet. Judge me if you want, but I mean, I can't help but be pointlessly freaked out about these things. I'm sure you've got your weird triggers too. Loud flushing toilets. I can't remember a single moment of my life where I haven't been scared of loud flushing toilets. It's just the fact that, especially if you're in a stall, you're locked in this tiny space with this solitary, isolated toilet bowl, and it's always a gamble. Some toilets are really nice and quiet, and they just go... It's the frickin' biggest relief of my day when I think a toilet's gonna pull some ungodly sound out of nowhere, but it turns out to be practically silent. I get overwhelmingly happy. Probably too much to be considered normal anymore. But then there's the ones you flush, and all of a sudden you've just released Satan himself and 1,000 tortured souls from the fiery pits of hell. Just... I go into mental breakdown stage. I can't even move. Have you ever seen the videos of like goats or some other animal where they just freeze and fumble over if they get startled? That's me. But I don't fall down. If I'm in a house where there's a bunch of extra room in the bathroom, I get as far away from it as possible. Immediately. But again, if I'm in a stall, I have to end up just pressing myself against the door as much as I can and wait for it to end. Jaiden, you bimbo, if you're so terrified, why don't you just leave the stall? Well, good sir, have you ever noticed that bathroom stalls tend to mainly open inwards? That means in order to leave, you gotta step closer to the toilet. No thank you. That's the opposite of what I want. I'd rather just be a frozen victim for 10 seconds. Why do factories even make loud flushing toilets anymore? Just make them all quiet. Please? I'm getting tired of pressing that dumb button, and all of a sudden all the Jurassic Park movies start screeching at me at the same time. I'm slowly falling into insanity. Speaking of bathrooms, you know those public hand dryer things? The ones where you have to stick your hands in and it blasts air? I can't do those. I have this image in my head where I put my hands in and then some cyborg future handcuffs lock onto my wrists and I get kidnapped by a hand dryer. Like an evil bathroom transformer waiting for its next human victim. Well, too bad, you dumb hand dryer. You can't fool me. And speaking of hands, I am just on a roll with these transitions today. I'm self-conscious of them. No, I'm not just afraid of hands in general. That's chirophobia. I had to look that up. I have this dumb thing where my hands are always cold. Not just like, oh, your hands are a bit cold. They're frigid. It's so bad that I'm actually very nervous about shaking people's hands or giving high fives just because they're so cold. Whenever you meet someone new, you normally shake their hand. Well, I don't want to shake their hand if their first impression of me is gonna be, hi, I'm Jaiden. Boom, I'm secretly an ice witch, and you've just been cursed with the power of 1,000,000 ice cubes. How about instead of shaking hands, we just do finger guns? I like that idea much better. Like, we've all been in that situation where you have to say bye to someone, and it's like, well, shoot, am I supposed to shake their hand, or hug them, or whatever other confusing goodbye motion? Just do finger guns. Less confusion. And contact. I'm sure the misophobes can agree with me on that one. And with high fives, normally it's not that bad, but I still try to minimize it to the least amount of physical contact as I can. Someone goes, high five! And I just smack their hand as fast as possible. It's weird and noticeable sometimes, but trust me, I'm doing you a favor. What else can I be stressed about? Time limits in video games. The less amount of time, the worse it is. I just can't stand the feeling of a constant, you better hurry up and complete your mission, you only have a limited amount of thinking time, every action you do that has no impact on furthering your path is a mistake, you're doing everything wrong and your inevitable punishment is steadily approaching. Even in Mario. I mean, it doesn't affect me too much because the timer is up in the corner and not in your face like some games, and there's typically a lot of time, but as soon as that music gets faster, oh boy, everything just got intense. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Time to sprint. No time to look for secrets or nothing. I'm about to have an aneurysm here. Our lives are a time limit when you think about it. Back when I was a kid, I had this Game Boy Advance SpongeBob game, and for the second level, you had to get SpongeBob to the top of Sandy's treehouse by hopping up branch platforms. But the thing was, there were bird baths scattered around, and you only had a limited amount of time to get to the next bath before SpongeBob dried out. I was so scared of running out of time, I never got past the level. I stood at the bottom, just sitting in the bath, occasionally stepping out only to get extremely panicked to see the time start ticking down and hop back in. I really want to play that game again. I've gotten better at video games since then, and I kinda want to experience the other 95% of that game. Okay, so since I have zero self-control when it comes to video games and nostalgia, I went out and I bought the game. I bought the game again because I wanted to play the level and prove to you that I can beat it. So yeah, I'm just gonna... I have my Game Boy and I'm gonna play the level. Look at this nostalgia though. I haven't played this in how many years? At least 10. Oh my god. What am I doing? This is one of those games where it didn't even save your progress. You had to enter a password. Oh my god, the pressure's on actually. Look at this. It only gives you 20 seconds. What the heck? That's pressure at the max. Alright. Oh, look at SpongeBob. And then you get like the spatulas. People are gonna say, get the- Hey, it's Ari! Thanks, Ari. Should I become a gaming channel? This is totally gaming channel status. Oh no! Just kidding. And, alright, see? Dang. Hot and cold. I don't know what my problem is here. I've just never liked it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hot and cold is a game where you try to find something based on audio hints other players give you. Cold means you're farther away. Hot means you're getting closer. So basically, you're walking around aimlessly while other people are screaming at you. That's how my mind interprets it anyway. I can't cope with the constant input from people based on my every action, and it gets worse when I'm getting closer. With every step, people are getting more and more intense at me, and I feel like something's just gonna pop up out of nowhere and... stab me? You're getting warmer. You're hot. You're steaming. You're on fire. You're in a volcano! Stop! You're freaking me out! I can't handle all this intensity! I just want to run away back to the cold area. It's calm over there. It's chill. Last one I'll talk about here. Before YouTube, and even since I was a kid, I've always been self-conscious about my voice. But for different reasons. When I was young, somehow I started believing, wow, my voice is really low compared to other girls. People are gonna think I'm a boy. That one didn't make too much sense. I don't know how I came to that conclusion. I don't believe that one anymore. But recently it's been more of, my voice is weird and awkward and mumbly, and I don't like it. I'm really reserved, so I think since I never did much talking, my voice wasn't able to develop as much and get as strong as it could be. It's funny, when I first started making videos, when I had to sit down and record, which back then only took like 15 minutes, which like, I wish it only took 15 minutes to record audio now. But even after those recording sessions, my throat would hurt and end up being really sore because I wasn't used to talking that much for that long. It was kind of pathetic. But now it takes literally 6 hours to get my audio done, so I've come a long way. I've been swaying back and forth between being self-conscious and just being okay with my voice because I still think it's a bit too mumbly and weird. But I've been reading some comments like, oh, Jaiden, I really like your voice. Which, I mean, thank you. But I don't really see it. But if you enjoy it, then I'm glad. My vocal cords say thank you. Thank you. There's a bunch of other things I wanted to talk about that I didn't get to mention, like phone calls. I can't really handle phone calls. This day and age, people seem to only call if they need something or along that line, and I just think, what do they need? What are they gonna ask me? What if I don't have an answer? What if I waste their time? I don't know what they want from me. The possibilities are endless. Oh my god! And then I end up not picking up the phone. Just freak myself out. Also, eating food in front of people. I know that one's a bit more common, but I'm really self-aware about that too. I feel like someone's gonna judge me on what I order and how I eat it and other nonsense that practically no one does. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm a freak for being nervous about so many things. Maybe I'm not. I don't really know anymore. Talk to you later, bye. I'm doing finger guns.
I'm sort of stealing this idea from Jaiden Animations. Wait, no, that's not right. I'm not stealing it.
I'm plagiarizing it.
Two can play at that game, James. Things I do that adults probably don't do. Plagiarized Jaiden edition. Also, by the way, I'm very proud of you, James. Congrats on trending. Again. I mean, if I were to choose one of your videos to end up being on the top of the YouTube trending list, I'd probably want to choose the one where you tell people to watch my videos at the very start anyway. Now go watch James's videos. I think I'm supposed to fall in the category of adult now, and apparently, according to Psychology Today, some of the requirements to being an adult are, don't be a jerk. Okay, check. I think I have that one down. If there's a situation where I can either be a jerk or not be a jerk, I'll probably choose not being a jerk. That one's not too hard. Check your ego. Check, it wasn't high to begin with. Call people back. People don't call me. So I think check. As much as I might have some of the traits to be an adult in society's eyes, there's still a lot of things I do that adults probably don't do. So I'm gonna steal James's idea and talk about him. James just told me he kinda hates that video because it's old. So go and watch it and tell him, yeah, it's pretty old. I do this weird thing I like to call the perfect bite, trademarked. Basically, when I'm eating, I can't just be a normal person. That's the gist of it. What I do is, after I sit down with a meal, I'll analyze it before I actually start eating. I'll look for a potato chip that's the best size, a vegetable that has the right amount of seasoning, an area on a sandwich where the ingredients are at perfect ratio with each other. I'll find where the best bite would be, and not eat it. I'll start eating where the second best bite is. Second best, wouldn't you? No, I already know what you're gonna say. When eating perfect bite, TM style, you can't start off eating the most absolute perfect bite. That's how you ruin everything. You don't want to ruin everything. You start with the second best and work your way around the best so you can finish the meal with the perfect bite. Boom, it all comes full circle. Start off with the almost best bite, end it on the perfect one. A good summary of the entire meal. I don't want to end on an unsatisfying bite. That would just make me disappointed and sad. I don't know of anyone else who does this. I don't even know how I started doing it, to be honest. I've always eaten food this way and been a freak. I'll end up having a plate with little individual bites of burrito, stray pieces of fruit, a single french fry. And when eating with other people, it looks really weird because there's just tiny sporadic bites organized on my plate. Sometimes they ask about it and I have to go through the whole process of how to eat perfect bite TM style with them and explain all the rules and yada yada yada, the whole story. And they judge me. But you know what? Don't knock it till you try it, okay? The perfect bite TM is a powerfully underrated technique. You don't even know. I wonder if I can copyright it too. Since I'm on my own, I have the freedom to decorate my living space with pretty much whatever I want. I like interior decorating. It's fun to decide what can go where and choosing color schemes and all that house stuff. But even though I enjoy good decor, I also don't take it very seriously. I buy things that are goofy and kinda stupid because when I walk into the room and see them, they make me laugh because of how ridiculous they are. I got a gift card for a home supply store I'd never been to before, and after a while of not using it, I decided, it's probably about time I use this. I walked into the place with $25 and no expectations, and came out with two things. A kitchen ornament with nothing but a funny-looking rooster on it, and in bold letters the word eat! I don't know why I liked it so much, maybe just the fact that it says eat with a possibly aggravated rooster on it. I don't know what that expression is, I'm just making an educated guess. It's pretty absurd. And I like it. Putting it in the kitchen makes it seem like it's a rule. And, I mean, you gotta obey the rooster here. When you're in the kitchen, you should probably eat. If kitchens were to have one rule, that'd probably be it. And the second thing I bought was a big case of plastic mini dinosaurs. I saw them and was like, yep, these belong in my house. Here's pictures of them. One time, my friend came over, walked into my office, and went, "What's this? A dinosaur?" And then he smacked the mini dinosaur off the desk and slammed down a bigger one he bought in place of it. That was a fun time. I also bought this stuffed toucan, and he makes me very happy. I was in Target looking for a lamp and saw him down the aisle, and I physically stopped. My instinctual reaction was just, oh my god, I didn't realize how much I needed this toucan right now. Get in my life. So whenever I walk into my room and see him, I get happy. I don't think adults are supposed to buy plastic dinosaurs, slightly aggravated roosters, or dopey looking toucans as interior decorations. Though. I start getting really stressed and anxious when a conversation with someone ends and no one has anything else to say, because there's a possibility where there'll be a few seconds of silence and staring at each other so the conversation has ended. Yep, we're done here. Until someone eventually goes, well, I'll see you later then. I hate that. I hate that so much. I don't care that hate's a strong word. I have a strong hate for it. I think it's just one of the worst ways to end an interaction with someone. You could have had the most transcendent conversation in the history of ever. Hey, I'm so glad we found a solution to world hunger and discovered the chemical formula for the cure to cancer. But if it ends with that 3 seconds of awkward staring, it's ruined everything. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Worked pretty hard on it. In attempt to avoid that situation, my solution is to try and catch the conversation's end at the perfect time so it's a flawless conclusion with no bumbling around. If it was a human conversation simulator game, I'd totally get an A++ super with stars and hearts, and the person's little avatar would go, that's what I would do if I was normal. But since I'm exceedingly bad at anything related to social competence, what typically happens is I start leaving in the middle of them still talking. I mean, I don't mean to do it. I realize the conversation is ending, and I try to over-prepare by beginning to step away so they can finish their statement and it's an easy transition to the conclusion. But I'm really bad at gauging when the right time to start retracting from the conversation is, and I misjudge how much left they have to say. So it ends up going something like, it was the biggest, fattest squirrel I've ever seen. It was crazy. That's insane. Well, and then my little sister came into the room and saw it and started freaking out, and she thought it was a mutated monster squirrel, and, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I wish I could have seen it. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, so I'll talk to you later. Yeah, okay, bye. Why does it seem like someone's either really good or really bad at social interaction? It's either, oh my god, this is me, / relatable, / I don't know. Or it's simple, just don't be stupid. I'm excited to be at the adult stage in life where all of a sudden socializing is easy. When does that part happen when becoming an adult? Whenever that wants to happen, that'd be great. In the meantime, I'll just have to endure not knowing how to end conversations. One time I was trying to end a phone call with someone and I didn't know how to bring up, hey, I have to go now, because they kept talking, and I ended up being on the phone with them for an entire extra hour. That was not fun. Anyway, so I don't know if you could tell, but this video I actually tried something different. Ever since I started making videos, I've always just done everything myself, and I've been adamant to stick with that. I want a certain feeling from my videos. Sometimes I feel like everyone's always trying to get to the top business or fame or whatever wise, and I kinda just want to stay homemade. Well, to a certain extent. I still want to make smart decisions for my future and career. If I start employing people or becoming a business or working with big companies, I worry I'll lose that everyday average person just making videos and being normal feeling that I want to have. But for the last year, it's been kind of rough. I don't have a set upload schedule, but I do have a mental goal to post an animation every 2 weeks, and when I set goals, I have to hit them or else I'm extremely hard on myself. I'm always hard on myself. Sometimes I'm disappointed in myself when I don't exceed a goal I hit. I'll hit it, but that won't be enough for me. It's stupid, and I can never just be happy with myself. But anyway, I started realizing I wasn't doing anything else other than working just to have enough time to get a video done by my deadline. I wasn't hanging out with friends, my family. I wasn't doing anything else because I never had free time to spare. And it kind of hit me yeah, I'm posting videos, but I'm pretty sure I should also be living a life. I'm in my prime enjoying life years. I don't want to accidentally spend them all just working and not enjoying anything. So I stepped out of my comfort zone and asked a couple other animators if they'd help me with scenes in the video so I can chill out a bit. They're super nice too. I like them a lot. I don't want the fact that other people are helping me animate parts of my videos to change your view on anything. I'm still wanting to stay as homemade and simple as I can, but I also felt like doing everything myself in limited time hurt the quality of videos too. I'd have to cut corners in order to save time, which sucked, and I feel like now things can start increasing in quality since I have more time to spend and don't have to rush everything. Either way, I hope this was okay for you. Sorry if you don't like it, but I hope you can see where I'm coming from here. Thanks for listening. This was a long end card. The animator friends that helped are in the description if you want to send them some nice words. And wear your sunscreen because summer isn't quite over yet and skin protection is important. Dungeons & Dragons is like a board game without the board, and you play using your imagination. If you think of something, it can just happen in game. D&D is very popular. Almost everyone I've ever met absolutely loves it, and I have never played it before, even though I always thought I would really like it. People would tell me stories of their games, like, so this one time me and my party were entering a cave, and there was a big ogre guarding some treasure, but I used my charisma stat to seduce him, and we ended up eloping together. Dude, if you don't think that sounds crazy fun, then I don't think we would get along, and you should probably unsubscribe. But if you do think that sounds fun, then hey. Sorry, I've never done that before. It felt weird. I decided to reach out to Charlie, aka Slimesicle, aka Charlie Slimesicle, because he's super into D&D, and we ended up forming a little group of me, Alpharad, Ronbu as the players, and Charlie as the Dungeon Master, which is like the game organizer slash manager slash god. We all created our characters, and into the world we were teleported. The clouds part over a vast, lush forest. In it, a giant ancient oak tree can be found looming over all the other trees. The inside has been hollowed out, and a sign hangs on the side reading Old Oak Inn. Inside, many creatures of various origins are relaxing, drinking, socializing, but one stands out. A cat, equipped with various instruments, sits at a table, leaning over their cup of milk and scanning the room. They spot a dragonborn drinking at the bar, alone, seemingly pondering life. From the other end of the bar, a man in a suit approaches the dragon and starts a casual conversation. Do you know Mark? No, I don't. Who are you? I'm Paul. I'm an assistant manager at Ye Old Mart of Wall. 43 years old. My wife passed away during childbirth. My parents died. And my only child, Paul Jr., ran away at age 6. I'm living a deadbeat life, not even able to go up in the corporate ladder because my manager, Mark, prevents me from doing so. So here I am, drinking away my woes. I'm Zoot. Hi, excuse me. Are you two new around here? Born and raised. I wish I was. Okay, so I've been stuck in a time loop for what I believe to be the past 3 years. I've relived the same day over and over. I suspect my neighbor Thomas somehow trapped me here, but I don't know how to escape. I can prove it. Look, over there. In about 5 seconds, there's a 70% chance a waiter is gonna trip and drop their glasses onto the ground. Well, alright, it's a bit impressive, but, like, it's gonna take a bit more convincing because that wasn't all that. Suddenly, a sheep crashes through the tavern windows and starts rampaging around the inn. It's going straight up crazy, knocking over tables, knocking over people. Paul mentions it's got something in its mouth, and the sheep immediately stops and runs straight up to him. As Paul takes what seems to be a scroll out of the sheep's mouth, Zoot whips out their mace in an attempt to pepper spray the sheep, but slips on a puddle of rum and accidentally sprays Paul, who just is disappointed at this point. The three open the scroll, and Zoot, recognizing it's a speak with animals spell, translates it, casting a huge shockwave and blasting everything in its radius. Hello? Can you understand me now? Why the f did you try to spray me with mace? Zoot and the sheep start bickering as Paul and Tholomew just stare at them. Just forget it, forget it. I'm no ordinary sheep. I used to be human and was cursed into a sheep's body. My name is Luop, and I need your help becoming human again. Please. Alright, Lop. Well, it's Luop. Come on, guys, let's go. And for some reason, they all went along with it, still not understanding what the hell is going on. Maybe, they both thought, they could find their arch enemies, Mark and Thompson, along the way. The group is walking through the woods. Tholomew is very on edge, feeling like something isn't quite right. The tree line is shifting in unnatural ways. Oak trees are turning into birch, the bushes are rustling. Zoot spots various random animals along the path and picks up a turtle, which they add to their inventory. Paul tries to pocket a turtle of his own, but it turns out to be a rock, and is then mauled by a cougar. He ends up unharmed, though his adventure suit he changed into is now ruined. Zoot feels bad about Paul not getting a turtle, so they offer to let Paul name theirs, to which he chooses Paul Jr. They eventually reach a clearing with a large stone outcrop covered in engraved shifting runes. Carved into a stone is a large bronze door with a face on it. Hello! You should try to impress it. Oh, okay.
Answer me these riddles 3, and then you can come in. I'm a riddle door. The alphabet goes from A to Z, but I go from Z to A. What am I?
The alphabet backwards.
Wrong! The answer was zebra. Who's next? I move without wings between silken strings. I leave, as you may find, my substance behind.
I'm gonna say a spider, because I got the butt strings.
Correct! You may pass.
Wait, but can you turn our friend back?
Oh yeah, double or nothing. Answer this next riddle, and your friend will be turned back. I creep and crawl with no eyes, legs, or ears, but I can move the earth with my peers. What am I?
Can you use it in a sentence?
In answer to the question?
Yeah, like spelling bee style.
Nice try, but you're not gonna worm your way out of this.
I think I picked up on it. I don't know if you noticed, but he said worm on accident. I'm very detail oriented.
Don't listen to him, he's a zero.
Paul Jr., what do you think the answer is? Turtle. Turtle, final answer. It's a worm!
Correct.
The adventurers walk through the door's mouth, which closes behind them. As they're walking into an open room, they're greeted by a closed silver door. Zoot immediately pitches the turtle at the door, but nothing happens. There's 3 dishes of clay placed in front of 3 pedestals, and the door face emerges once again, this time on the ceiling.
In order to continue, create whatever you want.
Not wanting to deal with more riddles, Zoot throws a dagger into the door's eye.
Fine, I'm not helping you with this one.
The group, now lost with no direction, decides for some reason to all start eating the clay, even feeding some to Paul Jr. and Lwop against their wills. After all the clay has been consumed, the pillars glow red and more clay drops down from the ceiling, resetting the puzzle. Huh. Out of ideas, they decide to do what the door face suggested. Tholomew sculpts a crown, Zoot rolls out a worm, and Paul builds a penguin. They all place their creations on pedestals, which sink in and beam green before the lights turn out and everything goes dark. They flash back on and suddenly all their creations have come to life in weird clay flesh bodies. Paul cleaves at his penguin with his great axe, nearly cutting it clean in half, revealing that the inside is just more clay. The worm monster looks at Zoot and says, "It's wormin' time!" causing Zoot to scream and sending a shockwave towards it, immediately exploding the worm and splattering clay everywhere, living as a normal-sized worm now. The worm lunges and wraps itself around Zoot's throat, trying to choke them out. Tholomew rips the arms off the crown monster and dodges its follow-up attack. The penguin reforms itself, sprints full speed at Paul, but slips and splats into a pile of clay on the ground, to which Paul finishes off with his axe. Meanwhile, Tholomew attempts to rip the legs off the crown, only for the crown everyone likes to turn into arms, grabbing Tholomew and climbing onto their head, causing them to lose their mind, viewing the other party members as enemies. Paul shifts his attention to Tholomew, throwing his great axe horizontally at the crown. Unfortunately, it goes a bit low and the handle smacks Tholomew directly in the face. Zoot gets a grip on the worm, ripping it off their throat, and breathes acid onto it until it's reduced to ash. Tholomew blows on their bagpipes to attack Paul, sending out a thunderous shockwave that shakes the cavern. Paul is able to hold his ground, runs up to the two, and successfully cleaves the crown off Tholomew's head. All the clay monsters have been defeated. The silver door opens, and everyone cheers together in celebration. The adventurers enter the new room to be greeted by wooden structures, spiral staircases, platforms, and a golden door at the very back wall. It looks like a camp is set up inside the area, and voices can be heard above on one of the platforms. Tholomew scans the area looking for traces of their neighbor, Thompson. Not only do they discover a pack of goblins that have inhabited the area, but he also recognizes a familiar boot print in the clay. It's the same type Thompson wears. He's been here. Paul climbs up to the goblin platform and sparks conversation. The goblins are confused and a bit wary of the intruders, but introduce themselves nonetheless.
I'm Gob, that's Glob, that's Gobble, that's Gobble Gob, and that's the Peeler.
And who's that?
It's Floyd.
So your names are Gob, Glob, Gobble, Gobble Gob, Peeler, and Loyal? Got it. So your name is the Peeler. You don't know anything about Mark or Thompson.
I only know about one thing, and that's peeling. Yeah! Great, there you go.
Oh, jeez. Okay, all right, we're leaving. Paul starts booking it to the door they came in through, the Peeler right on his tail, stabbing at his ankles. No one else is doing or saying anything, they're just watching. Paul makes it back to the previous room, and the Peeler slinks into the shadows. With Paul in the other room and Tholomew and Zoot unable to speak Goblin, Tholomew is left trying to communicate through improvised sign language, pointing at the door and blowing kisses at the goblins to signal peace. Zoot tries to slip around the goblins in the meantime, as communication is clearly not working and the goblins are only getting more aggressive, but they bump into an invisible force they can't see, alerting the goblins, who are now initiating combat. Zoot decides to keep running to the door as Tholomew bangs on their drums, sending sound shockwaves at the attacking goblins. Gob, Glob, and Gobble are all sent flying off the edge of the platform, falling to their deaths. Gobblegob, in a fit of rage after losing his friends, lunges at Tholomew but misses completely, sending himself off the edge of the platform too. The Peeler emerges from the shadows to lunge at Tholomew, who is taking up Loyal, but Paul jumps in just in time, clashing blades with him. As everyone is distracted, Zoot gets to the door, peeking in to see an entirely golden room with a small golden rod shaped like a tree branch floating at the center. The branch shifts between valuable materials, at one moment being made of gold, then emerald, and ruby. Gobblegob, the goblin that accidentally dove off the side of the platform, sprints back up the stairs and attempts to tackle Tholomew off the platform, but accidentally leaps over him and plummets once again over the edge, this time to his demise. Paul and Tholomew perform a clumsy team attack together and finish off the Peeler, ending the battle, but because of the uncoordinated attack, Paul's axe is now peeled. They all hurry over to Zoot and enter the golden room together, trying to figure out how to get the artifact down. Zoot suggests they all toss Slop into the air to get it down, so Paul so long he Bowser's the sheep into the air, but in the complete opposite direction. Tholomew quickly runs over and breaks his fall, and before Lop can say anything, they throw him again, this time hitting their target as they both fall to the ground. No one stops Lop's fall this time as he lays motionless on the floor. As Tholomew is healing up Lop, Zoot approaches the wand, only for it to be snatched by an invisible force. An unseen figure then reveals itself. Well, hey there, neighbor. Oh, and Paul. It's me, your good friend, Mark Thompson. Tholomew, you ruined my life, spreading false rumors about me. You said I cursed you, and now no one wants to talk to me. My wife and kids left me, everyone avoids me, so I spent years becoming a dark wizard, and I'm gonna have my revenge. What about me? And you, Paul. Anyway, yeah! You all are gonna be spending the rest of your lives here in this shifted sanctum. I'll be going now. Tholomew quickly casts Locate Object on the wand Mark is now holding and throws ink in the general direction, hoping to reveal where Mark is, but unfortunately it doesn't land. Zoot sprints points in the direction Tholomew indicated and attempts to tackle the air. They make contact but bounce off of Mark's rock-solid beer gut, breaking the invisibility spell. Tholomew whips out their drums, slamming it with the intent to cast a thunder wave on Mark, sending him flying from the impact. Zoot follows behind and shouts, "Depression!" casting a command spell on him. He stops in his tracks, facing Zoot, and says, "I'm so sad." Having never dealt with depression before, he pulls out a picture of his ex-wife and kids and just stares at it longingly. Paul and Tholomew see their chance to attack him and once again try to use an ultimate team attack. They grip Paul's peeled axe together and throw it in tandem at Mark. But once again, they mess up and Tholomew is accidentally sent flying with the axe as it pierces Mark's chest. Mark is unfazed, still wallowing in his depression, but Zoot sees this as an opportunity, casting Disguise Self and visually turning themselves into Mark's ex-wife. Ella, is that you? It is! Mark. Mark drops the photo and wand, sobbing, and slowly walks towards Zoot, who has their arms out, ready for his embrace. He grabs Zoot and pulls them close, tears streaming down his face. It's been so hard. It's okay. I'm here now. Zoot pulls back, just a bit, just to look into Mark's eyes, which are sparkling with tears, and proceeds to acid blast him point blank from the mouth. Mark is heavily damaged but alive, snapping back to reality and throwing Paul's axe to the ground. If I can't have the wand, no one can! Paul picks up one part of his peeled axe. Looks like the manager position just opened up. He throws the axe and hits Mark, but doesn't kill him. He then picks up the other peeled axe part to throw as well, but it boomerangs around and hits him in the back of the head. Tholomew grabs the wand from the ground and points it at Mark. This is for everything. The low tax return, the restraining order, for moving in next to me. You're my personal hell! Mark turns to Paul while being zapped by the wand. Would you still let me be your manager, even if I was a... You're fired. You guys did it! Please, use the wand to turn me back into a human. Please! Tholomew casts the wand's powers on Talop, finally turning him back into his original form. Paul and now human Luop lock eyes. Hi, Dad. Paul Jr. Is that you? Oh! Paul and his long-lost son, Paul Jr., embrace. The wand, now all out of magic, crumbles into dust, and the party exits the cave. The bomb is detonate, and the explosions erupt behind them as the group walks off together. Thanks for watching. This was a different type of video, but I hope you enjoyed it. Especially big thanks to Charlie, Ronbu, and Jacob for the great D&D session. It was super fun, and I really want to play more. I'd like to upload highlights of the actual D&D session to my second channel eventually, but it's not ready yet because I'm bad at planning. So maybe that'll happen one day. Anyway, this was a big project. Thank you to the team as always, and to Sir Meow for the sound effects. Links to everyone are in the description. Okay, I will see you later. Bye-bye. Hey, just wanted to mention you can buy our new Jaiden anime figure bundle on jaidenanimations.com. Cool, thank you. Game shows. People's favorite way to fantasize about how to win a lot of money and look really cool in front of the entire country. Everyone is sat down in front of a good old Deal or No Deal and watch the middle-aged white people pick the obvious wrong cases while Howie Mandel just smiles. And if you were on that show, you could do so much better because lucky case number 24 has never let you down. Well, today I'm gonna live that fantasy and prove how easy it is to actually win money on game shows. With my friends Jordan and Kelsey, we're gonna simulate 3 of America's favorite game shows and see how much money we can collectively win. Let's see how hypothetically rich we could have gotten. The first game we tried was Family Feud. 90% of you guys know Family Feud, and I see you, but for the ones who don't, the show asks 100 random people survey questions, and you have to guess what their most common answers are to get points. I thought this was gonna be easy. Steve Harvey sets you up with a dirty question, you scream naked grandma, and then they give you money. But the moment this poser of a host walked out, I knew I was out of my element.
Family up against the Ari Tofus. Let's play Family.
That's not Steve Harvey. The game lets you build your family, and I was just gonna make me and my two birds, Ari and Tofu, and randomize the last two members. Looking back, I probably should have just made Jordan and Kelsey because they were right there. But somehow the game randomized to Walter White, so we just kind of went with it. You can see them, like, the stretching.
Walter White!
That's Walter White! It's really him!
That's good.
Look,
That's
it's so good. The prompt we were given first was name a president whose face appears on money, to which we buzzed in Lincoln, and the opposing family, the Hortons, answered Roosevelt. And America must have been thinking the same thing I was, which was, wait, Roosevelt is on money? Because we got the higher score and got to keep guessing more answers. We very confidently punched in Washington, which was first, and then realized we didn't have any more guesses. Obama? After 3 strikes of wrong answers, the Hortons buzzed Hamilton, which is stupid because Alexander Hamilton wasn't even a president to begin with. Everyone who experienced 2015 knows that.
Does that mean they steal all the points?
No.
If
Hamilton?
When, like, the
he wasn't
Alexander...
president.
It's time for you to score some points.
If I know something, Hamilton is not a president.
Like the Graham Bell, Alexander Graham Bell.
They took all the points! BS! Name a president. Alexander Hamilton. Ding 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 ding! Here's all the points. America is so dense and uneducated, they are literally pumping wrong answers into Family Feud, and I am suffering because of it. Name a fruit. Hot dog. Going into round 2, we were down just a bit at 0 points to 96, but we swept the next prompt. Something that helps a baby go to sleep. Milk. Round 3, hit the fan again. Something you might lose as you get older. We were on a roll with hair, teeth, memory, hearing, and memory. We got a strike because I said parents, and even though that's literally 100% correct, guaranteed, it wasn't on there. There was one answer left we needed to figure out, and we came up with vision, which we were very confident in, but received another strike. Flabbergasted. How is hearing on there but not vision? We threw out a half-assed walking, got our last strike, and it was given to the Hortons. Strangely enough, they ended up passing. Guess they couldn't think of anything. But you know what the answer was revealed to be? Eyesight. America is so lucky the Hortons passed on answering, because if they answered eyesight and took all our points again after we said vision, it would have started my villain arc. With a strong point lead of 224 to 96, we are now entering a double points round. What's something people alphabetize? Names. Soup. 4 Americans thought they were being funny in the Family Feud surveys, and I am yet again suffering because of it. So the Hortons can play, but they end up passing again for some reason. That family only alphabetizes soup. We tried music, children, we ran out of ideas and just said soup again. Nothing was right. The answers ended up being address book, files, recipes, lists, and spices. Which spices I beg to differ. There's no way the typical American has curry powder and garam masala in the front. They have salt, pepper, and garlic powder, and everything gets shoved in the back until they die. So now we were on the last round, which was fast money. They give you one last prompt with one answer, and if you guess it, you get the chance to actually win money. Name something that runs on gasoline besides a car. I buzz in with a strong bus, which was incorrect. I'm not wrong though. I see you going to the comments. Google says a bus is a separate vehicle from trucks, cars, vans, lorries, etc. It is not any of them. That's what Google says. Lawnmower. Dude, whatever. All we proved was America's bogging down family feud with our stupid wrong answers. I don't want to win that dumb freedom money anyway. With $0 in our pocket, we moved on to The Price is Right. I've actually never watched this game show before, so I was learning as we went. 4 lucky contestants from the audience are given a random item, and the closest one to guess the actual price of it without going over is selected to come up on stage and play more games to earn money. And I learned that even if I was one of the lucky 4 people selected, I wouldn't even get the chance to be on the actual show. The game gave me 6 chances to be the closest one to the price of the items, and I lost every single one. But hypothetically, even if I miraculously was the winner and taken on stage, I still would have won nothing. I tried twice for content and still ended up with $0. So we're entering our last game show of the day, and we've got a whopping $0 to our name after being on 2 of the most popular shows created. We really need to make this one count because I am going to look like such an idiot if I was on 3 game shows and came back with 0 money. We walk out on stage. The spotlight finds us. Jeff Foxworthy raises the microphone to his mouth and welcomes us to Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? The show where you're given trivia children up to grade 5 are taught. Answer them all correctly and we could be leaving the show with $1 million in our pockets. But fail and you're doomed to know you're not smarter than a literal child who has to raise their hand to go to the bathroom. That's Jeff's favorite line to drop when people lose. He says it all the time, it's like his go-to roast. Every couple of questions you have to pick a child they have provided to help you out. You're given the chance to either peek at their answer or copy their answer, but you can only do those once. They're like your child lifelines. I picked Jeremy as our first little buddy. I liked his enthusiasm, and he gave us a really good high five. The subject we chose was under 4th grade math, and the question was, how many lines of symmetry are found on the following shape? It showed us a picture of a pentagon. I accidentally thought it was a hexagon at first, which was not my finest moment, and then it glitched and never went away. We couldn't get the pentagon to disappear and literally couldn't read the multiple choice answers. Our thoughts were, since we wanted to punch in the answer of 1, yes, I know, another not the finest moment. Look, I was stressed, okay? The Pentagon was freaking me out. I wanted to say 1. Surely they would have put the answers in ascending order, A being the smallest number, and D being the highest. So we locked in A, hoping it was 1. Lock in.
Oh, man.
Locking in. So, no!
Let's restart. Let's restart that very
First of all, 7 was completely the opposite of what we were trying to say. Second of all, we wouldn't have been right in the first place. And third of all, Jeremy ended up saving our hides. So besides being able to either peek at or copy your student's answer, if you ever get something wrong but the kid gets it right, you get to be saved and are still in the game. Like the rest of the lifelines, it can only be applied once, and Jeremy was here to be our Pentagon-knowing hero. Anyway, we restarted. That attempt, we weren't counting that one because that was just a practice round, and the forever lasting Pentagon wasn't fair. It messed with our heads. But this one's for real now. Attempt 2 started and was going well. We ended up getting to the 6th question without any problems, but of course, as our luck would have it, we were given another glitch question where they gave us an image, and then we can't read the answers. This time the question was from 4th grade social studies. What is the shape of the following landmark? And then it showed us this. I didn't know what it was called, but Kelsey was sure it was the obelisk, and we could barely see that as answer C. Even though we were 99% sure we should just lock in C, I wanted to play it safe and copy our chosen student Alicia's answer. So we copied her, and Jeff Foxworthy revealed the correct answer, which was C, obelisk. Jordan, Kelsey, and I all celebrated because we were right, but in a very unfortunate turn of events, it was revealed that Alicia punched her answer in as B, pyramid. What, you little... Oh my god. Attempt 3. We really wanted to do 1 attempt each with the game shows because on national TV you've only got 1 shot to make your money, but I don't think there's ever been times on Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader where Jeff Foxworthy tapes the obelisk to your face and makes you guess on while you're locking in. This time, I'll say it now, we didn't get any questions where the pictures perpetually blocked the answers. It was all a fair fight, and whatever we win on this try is what we're going with. And it was going well. Really well, in fact. 3rd grade animal science. Which of the following animals has 8 arms? Ha! Octopus. I knew that one. 3rd grade music. A symbol that represents the duration and pitch is also known as what? Musical note. Then we got stuck on 5th grade measurements. 9 meters is how many yards? I don't know that. I am an unfortunate slave to the imperial system. So we decided to copy Juliet's answer, which was 9.8. She was right. We got to move on, even passing the $25,000 benchmark question. That means if we end up flunking out from this point on, we still get to leave with $25K. Solid, but we're going for that million. By the way, I had no idea you could win that much money on this show. They could ask you, what's this? And then you say the color wheel, and then you can walk out with $300,000. That's absolutely bonkers. Anyway, we were getting far. Really far. 50,000, 100,000, 175,000, 300,000. We were still in it. The $500,000 question arrived. 4th grade inventors. Which inventors' improvements to the steam engine were instrumental in starting the Industrial Revolution? We didn't know. None of the choices seemed right, as in, we didn't know who any of them were besides Benjamin Franklin, and I don't think he did that. After a lot of back and forth, we decided to guess on Robert Fulton, which was the wrong answer. We were out. But then we realized we still had hope. We hadn't been saved yet. If the student we chose during this round got it right, we can still keep going. Jordan, Kelsey, and I looked to our side to realize Alicia. The girl who thought this was a pyramid. We're doomed. We had no more child lifelines left. Where was Jeremy when we needed him? She reveals her answer. James Watt. She was right! We were saved! You were just saved by someone who needs to raise their hand to go to the bathroom. Jeff, we made it. We got to the $1 million question. Apparently, they tell you what the subject is gonna be, and if you don't want to take it, you can still walk away with $500,000, which is very generous. But the catch is, it's not multiple choice. You have to submit your answer yourself. Which, being real, if I was really on this show, I would just be like, all right, cool, see ya, and settle on the $500,000. Are you kidding me? That's $500,000. I've proven enough here. I'm going home now. But for the sake of the video, we went all in. The subject was earth science. And the question was, what do you call the process of heating water into steam and then cooling it to purify it? To which I was like, I don't know. But miraculously, Jordan knew it.
I might know this.
Fucking,
Oh my god, I don't know this.
That's distillation.
Is it? Good job, babe.
Yeah, right?
How do you spell that?
DIST.
Isn't that what you do to alcohol?
Yeah, ILL. Distill. I'm pretty sure.
It's a better word than I would have said.
I would have said, Jeff, I don't know.
Locking
I hope so. I hope.
I hope they're not like,
right.
actually it's distillation.
Here's the correct word. Condensation.
Now locked in for the final time.
Oh my God, fingers
$1
crossed.
million is on the line.
Everyone
First
in
of
the
all,
audience crossed their
congratulations for
arms at the
getting
same
to the end of the
time.
line.
They're
It's not
pissed.
easy. You will lose $475,000 and walk out of here with
$25,000 is still a juicy amount.
That's a good amount.
Like I'd still be happy. Like very happy.
Me too.
No, I'm sorry.
No?
What?
What is
What
it?
is
I can't believe what a moron I am.
This is my bad.
Show us the correct answer, please.
I swear to God.
We were right. We were right. We were right. No. We won that million. I don't care what the game says. We won that $1 million fair and square. It's distillation, not distilling. Shut up, Jeff Foxworthy. Go back to making barbecue sauce. So let's see what we made. Family Feud? Nothing. Price is Right? Wouldn't have even made it on stage. Are You Smarter Than a 5th grader? Hypothetically, $1 million. I'm happy with that. Thanks for watching. I wanted to mention again, we're selling a really cool Jaiden anime bundle that includes a new figure, vinyl record with Japanese and English versions of our Rise Above song, Ari cards, stickers. Go to JaidenAnimations.com and follow our shop Twitter at JaidenShop for updates and sneak peeks on what we're working on. Alright, thanks for letting me shill. Bye bye.